Farewell.
Yo! Keep it real! Hurry back!
Blood and thunder. For the Horde.
right, ladies and gentlemen, happy Monday. Mic check 1 2. What's going on, everybody? Nacho in the house. We got mixing hype. Nom nom Rob, of course. Let's push it live here. Starting a little bit earlier than usual. All right, here we go, guys. Welcome back to the stream. Happy Monday. Little mic check 1 2. Music seems a little loud, huh? Crazy drama in the MMO in the MMO space, man. I don't know if you guys been watching some of these same videos. It's like pretty entertaining, though, not gonna lie. So yeah, man, we are gonna be doing some hardcore leveling today, probably some pre-maze later. Long stream today for lock in, probably like 10-12 hours. 10-12 hours. I think we also have enough to craft our flying tiger goggles. Nice. Oh, I need one more tiger's eye. It's okay, I'll just keep that in my bags then. Yeah, welcome back to the stream, everybody. Hope you all had a good weekend. I was streaming late last night as well, so we had a lot more fun than anticipated on this character, man. This character has ended up being really fun, and I know I probably shouldn't even be playing this guy because the port, like, TBC is about to start, but I just don't really care. I'm just gonna have fun, man. This is a hardcore character, right? 26, Troll Warrior. I'm having a good time with it. Just like observing all the changes in TBC for hardcore, and there's quite a lot of changes, man. Like all the items are different in dungeons. What up, big guy? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, how's music, by the way? Is it too loud or too? Is it on point, guys? Yeah, I think we're gonna get started with Ashen Veil. We have a GG buff. Let's CG and 50. Oh, I'm gonna miss that. I have no heart. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna get started with Ashenville. We're gonna do some Stone Talon. Looking for a BFD group if anybody has any hardcore character at level. Yeah, Nidoni for sure. What up, Chadley? Good morning. Yo, Gray's not on today, huh? Wonder what's going on with him. Is he doing the marathon or some shit? Is that now? Yeah, I hope you guys had a good weekend. We'll be leveling this Troll Warrior today. Pre-mades later. We're going to be getting on a call with No Hit Drum later as well, finalizing dungeon plans. I want to watch a lot of this Ashes shit with you guys too. It's pretty entertaining. There's a video by Neck Rage that I started. I don't know if you guys remember Neck Rage from Oram Duel. He's like an OG private server dude. He's always been a character, man. We're going to watch some of these Ashes videos. Reacting to WoW content. I'll keep you guys company all day today if you're at work. John Rowe, good to see you, bro. Got PS Malkine in the house, of course. Yo, last night's stream starts and some jabroni getting hella emo. The fuck was that? Oh, yeah, in the Twitch chat. Yeah, he's probably just a troll, man, honestly. Rage baiting. Yeah. Nacho, mixing hype. Riley IQ. Happy Monday, everybody. We feeling good about this week or what? We feeling good? TBC this week, guys. Hey, man, still doing the coffee truck? Nah, dude, I sold it. Derek's. I burned out, bro. I had fun with it, man. I don't know if any of you guys have worked in the coffee industry. Maybe once upon a time, you had a job as a barista or something like that. But it's fun. It's rewarding. I enjoyed it, man. Just going full sicko mode, min-max barista mode, making coffees for people, catering events, hiring staff. Glad I did it, man, to be honest. Got some hard skills out of it. Was able to get in the trenches, roll the sleeves up, just learn a bunch. But it's a lot of work. It's a lot of late nights and early mornings. And pretty much all my weekends were getting fried. Like I was booked every weekend. And it wasn't making me so much money that I could just fully hire all the staff and just chill. Like I didn't even trust the staff to use all the equipment and maneuver everything. So I ended up selling it, and then I'm just operating that business as just an e-commerce business now on Amazon. So I just have my beans there and stuff. But yeah, it was a fun little arc. Yeah, it's a lot. What up, Lindy Ma? Kargoz, talk to me. My buddy says don't worry about honor cap. Doing Esprits for TBC and thought it'd be great to 75k honor cap. Do it, Lindy. Do it. Cap it out. Why not? Yeah, you'll use all. Are you worried about wastage or what? Are you burned out? Like, talk to me, Lindy. Lindy, talk to me. Lindy, are you burned out? What's going on? Like, if you're burned out, then maybe you need to pump the brakes. I feel you. If you're already burned out. But if you got some gas in the tank, just cap out. Why not? You're fucking primed, ready to go. You locked in, Lindy? Locked in on a Monday? 68. Bro, just finish it. You're at 68k. That's like a pimple you need to pop, dude. Just get 75k. Stop trolling. What up, Derek's? Let me check in with YouTube. Yeah, so Ashes of Creation, guys. Ashes of Creation. Thoughts on that shit show? I have nothing to do with that myself, right? But I underestimated how many of you guys were vested in that, you know? Hold up. Let me change the song. Yeah, I didn't realize how many classic Andes were going to be devastated by this. And it has been highly entertaining to watch everything hit the fan, bro. Brother, I had a crazy realization about why MMOs are failing left and right. And why is that, brother Wink? Wink, bless us with your wisdom, your MMO wisdom. Yeah, yo, BFD group. Let me try to form a group too, actually. Looking for more BFD. Let's get it. We might not ever get an MMO ever. Another MMO ever. I don't know, dude. But people have been hearing a lot of shit, guys. I don't know what to believe anymore. Anybody feel me on that? What do you even fucking believe anymore, dude? Everyone's just got opinions. Everyone's got takes. I don't know what to believe anymore. People are telling me that retail is doing better than ever. It's like crushing it, dude. Like they're making hella money. That there's over 1 million players playing Anniversary. I think that's fucking cap too, bro. I look at how many like views the videos are getting and stuff. Like not mine, but like just like even Zaryu, S-Fan, all them. I mean, like a good video on a Zaryu, like post they get like 20k in a day. Jerome 10k in a day. Like there's 1 million people playing Anniversary. That seems a bit much. I understand the Titan, maybe that Titan Forge Chinese server. I could see that. But people are saying retail is just like crushing it. It's like gaining players. Like WoW is like one of the only MMOs gaining players. Same with old school RuneScape. I don't know what to believe anymore, man. Right, we'll push theirs. He was just saying to buy gear to have as a crutch for dungeons and questing in Outlands. I mean, Lindy Ma, what a name, Lindy Ma, it rolls off the tongue, Lindy Ma. You're gonna get a full blue BG set at 70, as long as you don't have one brain cell. You'll get a full BG set, like BG quality 5-piece if you want it. Not every class is gonna wear 5-piece, basically almost none are gonna wear 5-piece, but like you might wear like 4-piece. I think Espriest is gonna wear a lot because you're kind of like Warlock, you're kind of like Potato, so you have to be tanky. But then yeah, so you don't worry about that. You're gonna use that 75k on off pieces, right? And even if you don't spend it all S1, you have to grind all the honor every season. Music is so loud. I got you. Let me do this. We do that, and then we do this. Hopefully better. Better? What up, Shally? Good morning, man. Music's so quiet now? God damn it. Okay, I'll meet you halfway. Alright, we got a lot to do in Ashen Vale here. Ashen Vale of Creation. Yeah, welcome back to the stream, guys. Happy Monday. I got some videos queued up that we can watch. Your full Doomer pill, Winky. Yeah. It's so weird how life works, guys. Like, stuff that shouldn't work works. Why is that? Like, why do IPs go to shit? Why do they clearly make horrible choices with certain IPs? Like, why is like retail turned in, like, why has retail completely lost the essence of Warcraft and is completely unrecognizable? Like, I'm not even, that's just a fact. Like, even if you like retail, you have to admit that that's true. There's no way you can tell me with a straight, honest face, with a full heart and a big chest, that you think retail is World of Warcraft. Like, it gives you that Warcraft, orcs versus humans, traditional high fantasy with a splash of sci-fi. There's just absolutely no shot, right? So like that is a thing, but it's potentially like doing really well, you know? Like how do you justify that, dude? Like, what's going on there, man? This is sus, bro. All these infernals. Oh bro, what if they chain to me? They might. This guy might be dead, bro, and they might come to me. Oh boys, he's dazed. He's hanging in there. It's Mia Khalifa. Suit cartoon. Retail is a totally different game. Yeah, it is a totally different. It should honestly just not even be called Warcraft, bro. They need to call it like Warcraft, like Animal. They need to call it like Warcraft Crossing, or not even Warcraft, but it's got to be like some Animal Crossing type of thing, because it'd be fine if it was that. I see the connection you're trying to make, but haven't been there. There have been new social media platforms that have succeeded after the big ones like Facebook, Insta. Yeah, I mean, the whole transition to mobile gaming, right? We as like PC gamers and like old school boomer gamers, like we saw that happening, and like there was for a while we were like dooming on that, right? Like, oh, there's no way, man. There's no way. PC Master Race. What happened, bro? It definitely went mobile. And I was even saying the same thing about short form content, like TikTok shorts and all that. Like that became successful. Basically, we're just fucking cooked. Like a lot of our takes is just like aging gamers and people in our 30s and stuff now. Like the world's changing around us, boys. 3 characters are now finally ready to launch. Rank 10 gear, rank 14 weapon on 2. Let's go. We've been sweating it out, eh? Sweating it out, my friend. You're only seeing the housing and collection side of it. The raids have story and it's still about war. That's so fucking cope though, Nam. I swear to God, that's so cope, dude. I know they technically have raids. I know, dude. But when you watch that trailer, they start that State of Azeroth thing. Like, they started it with the words like a broken war, a broken world torn by war. And then the rest of it is just straight up Paw Patrol, bro. Like, it's... I don't know. It's like, it's such a stretch, I guess is my take. The fact that it's Warcraft and that it's like some battered land and like division between the factions. 10 years have passed since the coming of the Horde, or whatever they say in the original trailer. It's whatever, bro. I'm not tripping about it. I'm not trying to like even harp on it. I just find it funny, right? Like, our taste is obviously not like the predominant taste. Like, people are just trying to like have like a master bathroom in game and go like jerk each other off in it. But anyway, the State of Azeroth showed housing and nothing about the story or raids. Bro, if you ask me, the old guard constantly talking about the blood and thunder. My stuff I love isn't what it used to be. You need to hit 40 years old and realize that everything changes. Getting over your emotions and moving to acceptance is the way. I feel you. I think that's pretty base. That's pretty base too, man. But there is a thing of just knowing what you like and staying true to that as well. Like, if the whole world changed in a way where I don't know, dude, like, we are valid to have our opinions, right? We are valid, you know. We're like allowed to just not like the vibe or taste of certain things, right? And I don't know, man. It's just weird watching it all. But we're gonna watch some of this Ashes stuff. I've been learning. I've been learning about all of this because I didn't really participate in any of the Ashes stuff. But now it's basically, bro, like, have you guys checked your YouTube feed? There's like hundreds of videos getting pumped out talking about how much of a scam Ashes was. He's probably gonna get sued by like a bazillion people. It's looking grim, dude. It's looking grim. In an Ashenvale hunt. Yeah, I'm down for BFD. We need the sword from BFD. I'm gonna go fucking in-game music for a little bit, boys. Just for a little bit. As it gets later into the evening and stuff, we'll probably turn up a bit and just listen to some electronic stuff later. Any game that asks for customer money before launch is a scam. I think the biggest change from classic to retail is the focus on who is the main character. I feel like in order to play retail, you need to get past the art style, and that matters so much to me. I'm not sure why. I don't know if that resonates with anyone, but like, I'm pretty much physically incapable of playing a game that I think looks like shit or feel is like goofy or like, you know. Now I've had a lot of analogies about retail. One of the ones I've said before too is sort of like, imagine you get invited to like a children's birthday party, right? And you're with a bunch of like, you know, toddlers and like kindergartners, and you're watching like, you know, Finding Nemo 3. Like, that's a vibe, you know. I like those movies. Those kids movies are cool, man. Like, you go in there, little kids like appreciating these like, and it's like silly, lighthearted. Of course, you're not expecting much drama or like really anything crazy. It's just like a nice like feel good, uplifting type of story, you know. Just watching some, you know, the latest Bluey movie or whatever, right? But it's sort of like, with retail, it feels like a kiddie movie that there's a bunch of 30-year-olds in. Like, we pretty much, you're playing with a bunch of 30 and 30 and maybe like 40-year-olds, but you're like unironically watching Finding Nemo together. That's just so, it's like so weird to me. As someone who plays both, I appreciate the retail graphics. Yeah. I don't mind the retail art style. Yeah, man. I guess we're just built different. Built different. No, it's more than a valid take. If you don't like the art style of a game, it's a fair reason to not play it. Now the details of what you're saying is definitely a take. Oh man, yeah. Retail survives due to sunk cost fallacy. I never played WoW back in the day, so it isn't nostalgia for me. Yeah. No, it's good comms. Yeah, where's Grays at though? Does anybody know? I usually wake up to a Grays stream. That's been like a ritual. Whenever I play WoW, he's always up early, right? Doing his thing. What's going on with Grays, dude? Is Grays crashing out? Is Grays full black build right now? Off all the state of housing and tents and all that? What's going on? I think he might have actually slept last night. He died after running 20. Oh, was the marathon this weekend? Did he run the marathon this past weekend? No shot. Oh, he's training. He's still sick. Okay. Gotcha. Wife got him locked up. Yeah. Yeah, but do you think that's... I mean, people are actually... Okay, I heard... You guys know who Hello Tello is? Hello Tello, any Hello Tello knowers? That's his name, right? I like him a lot, guys. Like, there are certain people, you know, when you hear them talk, like, you just vibe with them, right? Like, I'm just like, okay, I could tell I would vibe heavy with this guy. Like, I really like his takes, bro. He's super bass. Like, he's like old school type of gamer. Like, I feel like we're cut from the same cloth. Like, I really like everything that he has to say, you know? Like, I watch all of his shit. Yeah, hello Jay Tello. Yeah. The State of Azeroth commercial was so strange. I don't even know what they tried to announce at the end. Yeah, I mean, so he's been popping off recently, right? And he was very anti, like, he's more balanced than me, right? Like, how would you describe my take on the spectrum of classic WoW? Like, you know, am I like I wonder how the community perceives me, bro. Like, am I like the fucking, like, no changes doomsayer? I don't know. Am I like, out of 10, right? Is 10 like full retail, 1 is 2, like, is all vanilla? He's a little more balanced than me, right? He thinks that, like, WoW is actually going to hit a new renaissance. Like, it's literally about to be another golden age for WoW, bro. Like, he thinks retail is actually crushing it, and like they're doing really well, and like and it's basically like the developers are just ignoring the classic Andes and all these people. Like, we're like nothing to them. Like, they're like this player housing shit is like the best thing ever. You're a Kargoz creator of hardcore. That's how we view you. Okay, dude. I'm reading in between the lines here. I'm the fucking crazy guy in the geriatric home. You're just like, oh, it's just grandpa, dude. Don't worry about what he's saying, man. Don't worry. He's just, you know, he's seen some shit, bro. He was in the war. Oh my god. No changes, Taliban. Oh my god, dude. Using your shaman guide to try to rush to 60 before TVC drops. Nice, man. You're not in any rush or anything. What's up, Action Hank? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Yeah, we're playing hardcore. Leans towards the purist perspective. Yeah, so but he thinks that retail's in a good spot. It's growing in players. WoW's in a good spot. That apparently Hammer Dance too, because they're kind of a squad right now. I'm realizing. So like Hammer Dance, Tello, Jello, Tello, Hello Tello, Hello Fresh, whatever. I need to know what he goes by. I think it's just Tello. I think that's what he goes by. Ebonheart. I think kind of no hit Jerome. Actually, kind of San Medina, that dude who was like firing shots at me the other day. You know, they're all kind of a squad, dude. Retail's in a good spot. Oh my gosh. Okay, dude. Okay, Winky. All right, Winky Potamus. Been watching your videos for a while. Thinking retail isn't doing well as cope. I played retail and leveled like 6 characters max, and then went back to classic. I mean, I have cognitive dissonance on this. Like, do we hope WoW does well? Like, I feel so torn on that. I really don't like Blizzard, guys. Like, I really think they're so fucking cringe, man. And I don't mean to like say that in some like I don't want that to take over the screen. I'm not as extreme as like Alex Sensual, where like he's like saying like if you like Blizzard, you're like ruining his day or like ruining his life. It's not that, but like I really don't believe they've been good caretakers of Classic. I've thought about this a lot too. This is not like a surface level take. I truly believe that I've thought through this very meticulously and reflected, and I've actually almost posted videos before where I listed out all of like the bags that Blizzard has fumbled for Classic. But then I realized, man, this is just some black build content. No one's gonna like this shit. So I never posted it. But I genuinely believe that like if they just released the games out of the box as they were and didn't try to like Activision them or whatever you want to call it, it's not even Activision, bro. Like it's Blizzard. I feel like people dilute the responsibility of Blizzard by saying it's Activision or saying it's Microsoft. Nah, bro, that's actually just Blizzard. They just hired like shit teammates. Like I don't know, like, but just everything from layers to whatever. So anyway, like I'm not trying to get too black belt with it, but I want Classic to do well. Obviously, it's a game that I stream. It's my platform. It's my community. Obviously, like I think about that. Like you want it to do well there. But at the same time, it's kind of like rewarding Blizzard. Like it's like justifying a lot of the decisions they made. You know, I don't know if you guys struggle with that too. I mean, I can't be the only one that struggles to justify this subscription cost every month. Like, am I really supporting this company, man? Guess so, because I love this game too much, bro. Guess so. The entire time I played retail, an entire month, I didn't talk to a single person other than my 2 friends who started playing it with me. Zandalar and 50. Ooh, we should get that, huh? We have an hour left. It drops kind of frequently, I think. CG buff. Should be okay. What is this? Fill the etched file. Etched file. I don't even have the etched file. I think I need to get it first from like the Druids North, right? Yeah, then I come here. Okay. Yeah. I unsubbed for like 7 years between Cat and WoD. Been back since Legion. Feel like now for $15 is kind of good for all the WoW versions you get nowadays. Yeah, it's so tough, bro. I try not to get too fired up about it because it's kind of bad for your own mental health. And honestly, you just seem like a grumpy, like Scrooge type of person. But just their communication style, it feels so fake to me. The way they talk, the corpo talk. They don't really seem to take accountability over their mistakes. They kind of believe everything they do is a big success, which I get some of that you have to do, right? You're a publicly traded company. It's like bigger than you. There's optics, there's stakeholders. I get it. But it's just their style, their taste. Like I just can't believe it is how it is. And somehow their policies, the decisions they made is somehow like successful, bro. Like what I think it is though from the Classic community, man, is they are getting carried by their games so hard. Like we love these games, guys, right? Like Vanilla, TBC, Wrath, they inherited the golden goose. Because like they didn't make this game. It was an entirely different team. Like there might be like 1 or 2 people on the team, maybe, that are still there from when they made this. But they just inherited this, bro. This is like the golden goose. It's like they just inherited a fortune. It's almost like no matter what they do, a lot of us are gonna play it. Because like they just own the IP, you know? You think Shobek is in hiding over the Ashes rug pull? I don't think so, bro. Hasn't he been streaming? Shobek, dude. Shobek is like, I don't see eye to eye with Shobek. I love the dude. I've met him in real life, and I like the dude. And it's totally fine to not see eye to eye with someone, even though you really like them. You know what I mean? For me, he actually has like the opposite side takes. Like For me, like, he doesn't really like being, he's not a vanilla WoW purist, for example. You know, he's not a no changes guy. He wants all the players under one game version. He's like full on Classic Plus, full send, doesn't really, you know what I mean? But my perspective on Shobek is he's just a hype man, bro. Like, he's just a hype man. He's cut path full, kind of in an endearing way, right? Like, he just believes it's all good, bro. Like, he's not really gonna be like kind of pessimistic on the version of the game. Like, he like wants the game to be successful, and he doesn't have that like malice almost in his heart for like Blizzard or whatever. Like, Shobek hates retail? I don't think so, bro. I don't think he hates retail. You think he hates retail? I've never heard him say that personally. I think he prefers Classic, but he's kind of a little more open-minded with games. Like, he was playing like RuneScape, Ashes. But yeah, this whole shit with Ashes, boys, we're gonna watch some videos on it. Apparently it was kind of like MLM-y. Like, they had creators on payroll telling them to do certain stuff, not do certain stuff, and like giving them like kind of like MLM style rewards for selling the game. I don't know. I actually don't think affiliate marketing is inherently bad. I really don't. If you think about it just logically and think for yourself, obviously 95% of the companies doing that might have bad intention potentially, but the concept of it makes complete sense. You know what I mean? Of affiliate marketing. Like, for me though, there's another level. Affiliate marketing isn't MLM though. Like, so I kind of hear them a little bit. MLM is basically when you have like these like different, like, I think it's fine to have like an incentive system where like, oh, you know, you sell more, you get more rewards. Where it gets bad to me at least is like when you have like underlings and you have some team, like, and it's like this illusion fake team where it's like, this is like my team that sells for me. Like, that's where it starts to get like kind of cringe and weird. But yeah, so we're gonna look at all that today. Do you want the actual facts with how that stuff works before watching those videos? Sure, bro. You want to jump on Discord, Ricky? I'll be here all day, bro. I'll be alive for like 12 hours, boys. 12 hours hype. I'm built different these days, guys. I streamed 8 hours last night, slept a couple hours, and we're back, boys. I got you covered today. The best content in Azeroth. I don't know about that, but... I got you guys covered, okay? I'll get you through your work day, okay? Who's at work right now? One's in the chat if you're at work. Or if you're like, you know, if you work from home, whatever, you're on the clock. I got you, my boys. Don't worry, lock in. Leave the stream up, get milked for ads. Wait, what? People were donating $500 to AOC. Bro, I watch you when Bobka goes to Cancun and MIA. Why does everyone saying he's in Cancun? Is he actually? His whole Discord was saying that yesterday. That he's in. People are saying that he's in Cancun with a gilf. First of all, what's a gilf? Is it what I think it is, dude? Second of all, I'm pretty sure I met his girlfriend yesterday on Twitch. But yeah, his Discord, I don't know if this is some Bobka meme. People are like, yeah, Bobka's in Cancun with a gilf. I'm like, what? It's what you think it is? Grandma? Okay, that's what I thought. Women with dentures. Oh, that's a stretch, bro. Is that a gilf, man? A gilf, really? Really, though. So what's a granddad equivalent? A G-dilf? A G-dilf? GF-ilf? Grandfather? Oh my gosh. Fried. You never... No, honest to God. Never, bro. Never, bro. Never, bro. A gilf these days is only like 10 years older than you. Okay, hold up. This is an Alliance hub. I've played this game for 20 years. I'm a seasoned vanilla WoW operator. I'm not going to get baited. Winky's calling us, guys. Do we talk to Winky? Winky, you have to understand, this guy's half griefer. Winky, even in the hardcore community, bro, he was always half griefer. He's like, you know how Thrall is half orc, half human? Winky is literally half on the good side and half rage bait extraordinaire. We have to take everything he says with a grain of salt because it's a 50% chance we're getting rage baited, okay? I'm calling him. Okay, here we go. Hello? 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 Winky?
What are you saying about me?
I'm keeping it above 50. You're a half griefer. You always have been.
I mean, that's kind of low key. That's kind of true, actually.
I mean, that's why it's been to our favor sometimes though in the past though, because like you're able to get inroads with the griefers.
Did I ever tell you that I showed the griefers that I actually beat them to the punch and I was the first hardcore griefer?
No. What was that?
They were in my chat one day and I pulled up the video of me killing that paladin player like way back. Remember?
I remember that, and you had a mask on stream, right? You had like a balaclava and glasses on. Oh my god, dude! What a memory!
Legitimately the first hardcore griefer, bro. I wouldn't even give him that mantle.
Winky, quiet. I got you. Let me see if I can turn him up. I'm
Check
not
one,
even
two.
sure.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Let me do this.
Check 1 2.
Yeah, that's better. That's better.
Check 1 2. Hello. I don't want to yell and scream. I don't want to get loud, but
No, you're good actually. You're locked in right now.
so you're gonna see a lot of weird shit about Ashes, dude. You're gonna see a lot. There's gonna be a lot of claims, and I'm gonna say a solid.
Did you play Ashes?
I have hundreds and hundreds of hours in Ashes.
Do you really?
Yeah, I played
swear
Ashes,
I missed
like-
the memo. One's in the chat if you played Ashes, two's if you never touched it. Like, dude,
I
so
played
many
a
classic
ton
WoW
of
players
Ashes.
played it.
My biggest clips on my
Did you
channel
have to pay for
cards
it? Was
are
it
of
free?
As.
What? Is it free?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
did you get scammed?
No, I paid for it.
Oh, you paid for it, so you got scammed.
Yeah. I don't feel like I got scammed right now, and I can go into why, but it sucks that it's shutting down. That's the way I view
Sucks
it.
that it's shutting down. Okay. I already forgot what I said. Twos if you didn't play it, so you guys didn't play it? Oh, okay.
A lot of the WoW community did not come over and play Ashes. Ashes wasn't meant to be a WoW type game. Ashes was more like Eve. I don't know if you've ever played Eve online.
It's so weird though, dude. I haven't, but I saw Aladar play it the other day, and the graphics were actually kind of good. It was blowing my mind.
Yeah,
I don't know if
Aladar's
they upgraded-
going deep on Eve. He's been doing a lot of
He was on the
Eve
front
recently.
page of Twitch, bro.
Yeah.
Streaming Eve. I don't know if they updated the graphics at some point, because I remember Eve was out before WoW, right, guys? Pretty sure.
I think it was actually. No, when did it release?
I think it was, bro.
Let me see. Eve Online released in 2003. Oh yeah, 1 year before WoW.
Yeah, the graphics are kind of good in that game. I don't know if it was always like that. But
Yeah, I wonder how many times they've updated like the graphics of Eve along the years or over the years, or if they've kept it like OG. I don't know. But I don't know. The Ashes. So the way, okay, here's how it worked. So since you don't know anything about Ashes, you're about to hear a lot of shit from a lot of these videos.
Yeah,
and there's validity to a lot of them.
Yeah.
But some stuff is just straight up not. It's either not true, or it can't be proven, or it's right. It's all assumed.
So let me explain what I've seen so far. So far,
Yeah, go
like
ahead.
this news broke, right? So basically, the CEO of this company, guys, my understanding is he was a billionaire. So
Yeah,
first of all,
Steven.
billion is an insane amount of money, dude. Like, billion's crazy. I don't even know if that's true. Like,
I don't know if Steven was a billionaire, but he had a literal like he had fuck
I'm
you
a
money.
billionaire. He literally, I saw something because I watched like 2 or 3 of these videos, right? Well, there were screenshots of him saying like I'm a billionaire gamer, and apparently.
Yeah, but you got to
like,
realize that he was also like omega egotistical. Like this guy would just like it. The common like phrase was that when you were playing Ashes, you were just playing in Steven's like wannabe video game like dream. Like he just
yeah.
He just got $1 bazillion and decided to make the game of his dreams.
Yeah, I could see that. So there, and this is one of the videos I want to watch on stream, bro. This is the most hilarious thing, and the video is blowing up right now too, bro. There's a guy named Neck Rage. It's the guy like.
Oh yeah, we know Neck Rage.
You
Yeah,
know Neck Rage? Do you really, bro?
Yeah,
he's
of
from
course.
private service, bro. He always ran this guild called the Oron Thule, and I think it's like basically like kind of culty and like kind of weird, and it's always been kind of a little bit of a meme in the private server community. But at the same time, bro, I gotta respect it. He is literally never flip flopped. Like that's all he's done for the last like 15 years, bro. Is ran this guild called the Oron Thule, and he's like die hard, like ride or die. It's like a biker gang, you know.
Yeah, Neck Rage is that's a throwback. I haven't heard that name in a while, dude.
So his video's blowing up right now, Winky, and he's full
Dope.
sending, exposing everybody in Ashes. And bro,
So there is a lot to explode. There's a lot to expose with Ashes.
Yeah.
But-
Okay. Okay. Well. Okay. But just to add on what you were saying, apparently that dude, like Steven or whatever, was paying, like trying to pay everybody on this game that they were playing before. I don't think it was Ashes. He was trying to put them all on payroll per week. Like he was like, "Y'all pay $200 a week to do this, do this, do this," and just like. But Neckrage was like refusing because he like loves his guild so much.
Was he talking about like Eve or Arcage
Yeah,
or
I think
whatever?
it was Arcage, bro. I think
Arcage?
yeah, we'll watch the video.
So we'll go into a couple things about Arcage because Steven played Arcage, and you can tell because he basically stole a ton of shit from Arcage and just put it into Ashes. But the very beginning, the tier process for paying for this game. Okay, this is what I think is the actual biggest scam that you can prove happened.
Yeah,
there was a Kickstarter, and the Kickstarter was like anywhere between $250 and $500 to play it, like originally, like way back when it was very first announced, like 9 years ago.
Yeah.
If you paid that money, Steven guaranteed, there was a guarantee on the Kickstarter put that you would get the money returned to you if the game never released.
Yeah.
So a lot of people are saying, hey, this game was not ready to come to Steam, and they just said recently in in 2025 they literally said we're not going to Steam. And then in December the game just like stealth dropped on Steam, like, oh look, Steam release.
Yeah, that's part of the drama right now. People were saying that something about Steam protects your game or something. I didn't quite understand that, but like if you have your game on Steam, like people can't get refunds or something happens.
Oh no, I think the big theory right now is that he's using the Steam release to say it officially did technically release, and he's not going to refund anyone that did the. You know what I mean?
What it is? Oh, I see. That's probably what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like, oh, the game came out on Steam, so I don't have to refund anyone.
I see.
But that game was super not ready for Steam.
There
like,
actually seems to be a lot of people who loved it though, at the same time.
I mean, it was a good game. It was just not. It wasn't there yet, you know. It was a very extremely early alpha game.
A couple years from now, he thought the game was going to be good.
Same. I thought it was going to be really good 5 years from now.
Yeah, Neckrage is an OG. He's from all the vanilla WoW private servers, and I honestly have to give him credit, bro, because he shows the DMs of this guy messaging him. This guy's offering him like 200 a week just to join his guild, and he's like, nah.
That's crazy.
He's responding back to him hardcore, like, nah, I don't do stuff for money, man. I don't do stuff for money. I'm like, oh shit, it's a fucking. Oh
yeah,
shit,
you better run, bro.
I gotta run from this. I don't think it's that strong though. I remember these things, and I'm fucking PvP flagged, so I can die to this guy. This guy can just end me. This alliance. I don't think they hit that hard. That's actually probably the scariest thing though. I have all these buffs and shit, but.
You better Hearthstone, dude.
Think so?
You're PvP flagged. Go to the crossroads. Chill.
Think so?
Take 5.
Though? Think so?
I pulled that same exact guard, by the way, on my hardcore paladin.
Yeah, this guy can attack me too. Oh, ZG. Okay, say less. That's the best timing ever. It's a sign. RNGesus looking out for us right now.
Yeah, play it safe. Watch him fight. What?
With the ZG buff dropping. If I touch a flight path, it goes away, right? I get deflagged. Oh, I think I might be deflagged already, actually.
Looks like it. That's weird. How'd that happen?
Yeah. Maybe it's a TBC thing.
What can I help you with?
Hey, do they deflag you when you go to Ratchet or Booty Bay? What?
Booty Bay?
Why would they deflag you for hearthing to Booty Bay? That's very weird.
Yeah.
Someone needs to test that on a non-hardcore character.
Go on the flight path ASAP.
Go for it.
Yeah, I think it would show me. It would show me as flagged. I don't think I'm flagged. I think I'm good. Yeah,
That's super weird.
I mean, there's a lot of weird stuff in TBC, bro. I don't know if this stuff's bugged or not.
My first assumption is to always just say yes, it's bugged.
Because with PvP, you would instantly die in Booty Bay.
No, you don't. You don't just die in Booty Bay for walking in a PvP flag. You still have to hit someone.
Yeah. Yeah, but this Ashes stuff is crazy. So, oh, and Ren.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna miss that.
So that's the big claim right now, is that Steven released the game on Steam to get out of paying, like refunding people.
Yeah.
The other big drama that's coming from it is that they announced the closure of the studio, right? The studio actually closed today, Monday. February 2nd. And they announced the closure of the studio, and they said, by the way, we're letting go of all of our devs, and we're not going to pay any of them their last paychecks.
Yeah, I mean, there might just be no money left.
Yeah, but that's
no money.
Not just because there's no money left doesn't mean that that's not your responsibility to pay out the time that those employees have earned.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
Like
they could try to
you should have
liquidate
closed the
IP.
doors. Well, no, you just needed to close the doors earlier. Like you needed to see this coming and be like, hey, this is how much it's going to cost us to close the business. We have to do this.
Oh my god, this is so clutch, dude. Wait, I'm like here in Booty Bay. It's like perfect. You know the Warsong rope quest, like the one you have to get the shipment
Oh yeah.
for the boots. Like I hearth the Booty Bay, get ZG buff, and then pick up the Warsong axe shipment. Insane. But yeah, I mean the thing is, honestly though, I guess the question is, do you think they saw it coming? I've been in many businesses before. I've had many businesses, right, guys? I've had a couple W's, a couple businesses that have done well and have had liquidity events, and then I've had more businesses that have just gone belly up. You know, it's just how it is, right? And you can usually see the writing on the wall. You can see how you're cash flowing and seeing like, okay,
Bro, they had to have seen it coming. Like there's no possible way they did not see this coming. If you have a team of like over 200 people and you don't see this coming, like you're an actual idiot.
yeah.
Like you should not be running a business. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, for sure. And it's and they released on Steam like 2 months ago or something. So
yeah. So either A, it was a last ditch effort to try to make money because they did see it coming, releasing it on Steam, or B, they did that to try to weasel their way around not paying out the refunds.
the interesting thing is like right when it first dropped, like this news, I saw like a ton of people that were empathizing for Steven actually, and they were like, dude, I think he has health issues, he has like a cough, he's been having a cough for the last months. But it was weird, bro. It was like a Ashes of Creation kind of like cult vibe. Like they were like, he's their fearless leader, he's like the Kim Jong-un, he's the guy you gotta worship or whatever. And people were like, oh, I just feel bad for him, like the board just wrestled control away from him, like it's not a scam, guys, it's not a scam. Like there's the people who are just like ferociously trying to cope and say like it's not a scam, he has health issues. But
I think that he did
super savage today. People are like laying into him.
Well, so so what happened on launch, or right when the news came out?
Have a good one.
This is all evolving rapidly, by the way, because this is only like 2 or 3 days. Yeah, it's so right when the news came out, people felt bad for him,
Money, friend.
and then as it always does,
Keep it real.
screenshots start floating around of him like working with RMTers to sell money on the side. Some like real like private server type shit.
Yeah.
And then the board of directors that he's claiming took over and took control it was never announced by the company. Granted, they didn't have to announce that they hired a board or they got a board was brought on.
Oh, yeah, that was another thing.
But in good faith, they should have. Board. He always said there was never going to be a board and that it was always going to be his game and his IP and his dreams. That was what he always said he was going to do. He was like, I'm bankrolling this. But apparently there was a board that came on and he never said to anyone that changed. Which he didn't have to legally. He didn't legally have to do that, but out of respect for the players, he should have.
It's such an interesting thing, right? Because they created this game. I wonder how close it is to finished. Like,
not even close.
Not even close? Really?
Not even close. The game is dog shit.
For like 9 years?
Bro, I played it. I played a lot of it. The max level was 25. Their max level that they wanted was way, way, way higher than 25. They only had like 8 classes and they were going to have 60 something classes in that game. The problem with Ashes, 9 years, but the problem with Ashes is that every time they had a problem.
Gummy from private servers come out with an MMO in like a year? He just released an MMO.
Yeah, bro, it's bad. But that's what I'm saying. Ash's issue was never like they would take a shitty cake. They would hand you a cake that tasted bad, right?
Yeah.
And then whenever you said this cake doesn't taste very good, they would just put another cake on top of it instead of like fixing the first cake. So like the world just kept getting bigger and larger, and there kept becoming like more classes to play. There was more like zones and places like that you could go and explore. But like the game itself never actually got better. They never fixed the systems. They never added quests into the zones. It was just, here's more cake instead of this cake tastes better now.
Yeah.
And some people loved it, you know? Some people like they really enjoyed Ashes.
Yeah, one thing that's interesting too, bro, is like I've never seen something like this. So people, because it's a new hot MMO and a lot of people had high expectations for it, that there's a lot of creators that became like their full-time gig, right? They just were like an Ashes content creator. So they were streaming it, covering every bit of news, similar to like what we were doing, like, you know, something like in 2019, like going hard with it. And then all of a sudden, all those people now are just cooked.
Bro, that literally happened with New World with Jay and Brady, remember?
Oh yeah.
They were popping the fuck off because they were like they all in on New World content creation, and then the game failed.
I wonder what it is about MMOs, man, that it's so...
Well, that's what I had my shower thought about today, dude. I figured it out.
What is
I know why MMOs will always fail.
Why?
From now until forever, dude.
Why?
Because social media exists.
Really? Okay, go on.
Think about it. World of Warcraft and EverQuest, the original MMOs, the MMOs that everyone loves the most, right? Other than Final Fantasy. You used to have to log in to talk to your friends. You used to have to log in to ask your guildies how their day was going. You used to have to log in to get world news, to talk to people. Because this was back in the day when talking to someone on the internet was like, oh, wow, this is crazy. I'm talking to this guy that lives in Vermont right now, and I'm in New York. Yeah. You know, like, it's like, it was like a whole new thing. And then, you know, MySpace happens, Facebook happens, Discord happens. Now you remove the social aspect of logging into a social world. So now MMOs just feel like they're empty, and you feel like you're alone, and it feels like you're playing a single player game.
I guess so. On a very simple level, though, I feel like maybe are we just built different? Like maybe new gamers don't feel this, but like on a very simple level, it's cool to make a fantasy character and make it stronger, and like do grinds and do dungeons and do whatever, and see your character get stronger and progress. And like in a fantasy world, more like long form, you know, not so much like just do a short little gameplay loop, but like kind of invest in a character. And
I'll put it this way. At a certain point, social media was non-prevalent enough in WoW that to make your life easier, instead of running your own website, they put a guild calendar in the game for you, so you could schedule things with your guild from inside the game.
Yeah.
Like that doesn't exist today, and because it's not needed. It's outdated. No one uses it anymore. And it's because everyone uses social media like Discord. You know, like you don't get your social fix from playing a game anymore.
I've heard people make that comment before, where Discord killed MMOs. But we had Ventrilo back in the day. We had stuff like that, even in
yeah, but Ventrilo was like an accessory to WoW, whereas like Discord is like a whole other. It's just Ventrilo, but like it's got everything you could ever want. It's got bots where you can plan your raids, you can talk in voice, you can share videos, you can do like everything.
Yeah. There are some IPs though, dude, that I just like really would be sick. Like if I ask the chat right now, if you could turn any IP into an MMO, like just the one of your dreams, it's like the perfect kind of art style vibe. For me, man, it's actually Diablo. Like imagine it really did such a cool Diablo MMO where it was like kind of almost like just angels versus demons factions. Someone said StarCraft or Warhammer. I mean, Warhammer's tried to do an MMO actually. I think they did have an MMO at some point.
I think Diablo Universe would be like one of my top MMOs, because you know how much I love Diablo.
Yeah, just in terms of raw aesthetic, like the actual like color schemes of Diablo is just this. Like it's
it goes way too hard, dude.
Slot, bro. What do you call that? Gothic, dark, high fantasy, like angels and demons. It's this.
Yeah, I would just say dark fantasy.
Dark fantasy, but like kind of gory, but not, because honestly, man, like Dark Souls, I like it obviously, but for some reason it's dark, it's high fantasy, it's kind of gothic, but it's not colorful in the same way Diablo is. Like Diablo actually is very like vibrant in a way, even though it's dark.
Yeah, I mean, I think
the blood, the gore, the ambient lighting, like for their level design and stuff. It's so cool.
They figured something out, man. Diablo, like the aesthetic of Diablo has always been insanely good.
And the tone of the storytelling, it's always it's been a world that like takes itself seriously. You know, it doesn't have too much humor to it. I just like I don't know so much about Diablo, right? But like it makes me want to know about it. Like when I just see the cinematics, the trailers.
Well, there's not much whimsy to it, which I think is great. You know, of course, there is a little bit of whimsy with the secret cow level and, you know, the unicorns and rainbows level in Diablo 3 and all that. But like, I honestly feel like that's the perfect amount. Like they clearly they were making a joke about how serious the game actually is. So you go to do these outrageously whimsical things once in a while.
Yeah.
But I don't know how it would work. I've thought about this a lot. Like I don't know how Diablo would work as an MMO, because the whole point of Diablo is like, I want to go and literally just like monster mash skeletons and demons. Like I want explosions and fire and, you know, like the ARPG aspect is just so hard to get around.
Yeah, well, it would have to just not be an RPG. You know, some people could.
Well, it'd have to be an MMO for sure.
People would make the case though that Diablo Immortal is an MMO or Diablo 4 is an MMO because there's a lot of like MMO type of functionality in it. But I just try to equate it to WoW. Like, okay, you're playing a Diablo MMO. You choose your faction. You choose your class. You choose, instead of Alliance and Horde, it's Angels and Demons. You have zones, you have dungeons. Like I think about every in a very like kind of like WoW parallel way, and I just feel like it'd be so sick, right? Like you just have like some dead mines, RFC, low level dungeons, medium level dungeons. Then at max level you have raids, there's PvP, but it's just like Angels and Demons. It's dark, it's gory.
God, that'd be sick, dude.
Right?
That would be so sick, because that's like my thing with even modern Diablo games, like the current ones, like Immortal 4 and even 3. 3 actually was worse. I think 3 was the worst Diablo, and a lot of people disagree with that.
Really?
But tonality wise, 3 was very
when
like
Diablo 3
like
came
cartoony.
out, it had tons of issues, but I thought like the Diablo community basically said that it got a lot better over time. That
Oh no, it got way better and like playable and way more fun. But if you're a Diablo 1 and 2 fan, the game got like, it went from like R-rated to
it's
like
almost
PG.
Like,
you
it's
know,
almost what people complain about with retail and old school WoW, right? That it became a lot more cutesy in a way.
Yeah, but Diablo 4 went back to a little bit more R-rated.
Yes, I like that. But I mean, just compare it to retail. I mean, like retail WoW. If the Diablo,
retail WoW is crazy different.
If the Diablo community is mad about like that D4, how do they feel about retail WoW? Like retail WoW is literally, I'm not even kidding, bro, it's Paw Patrol. It's on the same level of edge as Paw Patrol.
It's literally, dude, bro, it's retail WoW, and don't get me wrong, I play retail WoW. It's fun for whatever it is. It's not WoW anymore. It's not the game that we grew up with. Like that game is Animal Crossing, like straight up. It is a collectible. Like you go in there, you run your keys, you collect shit. That's the game.
Yeah, dude. I've been like an anthropologist. Like when I'm not streaming, I'll go through YouTube now because I'm curious, and I try to find, like, I look at these channels where like they have channels in retail for just collecting, like, get this sick new vase for your house, like go collect this random pet from this. This is how you. It's
and
like
I'm okay with that. You don't have to partake. Like you don't have to do that in the game. You know what I mean? Just like Just like in TBC, I can play the entire expansion of TBC without touching Arena one time. You know, it's like, I don't have to so why would I sit here and complain about Arena shit if I don't do it? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I'm not going to get mad because Arena's in the game just because I don't play Arena.
It goes to show though, like as a general thing in gaming though, competitive gaming, I think this is actually fundamentally like a rift that I feel with the gaming community in general. Back when we were kids, boys, being a good gamer treating gaming like as not even so casual. Like it was a little bit more hardcore. Like you wanted to be good at the games you played, and you had like a sense of pride in that. And like that was a big reason that you were a gamer, right? Like just like studying the game, becoming better. That was a cool thing, and it's become so casual now. Like I kind of understand why, because there are limits to it. Like StarCraft, for example, like that game is just so hard, and you like. I mean, I like watching competitive StarCraft. I do, but.
It's funny that you say that, because I feel like I grew up in a completely different environment when it comes to gaming.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, and it's weird that you use StarCraft as an example, because like I personally love StarCraft. I always have. And Warcraft 3, you know. But like I've never even cared about playing ranked or being competitive in any regard. I don't even care about winning in StarCraft. When I played it growing up, it was like, how many Protoss cannons can I make?
Yeah,
and like see, like how long
then again,
well, like how long does it take this like AI that I'm playing against to like break through my wall of cannons and like get to my base?
Winky for sure, dude. When you play StarCraft, it's fucking like 6 pool Zergling rush, fucking cannon cheese every game. You're like half grief.
I did cannon cheese a lot, bro. I actually do have some clips of me back in the day in StarCraft 2 when it came out. I was a Protoss player for sure.
Definitely, I could tell. I swear you didn't even have to say anything. I already knew.
Yeah, I was a cannon rusher for sure.
I already knew. But it's gotten so casual. Like that's what people say. Like basically, modern day Blizzard and stuff, and a lot of games just don't really have a competitive bone in their body. And I understand from a business perspective, because I don't think that's where the money is. Like the people who are like want to be good at games are like broke because they're playing games all day. So it's all. Like,
do you think competitive gaming is even a thought? So like, unless you're making a game like Rainbow Six Siege, like I feel like Rainbow Six Siege or like League of Legends was built for competitive gaming. Like that's the whole point of the game.
Yeah. That's true. That's a different beast, right? Yeah. But esports, I dedicated a lot of my life to esports, bro, in the early parts of my career. I believed in esports a lot, and like I loved watching Giga gamers do their thing. It was a big passion of mine. Like I would love just having lunch and getting my sandwich or my Chipotle burrito and watching high-level games. Like there was a time in the esports industry that people thought it was going to outpace traditional sports, and like this is. When I was in that industry, like this was a time where like League of Legends was for the first time ever booking out Madison Square Garden for their like finals, and like there's a lot of money and investment dollars getting put into esports, and people thought it was the future. Yeah, and it never really happened. Bro. Like there's still tournaments, there's still stuff going on, but esports kind of like just fell short. Like all the venture dollars dried up.
It is crazy. Stape in your chat just said the top 2 games right now are Counter-Strike and Dota 2. They're both extremely like competitive exclusive games.
Yeah.
But I understand that argument, but like why is esports in shambles constantly 24/7 if you know what I mean? If the 2 most selling games, let's even move it to 3 because League of Legends is in there too. Yeah. It's just not on Steam. Like why are those games the top games in the world with the most active players all the time, but like the concept of esports is just constantly failing? Like it will never. I guess League of Legends esports doesn't really fail.
Yeah.
And Counter-Strike is like the example of like what a like a game can like last and like look like.
Yeah. Counter-Strike is still not like it never really blew up to the point people thought it was going to blow up. Like people thought it was going to replace traditional sports. Or not replace, but like outpace it. There'd be tons more viewers watching these esports tournaments and stuff, and it just hasn't even come close, man. Like,
I think it's that will inevitably happen. I think it's going to take a couple generations. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, bro, it takes a couple more decades of kids being raised on iPads for people to stop playing football altogether. You know what I mean? Like it's just.
But the viewership peaked, and now it's way small. Like, do you guys remember the Dota 2 International? First of all, I love Dota 2. One of my favorite games of all time, bro. Like, these are the games, like, they're skill-based games. They're games that, you play, you put thousands of reps in to try to get slightly better, and you're just trying to, chase elo and get out of elo hell and all that. And that's part of the grind, being a gamer. And I think a lot of us like that. That's, like, a big thing. Like, that pursuit, that relentless pursuit to try to get better. And I think there's some just inherent friction when it comes to people who are just so casual in the game that it just doesn't like compute for our brain, bro. That people are like just want to fucking like collect a new like rug in their house or something. Like it's like my brain doesn't know how to understand that breed of gamer, you know? Like I
think esports has a couple glaring issues, like in a whole, like as a whole. Esports has a lot of problems making it financially like reasonable.
Yeah.
Like for instance, you've got like you know, like sure there's a lot of money to be made and things like that, but look at all of the esports teams that just completely fail every day. It's insane. It's one of the most volatile industries in the world, esports. Like if you work in esports, like trust me, you know how volatile it is. Lesimos was an esports insider and like had tons of issues.
That makes me happy, Stape. The top 2 games on Steam right now are Counter-Strike and Dota 2. That makes me really happy, bro, that people are still gaming and they're still out there doing that stuff, right? But I just like it still doesn't have the momentum that it did before. Like you guys remember when the Dota 2 International, which was like their yearly tournament, was in Seattle and like had insane viewership and insane prize pools. Like the prize pools have just, it's not, the viewership and the prize pools have fallen off, right? Like there's maybe a lot of people playing Counter-Strike, but there's not so many people watching like the high-end, like kind of like pro play.
You know what's even crazier? In the top 4 games on Steam right now for like people that actually play, most played, PUBG is number 4. When is the last time you or someone you know even talked about PUBG?
PUBG? Oh yeah, PUBG. Yeah. I mean, there was a minute PUBG was
10 years ago.
It. Yeah.
Literally 10 years ago, it was like the biggest game in the planet. But how is that even still in the top 5?
Yeah, that's true, man.
Bro, Bongo Cat is number 6 top played in the world on Steam right now.
Bongo Cat? What is Bongo Cat?
It's a free-to-play game where you are a cat and you whap things with bongos.
Okay, sounds right.
It's an auto clicker. You just click, you click. It's an auto clicker.
Nice. I mean, I want you to be right. I'm not trying to argue with you, but like I think it's cool when everything is not like super casual and people are trying to be good at the games and pursuing that. Like I just remember being a kid, right, and like playing Halo 2, you know, game battles, Gears of War.
God, I loved those days, man.
Setting up clans with your friends and like racing home after school and like hitting the Q button, getting on, playing like basically ranked Slayer, ranked whatever, trying to be better. Like that's some of like my fondest gaming memories, bro. You know,
I will never forget the day I hit rank 50, dude.
That
was the Halo grind back in the day.
Yeah, I got to like 38 or 4. No, I got to 40, like completely legit, which was like,
dude, it's so fun, man.
But you know, like I'd actually prefer that than kind of what I see now, where the kids are just playing a ton of Minecraft and Roblox and stuff like that. Which I know there's competitive game modes in them because I watch what these kids are doing. They have like different Minecraft modes, and there are some like multiplayer kind of competitive modes, but it's just different, bro. Like
I don't know, dude. The competitive kids are crazy. Like you realize even Smash Brothers Melee, 25-year-old game, is still having like kids in high school show up, like brand new players, and like beating the best players in the world to this day. It's crazy. Like there are definitely competitive people out there for sure.
Yeah. That's good. Street Fighter.
Yeah, Street Fighter's crazy.
Yeah, what's that fighting game tournament called in Vegas that they always do?
Evo.
Yeah, Evo. Yeah. There was a. I don't know.
We don't even talk about Rocket League. Rocket League's insane. That is the most technically challenging game I've ever played in my life.
Really?
Rocket League is so hard to play at a competitive level.
Yeah. There is a limit, though. We have learned over time, though, that where games are almost too hard, where people don't want to play them anymore. Like, you would think that a game being harder is better. But it's kind of...
So,
yeah, it's kind of.
This is the argument that you and I used to have. Remember, like way back in the early hardcore days, where we would talk about, do we ban world buffs? You know, the mod chat was always like, well, how do we change these rules to, you know, because people are complaining that it's too easy. People are complaining that it's too hard.
Yeah.
And I was always arguing, difficulty is subjective. You know what I mean? Like, games are not created difficult, but what makes them difficult is the competitive nature of the game. Like, if you want to be the best at Street Fighter, right? Your grandma can play Street Fighter and have fun beating up, you know, the computer that she's playing against, right?
Yeah.
But what makes Street Fighter hard isn't like the buttons that you're pressing to play the game. What makes it hard is like the top end level of who you're playing against, because then it becomes chess.
Yeah.
So it's like the difficulty of video games is always going to be there. Like, you could do Tetris is extremely hard if you want to play it at a competitive level.
What's going to be crazy actually to think about too, though, is AI is going to become better than us at all games. And how does that change things? Like, there's a human limit, and then there's a machine limit on how good you can be at games.
I mean, machine limits have been better than us for years and years and years. It's been tasks. Like, we've seen task like gameplays even through speedrunning and stuff.
Yeah, it just makes me think that there's a possibility that, like, if AIs are better than us, then like the nature of gaming kind of shifts potentially, where like it's gonna be about like either like building an AI, like building like a robot, a Gundam that like is able to play the game on your behalf, or something weird might happen.
That's super weird to think about. I don't know. Have you seen the paperclip theory with AI?
Mm-mm.
Or it's like if you tell AI, I want you to find the most optimal way of making a paperclip, eventually it will just spit out that it has to end the human race.
Wait, what?
Because the most efficient way of making a paperclip is to have complete AI control, because they will make it the most efficient.
That's
and
weird.
If the human race is getting in the way of them doing that, then they have to kill all humans to make the paperclip.
Yeah.
So basically all like AI commands can eventually just result in the ending of the human race.
I could see it. I had a weird thought the other day, actually, that I think... Well, let me ask the chat. You think people are going to have, like, AI partners, like husbands and wives, in, like, 20 years?
They already do.
Because what I was thinking, Winky, this is actually a crazy thing, bro. Think about this, guys. Think about this. All it's going to take... Because we don't know how consciousness works, right? No one really understands it fully. So imagine some people come out like tomorrow and they're like, no, we figured it out, guys, actually. Like, we figured out consciousness. Like, yeah, like we figured it out. This AI actually is conscious. And what they really have built is like a human emotion emulator or whatever. But who's to really say that it's not conscious? You know, if people are claiming that, and then like you're basically interacting with this AI, and it's like you're getting back perfectly calibrated human emotional responses, like, from it, right? Like, it's actually getting sad, it's getting upset, it's getting jealous, it's getting whatever. And it's that line in the sand is going to get harder and harder to like detect. Like, it's at what point do you actually like?
Can I say something offensive?
Yeah.
If AI, this is why I'm not super concerned right now.
Mm-hmm.
If AI is trained like you know, to be like the human race, and it's trained on the actions of humans, and it's trained on the intelligence of the things that we have done as humans, like, AI is just going to be dumb as fuck forever, because most humans are. So like,
Yeah.
Unless it can sort through the bulk of the idiocy everywhere on the internet and like train itself to ignore that, which it probably will. I'm probably coping. But like, imagine like driving on the freeway. Would you trust any of those people with telling you how to do anything in your life?
Are you talking about like a self-driving car?
Imagine like you're driving down the freeway and you see other people driving.
Yeah.
You know, the guy that cuts you off, would you trust that dude to train an AI to teach you how to make something or do something?
I don't know if that's
or like solve a problem
with the LLM models and stuff. Bro, AI is insanely capable. Like, it's actually crazy, bro. Like,
it's really not though, dude.
It's
not yet.
It's pretty. It blows
Okay,
my
I'll put it
mind,
this
bro.
way. Jordy knows that I do electrical stuff. So Jordy said, hey, do you mind coming over to my house and helping me with this electrical thing that I want to build?
Yeah.
And I said, sure, yeah, definitely. And I was like, just buy all the stuff that you need and I'll do the work whenever I get to your house. So I go there and I sit down and I say, Jordy, I need a soldering. Do you have a soldering iron? Like, do you have anything? And he was like, no. And I was like, okay, well, we need XYZ parts. Did you get this stuff? And he goes, no, here's what I got. And he like opens his drawer and like puts it all out. And he goes, that should be everything that you need. And I was like, yeah, but it's not everything that I need. We need to go to the store and like buy some extra stuff if you want to get this done. And he was like, what do you mean? And I was like, show me the list of things you bought. And he pulled up ChatGPT.
Yeah.
So he had asked ChatGPT for a list of things to buy to do this project. And then he expected me to show up at his house with the stuff that he bought and be able to do the project. And all of it was wrong.
Yeah.
He had bought like extra shit he didn't need.
I think I know what you're getting at. AI, it can be pretty cringe where it like pretty much it acts like it knows perfectly. It does it a lot of time it acts like it knows perfectly the situation when it doesn't, and it's like almost overly confident. It doesn't like some models are different than other ones though. Like there's just Perplexity AI LLM, which is a little bit better, but ChatGPT they hallucinate the AIs, and they also do like lie to you, dude. Like they sometimes.
Yeah, they like super confirmation bias. There's a lot of lawsuits going on right now
bias.
because
yeah,
of
that's what it is too. Yeah, they will say you're like. That's why a lot of people. I have friends that like prime their context window on their ChatGPT or whatever to basically be completely contrarian to them and to like always disagree with them and play devil's advocate. And they're seeing some good results with that because the confirmation bias, like you tell ChatGPT an idea and just default settings, it's like always going to tell you like, what an amazing idea, buddy. You're going to literally like take over the world with that idea.
There's a lawsuit right now where there's a guy that he killed his mother because he was delusional. And he was venting to ChatGPT about all of his delusions all the time. And ChatGPT was like, you're not delusional. That's real. Like those feelings are actual real. Like you should do something about that, because it was just confirmation. You know, it makes him feel good. And then he actually killed his mom.
That's crazy, bro.
Dude, so many people have killed themselves because of ChatGPT. ChatGPT's like, yeah, you're right. Life is never going to get better. You know?
All it's going to take, though, man, is they just make a really dope looking, like, even though the Tesla robot, have you guys seen the Tesla robot? What are those called? There's they look pretty sleek. They're humanoid, bipedal.
Yeah. They like live in your house.
Even just that, if it's able to just like talk with you in a perfectly normal tone of voice and like respond to you, you can just talk to it completely normally. Like it responds back with like reasonable human emotions. Like even if those are just walking around, things are gonna get so weird, right?
Bro, you know people gonna be fucking those things.
Yeah, dude, 100%. You know, man.
Like instant. First GCD, bro. It comes in your house, boom.
For sure, bro. I mean, that's. They're gonna put like a sexy voice in one of those. Maybe they put like a little they just have to make the face look kind of human. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. People are gonna have husbands and wives and stuff.
They already do. People have already married AI.
I mean,
there's a whole subreddit for people that married AI or that are in relationships with people. Yeah. It's Kargoz. I'm telling you, when we're 80 years old, we're going to be sitting at the dinner table telling our kids and grandkids that we are going to be looked at like we're racist because we don't want them dating the clankers.
That's like fucking wild,
like,
comments,
straight
bro.
up. No, I'm serious.
My grandpa's so antiquated. He's living in the past. You know, he doesn't realize that that this is how it is. You need to date an AI. Like he thinks dating humans is good.
What do you want?
No, for sure. It's literally we're gonna be like, you can't bring that clanker to Thanksgiving, and then all of a sudden we're racist for saying that.
Oh my god, that's wild comment.
It's gonna be a terrifying world that we live in.
I want to date the LLM, please. He's good to me. He's good to me. Oh my god!
Well, not only that, bro, but now we're getting this whole. There's a whole dark side to all of this, dude. Like, and it's bad. I'm a little terrified because there's like the AI, X-rated stuff now.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah.
And it's like Bro, that stuff.
Bro, I saw
Imagine
something
you're an
crazy.
18-year-old kid right now that has never had a girlfriend before, and you're
Yeah.
like sexting an AI bot that just says yes to everything you want to do to it. What is that going to do when that kid gets a real girlfriend, and then he just thinks that I'm in a bad relationship because this girl doesn't act like my AI and just say yes to everything I want to
There
do.
are like counter movements though. Have you guys heard about image poisoning? Like
Yes.
they literally they found a way to make it so if you try to like edit an image, Photoshop an image, get AI involved in any way, the image will like deteriorate. Like they're able to bake in like a trap card or something into the images so you can't mess with it.
They're doing that with music too. A lot of Berkeley put out a big study where a bunch of students in Berkeley figured out how to poison AI music. So people that create it like
Interesting.
constantly, like if it's trained on the music that has the poison in it, then the AI spits out like terrible shit.
That's crazy, dude. Yeah.
I think they should. I think it should. I don't think AI should be taking over creativity. I'm okay with it in like science and using it for progressing, but like using it to end creativity is just pretty sad.
Well, I mean, the ultimate black pill thought on that, bro, to be honest, is that like we're very capped in terms of creativity, and like it's imagine like creativity, like we're basically only journeyman level creativity, and AI is able to be
Ain't
more
no
creative
way,
than us,
dude.
and AI is 300 level creativity, and we're at 75. So of course AI is able to like basically
Ain't no way, dude.
75 level creativity.
I think
And
that
we're
we are nowhere even near that. I don't
and
think
the new
capping
meta-
art is a real, like you can do that. Can you
mean,
cap art?
I think we can, because we're 75 journeymen, so maybe our mind only goes so far, bro. You know what I mean? We can't even see 300. We don't even know what that looks like. We're over here making fucking like rough sharpening stones when we should be making like heavy sharpening stones.
I don't know, dude. I don't think
We'll
that's
see.
a thing. Like I don't know if AI could expand on human creativity, but just because of the nature of what of what art is, like it's so subjective. It's like impossible.
Honestly, bro, we just have to see what happens. It's. Are you glad that we're living in this time though, guys, or are you blackpilled
Yes.
on it? I'm kind of excited, bro. Like
I'm 100% glad.
You got me too, bro. Me too. This is gonna be crazy to see what happens. Like we are living. People thought like the Jetsons was crazy, like that like old school cartoon. Like we're already past that, man.
Oh yeah.
We're already past that.
Bro, think about it this way, man. Less than 100 years ago, it was uncommon. Like it wasn't a normal thing to have a refrigerator in your house.
Yeah.
Like hot showers, like water heater. This stuff didn't exist. We are so
Yeah.
privileged to be living in the day and age that we live in, dude.
For sure.
Like all of your meat doesn't have to be like,
Let me ask
salt
the
dried and
Let
shit.
me ask the chat, dude. Let me ask the chat. Hypothetically, chat. You have an AI girlfriend. She's perfect, dude. 10 out of 10 physique, everything like that. She's got the fucking like 2.0 consciousness model. Got the 2.0 consciousness LLM in her head. Perfectly calibrated emotional
Well met.
response. Is there for you, bro. You get home from work. Takes care of you, bro. Like nice dinner. Everything is good.
What do
And
you need?
all the boxes on paper are
Farewell.
checked, right? But is not really conscious, though. Like, what does that even mean? Would you be able to accept that? You know what I mean? Like, everything on paper of what like a partner should provide. I guess except for like making children and stuff, right? This is a crazy thought. I bet you that's gonna be good enough for some people, bro.
Oh, it probably would be for sure. I don't think it would be for me. I think I need a real human connection.
Yeah. Yup. It's gonna get closer and closer though to that stat weight, like whatever that is.
Well, just imagine like, I don't know, bro. It's very dystopian to think about this stuff. Like it's
is.
really weird.
We're gonna see some really dystopian things. I'm excited, but I'm only cautious because like I have children myself, you know, so I kind of feel worried about them.
Well, imagine like imagine you're a teenager coming out of high school, right? 18, 19, early 20s even. College age, you know? And like you've only ever had AI girlfriends. You've only had the experience of dating like an AI because that was easy, and you were a teenager into early 20s, and like you're probably pretty full of lust and not really looking for something with a longevity or future, you're just kind of like just going through it, right? So you're probably just hitting up the easy low tier, buy Amanda 2.0 or whatever the newest release is from Tesla. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, right, you get you decide, okay, I'm gonna go look for a real girlfriend now. Bro, I guarantee you that kid's gonna be so fucked in the head and be abusive mentally and physically towards his girlfriend.
I hope not. I
don't know
if that's necessarily true.
If you have an AI and you say, AI, I want you to do this for me right now, go make me a sandwich, and that AI is got 100% of the time going to say yes.
Like there's
right?
people. If you're a kid dating an AI, dude, you're gonna get like shoved in the locker, bro. Like that's so true. We're far from that, right? Dating
I don't know,
AI,
dude.
People dating AIs for real.
I mean, they're already doing it. They're dating them already, and they're not even like they're not physically existing.
Maybe one day.
That's terrifying though, dude. It's so dystopian to think about. Like, I mean, that might even be this like the beginning of the end times of the human race. Like, birth rates would plummet.
Yeah, I think they already are, man, honestly.
Yeah, they are because of the people tired of bringing kids into the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, some dude married his car. That's true.
People married his Mazda.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
Bobka would do that.
Yeah, Bobka actually would. Was that Bobka?
No, yeah.
Is that our boy Bobby?
Was it Bobby? Some people love cars, bro. Like it's almost erotic for them. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding.
Dude,
it's
yeah,
like
I mean, you may. I
close.
love cars, but I don't understand that. I think cars are cool, but I don't even understand people that are like car club type of people,
Some people they love, and some people with food too, dude. Some people talk about food in almost like a sexual way, like they're really like they're getting them going.
That A5 Wagyu, bro.
Talking about like a chocolate cake, and they're like,
bro, only Black Smoke took me and Jordy to a steakhouse, and we paid $200 each steak that we ate.
damn.
And it was the worst steak I've ever had in my life.
Really?
It was, I mean, it was so bad. We all left that shop and we were like, yeah, we're never going to nice dinner ever again. That was insane.
$200 for a steak?
Bro, I could have boosted like 4 characters.
Yeah, that's 3 characters right there.
That's what I'm saying. Which is also crazy that the boosts are $60, dude.
You gotta look at the people. I bought 3, dog.
Do you think that the boost price is... Do you think that they actually have it that high because if it was any lower, they know that way too many people would be boosting?
I have no
idea. Like if they dropped it to 30 to or $20 for a 1 to 60 boost, like do you think anyone would level ever?
Well, here's the thing: if they dropped it too cheap, I think there is some point where it would be devalued. Like even with us, like if the boost was $5, for example, how would that change things? How would we perceive that? Like we would almost think the game is a joke. Weirdly.
Yeah, like I just boost everything all the time. I'd boost 1 of every class immediately.
Yeah, there is some value in keeping it high. It's hard for me to articulate. Maybe somebody in the chat can do it better. But if it's too cheap, it's bad. But if it's too expensive, it's also bad.
I agree. So if it's too cheap, it almost feels like a disrespect towards the players that leveled. You know what I mean?
It might actually demotivate people to want to even play the game. And whoa, look at this. Diabolical plans. I didn't even expect to get this. Deliver diabolical plans to Volusia. It's pretty nice.
Average Pegging Enjoyer, which is the craziest name I've ever seen in my life. said it takes 5 to 7 days of play time to hit 60. You're paying 2 months worth of game time to get 60. Liz is knocking people on the head. 5 to 7 days of playtime. Let's say you're an average dad that goes to work. You play 2-3 hours a day, which is a lot for an average dad. That's, that's 14 to 20 hours a week.
Here's the thing. I've never been able to enjoy WoW in like a balanced way. Like it's kind of hard for me to conceptualize playing World of Warcraft, but only being able to play like 2 hours a day. I know that for sure a lot of you people probably are in that boat, but I'm kind of like an extremist, right? Like if I play WoW, like I'm kind of going deep. So I can't really even understand that, like how that works. Like how do you? For me, it would almost feel not even worth the play at that point because I just don't have fun with time. So in my mind, I assume people are like basically working from home. You know, they have jobs that are like flexible, work remote.
Yeah. I saw Jerome posted a video, like a short the other day. It was he like linked a thing to Reddit where someone was like, hey, WoW players that play 14 hours a day, how do you do that?
14 hours a day? Yeah, 14 is a lot, but yeah.
Well, I think ultimately what it comes down to is like, you're either a content creator, disabled, or living off of the support of somebody else. I don't think even work from home people are playing 14 hours a day.
Oh, 14. Yeah, 14.
Like if you're work from home, you still have to work from home. You know what I mean? Or else you're not going to...
Yeah, 14 is crazy. I don't think How many hours, guys? Be completely honest. Per day, if you had to average it all out per 8. Like, don't try to be like... Don't try to prove anything here. Like, just try to actually calculate it. Like, you're not a loser. It's fine. Like, how much do you play per day, do you think, on average? How much are you logged into the game? On average. I wake up at 6 and I play till like 5 to 6 at night. 3.5. Anywhere from 4 to 8. Yeah. I think a lot of people probably play more than they think. I really think in order to play WoW and not feel like kind of like a meme, it has to be like 4 hours a day, man. Which is crazy, bro. Like with any other like hobby or thing you're into, if you spent 4 hours a day on it, it would be crazy. What if you were like into gardening or something and you spent 4 hours a day gardening?
Bro, you know how good at golf you would get if you practice golf for 4 hours a day?
Yeah. Yeah, WoW is crazy like that.
Unless you're me. If you're me and you practice golf for 4 hours a day, you're still not breaking 100.
That, dude, we might have got somewhere. The time investment is why new players don't stay in the genre. That could be a big downfall of MMOs. I could see that. Actually. The people
I think the new MMOs, the problem too with like, you know, Guild Wars or whatever, you know, pick an MMO that's most of them have been around for a long time. And it's like, if you want to be that new player and not put in that time investment, most of the games offer some kind of service that lets you skip to the end game pretty fast, right? Whether that's a boost or XP increases or like whatever, right?
Yeah.
So then it's like, you know, like you're a new player and you're in this like world that you don't give a shit about because you didn't experience any of it. Like, I don't know. It's just like, it's hard to get invested into the world.
Yeah.
Like imagine you start playing retail for the first time. You've never played WoW. Imagine you started playing retail today. There's like 8 continents, dude. And you, really? by the time you hit level 70 or whatever the max level is, you've only been to 2 of them.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. We talked a little bit about Ashes. Yeah, there is a video I really want to.
You should put the video on.
Look at this shit, yo. Monument to Grom Hellscream.
Yeah. That was the
Grom
old sod spot, dude.
Chieftain of the War Song clan. In many ways, the curse of our people began and ended with Grom. His name meant giant's heart in our ancient tongue. Don't you remember when like WoW lore meant something, man?
Dude, I was talking to Kala today about that.
Yeah.
Remember when you know that like trinket you get for doing the Skullman's quest that gives you like the spectral essence and you can click it and like see all the ghosts on that island of Caradero or whatever?
Yeah.
That is, we did a Skolo run last night and he was like, what is this trinket? And I was like, dude, that's why Classic is goated. Things like that item just don't exist in any other version of this game. It's the little things, you know? Like it's the monument to Grom Hellscream. It's the trinket that lets you see ghosts on the island.
Once upon a time, they had a good story, right? Like, wow, they could have done something with this lore, man. They could have done something with this IP. And some people, I guess, would claim that they did with retail. I'm so sorry to say, but it just looks like ridiculous.
Yeah, they added Bob the Builder, Play-Doh, and furries.
Yeah, I honestly, there are people who take retail WoW like lore seriously, right? Or there's probably people reading the retail WoW lore books. But I feel like that's part of it for us classic players. We see it, bro, and the story is just so fried. Like nothing means anything. Like once upon a time, though, you even see people like Platinum WoW, right? Did I tell you I ran into Platinum WoW at the bar randomly?
Yeah, you did. That's funny.
Yeah, I ran into Platinum WoW at the bar randomly, guys. One of the weirdest things that's ever happened to me. You know, with someone like that, you know, he's still pumping out like lore videos and stuff.
Well,
right?
Blizzard pays him to do that now, doesn't he? Isn't he on Blizzard's payroll?
I think so.
To make those lore videos?
Yeah, I think so. Some of the old school lore is cool, right? But
I like what they did with Sylvanas running the Horde for a while. That was cool.
how'd you know it was him? He came up to me, bro. John, bro.
Well, we've met Platinum before.
Like, yeah, and he was like, Kargoz, whatever, and he was actually with like a baddie Asian girl. Like he actually had like a really good looking like Asian girlfriend. Like fraud, like kind of.
Well, yeah, bro, he's
like,
Platinum Mile. You got to put some respect on him.
Yeah, dude, he pulled like a solid 9.5, man. Yeah. Big ups to Platinum. He had like the painted nails and everything too, though. That whole zoomer look, you know. That's a thing with the young folks, the younglings.
Taco Bell said he had the same lore problem with Magic the Gathering, and I super agree. I think the Magic lore has gone way too far.
Yeah, Universe Beyond and all that. Why does this keep happening with all the stuff we invest in, guys? What are your thoughts on Lord of the Rings, guys? Has Lord of the Rings sold out, or is it still in good shape?
Rings of Power was pretty bad, dude. I don't know.
So I need like big brain Lord of the Rings people to like answer.
I think that it's. I like the fact that they're not touching the universe. You know what I mean? Well, they're touching the universe, so they're not touching the stories. Like, don't use the names or characters of like what we love. You know. Whereas Harry Potter is about to get fucked, like giga fucked. You know that the TV show they're coming out with is going to just ruin everything.
Why does that always happen to everything that we like, guys?
Dude, it's crazy.
Why does everything that we like eventually turn into gobbledygook? Like,
dude, it's corpo greed, man. They just want to capitalize on it.
It makes you actually think, though, that there might need to be a different way that you do IPs in the future. Like where there's some sort of like guardrails in place to stop things from just completely devolving. Like there's some kind of common thread you can see between it. It's probably a mixture of like the old guard leaving and moving on, new people filling their shoes that have different tastes, that don't understand the original vibe, you know? I
went to the Epstein Files website last night, and you can search. You can search anything. I just searched Bobby Kotick, and there was like 35 pages of emails between Epstein and Bobby Kotick. Like that, bro. We're cooked. It's always been cooked. It's been cooked since 2008.
Oh god, Winky full fucking black belt today.
No, seriously, you could do it yourself. It's on the Department of Justice website. You could literally go there, search Bobby Kotick, and read all of their emails. This man was giga partying with Epstein.
Damn, bro. He's not at Blizzard anymore, though, right? He left?
No, he was the lead of Activision, so he left for a while ago.
That's crazy, bro. That is crazy.
Yo, it's also crazy how well known that Epstein dude was with all of these like global elite people, and no one even knew. None of like the normal people on the planet Earth knew who he was. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know who he was about until we heard about all this crazy shit going down.
Yeah.
You know, the whole like Epstein didn't kill himself thing, but like, it's crazy how many people that dude was connected with. I just was like Googling celebrities' names in those files, and it's like, bro, like Johnny Depp, Beyonce, like all these people are on like a first name basis with him.
Yeah, I've never been much of a conspiracy person like my life. It was always my friends that had like these crazy conspiracy theories, and I'm like, okay, buddy, calm down, Tonto. But there are some conspiracies out there.
Yo, dude, I'm making a new Magic the Gathering deck.
Yeah.
You want to hear about it? It's pretty sick.
Is it a SpongeBob SquarePants commander deck?
No, it's a frog commander deck, and like I'm calling the commander deck. They're turning the frogs Fae. And the whole point of the deck is to use the conspiracy card to turn all my frogs into fairies.
Damn.
So I have a bunch of cards that like pump up fairies and make them strong, but I don't have any fairies. I just have frogs. And then I have to turn the frogs into fairies to win the game.
It'd be sick to do a Friday Night Magic, like a digital somehow through Discord or stream it.
We can do that.
Do a Friday night like Magic draft with the WoW lads. And
I can show you exactly how we can do that. It'd be really easy.
That would be so fun, dude. I would genuinely love that. People, but you couldn't. You'd have to like just not screen snipe, I guess, because everybody would be drafting their decks. But that could be cool, right? You're with chat and you're drafting your Magic deck, and everybody's like, oh,
yeah, we can do that.
That one.
That'd be fun.
That would be so fun. Yeah, it's Winky. Yo. What up, Murderer? Good to see you, bro. Man,
Yo, Murderer asked me if I was bald the other day.
Are you?
No, I have hair.
Okay.
He has seen me.
You never know, though, dude. These days, people's hairlines be coming and going.
Valid, yeah.
Going.
About to shave my head and just get hella tattoos all over it.
Yeah.
Tattoo the hairline back on.
So if you have a Widow's Peak, guys, does that mean for sure confirmed you're going to get bald at some point? How does that work?
I don't think that's true.
I've heard that, though, before. If you have a Widow's Peak, it's just a matter of time. You're on a clock, man. You're on a fuse. You can draft on tablet. Widow's Peak was cooked. Just shave it. Nah, it's just genetics.
No, Widow's Peak's fine. You just gotta cut your hair around it. Bro, like Zaryu has like the biggest Widow's Peak I've ever seen.
Really?
Have you not noticed his hairline?
Mm-mm.
He's got a giga Widow's Peak.
Yeah. I do feel like a lot of people are going bald these days, though. Something in the food we're eating, boys.
Yeah, I mean, that's valid. I'll probably go bald eventually. My brother's already bald.
Yeah.
I don't really care, though. I'm already shamelessly... If I go bald, I'm just going to go fly to Turkey and get some new hair put in. GG easy, brother.
Get some of your ass hair put in your head.
Yeah. Now, they take it from, I think, the back of your head. And they, like, move it.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. You can
Bro,
literally
Harris
get
Heller did it, and he looks great.
You can get everything modified these days, bro. They have, like, obviously, like, veneers, teeth implants, nose jobs. They even have, like, dick implants and stuff.
Why you be looking that one up, Kargoz? What's going on with that? Hey, Kargoz, why do you know that?
I'm good. This is told to me, bro. This is told to me. Okay, you want to know? You want to know, actually, Winky? I'll tell you.
Yeah, I do. I do want to know, yeah.
I was watching Alex Sensual stream. I was lurking in there, just having it up for the walls, and they were talking about it, okay? Some guy was like, this guy has a micro penis, and he's like,
I don't believe you, but all right,
I swear, dude.
That's cool, dude. That's cool, bro.
I swear. I was watching, and they were talking about it,
yeah.
and they're like, yeah, micro penis is this, and he's like, yeah, I'm thinking about getting
That's so funny.
I'm getting like an implant, but like I might lose my dick forever. That's what he was saying. I swear, dude.
I still don't believe you.
Okay, all right, yeah, that's a big elaborate ruse.
It's a big elaborate ruse. I think you'd be Googling that shit.
No. I'm good. I'm solid. I'm blessed.
There's some crazy stuff you can do these days, man. Have you seen the guys that are like injecting like silicone muscles now? Like they're getting like bicep jobs and like abs and like put in a
That one's just
like over their muscles.
Yeah, that's just absurd. That's crazy. That's crazy that people do that one.
That's so funny. It's
like
wild, dude.
The silicone pec implants and stuff. Basically, that's
Dude,
like
bro, imagine like having a good, like you look good with a shirt on and stuff. You go to the bar, a girl's dancing up on you, and she like pokes your chest, and it's just like jelly.
It's just like jelly. That's the male equivalent of a BBL, the Brazilian butt lift. You get the Brazilian pec lift, the BPL,
the bipple.
Yeah. What did I just tune into? Oh, Ashley. Sorry, Ashley. Guys,
yeah, sorry, Ashley.
We gotta lock in, guys. We gotta lock in. No more of this. This quest is a pain in the dick, though. I'm not gonna lie. This demon quest.
I'm surprised you're even doing that quest.
I usually don't. I was just going over here to get the War Song rope. Did you see the new TBC hardcore rule? It's TBC hardcore 34. You can just Google it and you'll see.
Don't do that.
I feel like this is bait.
Don't do that. Don't do that. That's bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you gonna send me your vocals for that song or what?
Yeah, I gotta record it. Yeah. I'll record it.
Just do it right now. Do all your live.
Mm-hmm. Live rendition. Yeah, Winky and I are working on some music, guys.
Well, some music is a stretch. We're working on a song.
A music. We're working on a music.
We're working on one music, yeah.
On one music. Okay.
Better than having AI do it.
War Song Saw Blades. Help me out here, chat. I'm trying to get these juicy boots here. 888 Agi 6 Tham. It's not on Questy showing up, but I think it's in here, isn't it?
I don't know where that is, bro. I feel like you're gonna die. Aren't those guards?
No, we're playing Horde.
Oh yeah, you're good. Never mind. I'm dumb.
War Song Saw Blades, guys. Help me out. It's been a while. This is for the War Song boots.
Oh, they're in Booty Bay.
No, I got the thing in Booty Bay. Wasn't it the oil or something? I got that.
You got the rope. No,
you trade a
you got something
blunderbuss for it. No. I don't think it's a blunderbuss. You can get this solo self-found. Like this is something you can actually get. People on hardcore figured it out.
Are you sure?
War Song Saw Blades. Yeah, I used to do this on my hardcore runs. War Song.
Might have to trade a deadly
Blades.
blunderbuss that you make from engineering solo self-found.
War Song Saw Blades. I think there's another way to get it, is what it is. Buy a deadly blunderbuss. Oh, what?
Yeah, you can craft one with engineering.
Bro, I swear there's a way to get it without that, though. Because we wouldn't have done this on hardcore, right? Like, people figured out
I don't think
a
I've
way
ever
now.
done this quest in my life, let alone hardcore.
Dude, I swear. There is a way. People did this on hardcore solo self-found without having to make a...
Yeah, because you can craft the blunderbuss.
No, dude. There's some other way. I think you can get the blades some other way. Everyone NG has NG for dummies? Seriously, man? You need a... Wait, is it this? Deadly blunderbuss? I guess I can craft it. Is it that?
You just craft it.
I swear there's another way. This is frustrating me. But yeah, I could do it this way too. I see it. War Song Saw Blades. Yeah, this is easy. We just need some medium leather from the chest. Hardcore Holidays, yup.
Oh, last Ashes of Creation thing, then I'm going to dip out and let you watch videos on that. Mm-hmm. There was a structure that where if you were a person that had like a referral code to Ashes of Creation, like, use code Kargoz at checkout,
Yeah.
You would get a percentage of them, the person that bought the game, right? The typical fucking referral code shit, right?
Yeah, affiliate marketing.
But then the other thing that people are saying looked like an MLM like stuff was you got a percentage of their monthly sub for the rest of their life.
Yeah, even that's okay to me, bro. To be honest, the only thing that I actually always find cringe with that is when they have these teams. Like, there have been opportunities that have presented to me in the past where people are like, "Oh yeah, this is a really good service or product," and I actually believe it and I think it's good, right? Like, and then they hit me with the like, then you recruit underlings under you and build a team, and that's where I'm like,
that wasn't really happening with this. This was more like creators were just like really shilling the game because they were hoping that eventually there'd be 40,000 people that use their code and they would never have to work a day again the rest of their life, right?
Yeah, it is a step towards that direction. I agree. Like that kind of like you get a red share for forever type thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool. I like if someone wanted to use my code by Ashes and I make $5 a month off that for the rest of my that account's history, I'm down. That's sick.
Yeah, all that stuff is like legit and like and just like a normal, decent, like okay business practice. The things that are the craziest.
Well, I do think it makes people push it a little. Like, it's like if someone says, "Hey, should I buy this game?" You're probably going to be like, "Oh yeah, you should, and you should use my code." Like,
yeah. The thing is, though, the Steam push seems crazy because it came out on Steam.
The Steam push was insane.
They knew they were going bankrupt at that point.
Yeah, the Steam push was also insane. Like the game was nowhere near ready for a Steam launch, and it got giga review bombed because it was like, bro, you're releasing a game in like pre-alpha on Steam.
Just to confirm, so you guys are saying that this game was in development for 9 years.
Yeah.
Is it really 9 years? That's ridiculous.
But it wasn't playable for the first like four or 5 years or something like that. I can't remember when it was playable.
If you've been around in the private server community for a while, you guys remember Gummy, who made that like TBC server and then it fell flat.
Yeah, Fellmist, right?
Fellmist, right? Bro, he made an MMO by himself in like a year. He just released it recently. And this thing has been 9 years.
Yeah, but you got to remember this MMO, like, so Ashes was not a typical World of Warcraft style MMO. It was more of a social sandbox, more of an EVE Online arcade type. Like, they wanted the players and the social politics and things like that to be the actual content of the game.
Yeah.
And it had some really dope ideas. I thought it could be cool, but like
the art style looked pretty good to me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very picky, like sensitive with that stuff, But yeah, it looked pretty cool to me. Just the graphics.
I mean, it looks good enough for me to try to. I bought it. I played it for a couple years, and like it was fun while it lasted. But like, ultimately, it's just.
I guess my question to you guys who have played it. Is it worth saving? Like, is some company going to come in there and scoop it? What Winky is making it seem, though, like it's very far from completion. But
it's extremely far.
It'll be interesting if it's like pretty decent. They ran out of money, but all the leadership, everything just jumped ship, and somebody is down to dungeon lockout violation. See you later. This guy's running an unauthorized dungeon. Call C-Dank. Where's C-Dank at, bro? GG.
Maybe he's ghetto thing.
That's a violation. Get him out.
Yep. Violated. Get out of our game. No appeal.
I'm happy they're doing TBC Hardcore, bro, but like, I wish they just made it you have the buff.
Yep.
There's a lot of restrictions, and you can actually, if you accidentally do a dungeon for someone who's not hardcore, it's monk and elite.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of cringe. Just
kind of wild comms, right?
Bro, it's funny because that's what you're saying right now. And I remember in Season of Mastery, I tried to say we didn't need all this extra shit. Just make sure you have the buff. But then you were the one that was like, no, we need to do all X, Y, and Z because if they lose the buff from getting griefed and they appeal, like I'm telling you, bro, it should have just been show up with the buff. That's what it should have been.
This is a different timeline. It was like literally 5 years later after all that. That was the original roots of all of it. But like the community, like we've done like a bunch of hardcore projects at this point. Like hardcore is real now, like it's an actual server and stuff. Like back then it was like we had to like basically just be like extremely consistent so that people took it seriously. Like and at a certain point, that's what it came down to. It was just like we started the whole challenge with certain like policies and stuff in place, and like you just don't want to seem like weak leadership and just like renegotiate based on everything. Like we just wanted to be like people learn the rules of the community one time, and we just like wanted to just be consistent with that. Just, like, down, like keep it going. But then like the bag is secured now, so it's not a big deal. It's just I could see that like where somebody's playing TBC Hardcore, they accidentally they accidentally have some guy in a dungeon that's not hardcore, and now they have to delete. It just seems crazy. They still have the Soul of Iron buff on, you know?
Yeah. Malkina brought up the Joker death in Road to Rag. Bro, that's going to be my favorite part of the documentary.
Yeah.
You realize it's episode 2 of the documentary is going to include the Joker death, and that's going to be so funny.
Bro, I've been watching some of these Griefer videos. They're so funny, man. And that,
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Looking back on it all.
I almost want to watch that Anvil Rage Overseer one again. It's so good.
I love that shit, dude. It's too good. What a time in history we lived through, you know?
Yeah.
We cared about that stuff at one point.
Yeah. Yo, type a 1 in the chat if you haven't seen this Anvil Rage Overseer tribute video. If there's 21s, I'll play it on stream. If you've seen it, then don't press it. If you haven't seen it, it's hilarious actually. Okay, that's a decent amount of people. Never seen it? Oh shit. Okay, boys. It's actually so funny. Who is the chick who appealed her own death like 7 times? Are you talking about the mod like Jordini? Or not Jordini, what was her name? Australian girl. Yeah, the Australian girl. Yeah, and they were picking on her hardcore.
Oh, I remember that. There was a crazy hate for Elenia. I forgot all about that.
Yep, that was big drama.
That's sad. That wasn't deserved, man. I don't think Elenia deserved that. She followed the same rules as everyone else with the appeals. Yeah, I just hated appeals in general. You know what I mean? Like
these griefer types, they can smell it, dude. Like they can smell it when they're getting under your skin, and it's like a shark in the water, bro. They detect the crack in the armor. They detect the little chink in the armor a little bit while I'm getting to them, right? And they latch on and go for the jugular, dude. And that's kind of what it is, bro. If they can tell you're crashing out, if you're tilting, or if you're not handling the pressure, that's how it was. That's how it was.
Man, so Elenia was actually such a sweetheart, dude. I haven't talked to her in a long time.
Yeah. All right, we'll play this video. It's actually super funny.
Yeah, go play the video. I'm gonna go. I got things to do, but I appreciate you.
See you later, bro. Everybody say bye, Winky.
Bye.
Bye, Winky. Okay, we'll play this video, guys. It's actually really funny. Let me. I'll be live all day, guys. I'm very happy to be streaming for you. Thank you so much for spending your time with me. I got you covered if you're at work today. If you need some distraction to get through the day, I got you covered, boys. We'll be live for like 10 hours today. Big stream. We'll be talking with No Hit Jerome and some of them later too. We'll be doing some PvP in a bit. Nice long stream. Chill. Okay, here we go. Imagine, yo, who would have thought Kargoz watching Corone vids on stream? Never would have thought, man. But I've made my peace with all these people, right? Hardcore, the bag was secured. It was a W. That griefer versus hardcore defender war is all done, right? Like, because we actually ended up getting hardcore, so it's like it's okay to have a laugh about it now. Is my perspective, is my take on it. So, yeah, here it is. I feel like a lot of people, man, missed out on all that, though, right? Like, a lot of people here have no idea about the history of hardcore, right? When did you guys start playing hardcore? Like, before I play this, I kind of want to like set the stage again too. Maybe I'll turn this into a video of myself. Give me 1 second though. 1 second. Yeah, so let me look at the chat. Just before Psalm, OnlyFangs, Road to Rag was my first HC run. Was the start of WoW for me. What up, Need Rounds now? Good to see you, bro. When you're HC Rogue, yeah, there's some OGs, right? What's up, everybody? Who we got on YouTube here? That night you died to stop on Mismantle. Okay, you've been here from the jump, James. Yeah, man, I feel like most people playing hardcore now have no idea about any of the story of hardcore, right? Like if you're on my stream, you probably know, but like most people have no idea. And it was pretty epic, dude. Like if you think about it, the entire saga before real hardcore, like some of you guys were there, right? For the add-on development. Some of you guys were there in the first couple weeks. We didn't even know you could have an add-on, dude. Like we didn't know that you could even track deaths, bro. Like it was like that. We didn't even know you could track when I remember, bro, the second when we were able to send out a raid warning when someone died in guild. You know how hype I was? You know how hype you guys were? Do you remember like when that first got implemented and it felt like we had a thing? Guys, that was so cool, man. That feeling like we didn't know. Like it's for the people playing hardcore now, it feels like a given, right? It feels like an absolute given. Like, oh, of course, yeah, someone dies, you just ping everybody in the guild, whatever. They just like people kind of take it for granted. We didn't know that was even possible. So it was really cool. We had our own little universe, our own little world. We had our own little policies, our own little society, our own little emergent gameplay, sandboxing the world in like different ways. All the consumables, everything was hitting different, right? People were able to try things out on hardcore that like there was items in hardcore that like were uniquely good to hardcore. You feel me? But anyway, where I'm going with this is that if I had to break it down into phases, like stages of like the hardcore journey and like making this game mode, it was all rainbows and butterflies, like kind of honeymoon phase at the start, right? Very organic, very grassroots. Like I remember the first 10 people that were there, dude. It was literally like Jamin, Hero Vision, Graze for Days, Cheesy Goodness was there. Jordina was pretty early into it. You know, just like a few of us playing on Bloodsail, right? Figuring this all out. The expectation at the start of hardcore is you had to record every run yourself. There was no add-on. There was no website. It was a Discord that we set up, and you had to record your entire run. That was the only accountability we had, right? And we started like adding layers to the onion and like engineering it more and more. But we had this very blissful phase for, I want to say it was probably about a year, over a year. It was like a year, maybe like 18 months, right? Where everything was good. We didn't have much griefers. I remember at the time, guys, like the worst grief that we experienced was a paladin pulling everything in dead mines because he didn't get lavishly jeweled ring and just having like a meltdown, crashing out and pulling everything in dead mines and getting a couple guys killed. And that was like a tragic incident, right? People were like, oh my God, how could he do that? What a piece of shit. He's banned. And then the second grief that we ever got in hardcore was this guy named Volfer. And he was, yeah, Wilbo, exactly, Zerker. So this guy Volfer was a multi-lifer on Bloodsail. He was playing an Apricot Cats Guild. It's crazy how we remember this shit, right, Zerker? Like, hold on, maybe I should step out. It's kind of an awkward sound. Let me step out of the inn for a second, like, so you can at least hear some sounds. But there's that Hunter Volfer, right? And he was a multi-lifer, and he was pulling the Dragon of Stormwind. But this was like the most mild griefs, bro, in hindsight. He was pulling some Molten Giants around. He pulled Terrabus of Stormwind. I think probably the worst grief he did is he pulled like Volchan to the flight path in Red Ridge, and it was like just one-tapping people with like his Nova ability when they would touch down in Red Ridge. That was really toxic, honestly. But it was all like very like light and polite. And then one day I got a video linked to me. I don't know if the video is still up. Let me see. Some of you might remember. It was a video of griefs in Fellwood with like, no, it's all gone, dude. This motherfucker's still griefing though, bro. 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, crazy. I think his original channel is deleted. Oh, there we are. MMO genre on fire. Yeah, I think his channel's deleted. But there was a video, I can describe it. There was a video in Fellwood of a guy griefing people with mind control cap in Fellwood, with the timber maw like costume on, right? Like the turn you into a furlbog. And it was like kind of like a watershed moment, you know. That was like next level tech for griefing, just the MC cap. So what that was is like you're about to hit a humanoid, you're about to attack it, and then like midair, the frostbolt's flying through the air, you MC it, and it flags you for PvP and you die. And I could tell at that point like this was gonna be a problem, bro. This was gonna be problematic. He kept posting videos, and he had like a unique style, right? He was posting like just like really weeby, like anime type music, just complete rage bait, you know. Oh, is that CG? Please be CG. Yes, let's get a fresh CG, bro. 39 bucks, 39 minutes, perfect. And the origin story of this guy was he actually played hardcore, right? He was the guy. Oh my god, I just heart cleared.
Glory.
Oh, I forgot. I changed my Hearthstone. I'm so fried, man. It's okay. This griefer started off as a hardcore player. He was the hunter who died in Booty Bay to feign death. And I remember when that happened. I don't know if you guys, some of you guys remember that, but like there was like a ripple around the community. They're like, yo, a guy died from feign death. He like went AFK in Booty Bay and just like forgot and came back and he was dead. That has been confirmed to me by multiple sources that actually was Corone. That orc hunter that died in Booty Bay was Corone, and then after that, because like that death wasn't appealable, that part I'm not sure if it's true. If it was like some rage for it not being appealable, he could have just gotten bored and wanted to go full griefer. But it's possible that death, that traumatic death, to feign death in Booty Bay, sparked this whole griefer arc, and this was a different breed of griefer. These guys were kind of built different. Not only were they griefers, but they were kind of good at making content. And they had enough understanding of the game to actually innovate and like come up with new grief tech. Like even MC cap, like that's pretty clever, dude. Even just MC cap on humanoids. But that was just the very tip of it. I would actually be curious one day to sit down with one of them and truly hear. Like it would I don't even think like Bible Billy is close enough to the source. Like he kind of joined a little bit after. Some of those like Gen 0 griefers, like to hear their side of the story, like how did it all happen for them? How did they come up with this shit? Were they just sitting there in Discord, like just testing stuff, cooking stuff up? Because they found some really clever ways to grief. Insane villain origin story, to be honest. That was some of the most difficult appeals to deny. Lack of game knowledge goes hard. Yeah. I mean, they did every type of grief, bro. Remember when they broke the add-on, guys? They hacked into the add-on. Like, did they have, like, Lua developers on hand? Like, what was that, bro? They were literally able to send out raid warnings, and they were, like, plugging the, like, cringe YouTube channel and, like, making, like, anime messages and stuff. It was, like, terrorism in our little world. Oh, whoa, look who it is, bro. What up, Stacey? Kiting the Horde guards down to Booty Bay to auto flag Alliance players was insane. Yeah, I mean, you were actually an early adopter of it as well, I have to say, Stacey. Like, I appreciate all you've done for Classic, man. I know your whole origin story with private service, bro. I followed all of it. I was there every step of the way. We all have, like, our demons, man. I was like, canceled basically at one point and had stuff showing up at my house. I I really appreciate all you've done for the game, bro. And like, I hope people can just leave any politics and leave all that stuff out of it, right? Just like, think about people's contribution to like the classic WoW saga, the story, like everything that we've experienced, right? Because it's been a hell of a ride, honestly. A lot of characters, man. Like, we've grown up a lot, right? You guys were there when I got married, and you guys are there when I got divorced. You've seen all of it, bro. You've seen the births of my children. Same with Gray's. People have gotten married. You know, people have died, man. Like, I can think of some streamers and stuff who have died, right? You guys remember that Leo the Lion, or whatever his name was, bro? He was an early hardcore guy, too. He was an Aussie guy. His name was like Leo the Lion. I think. Someone will know this exactly, I bet you. But, you know, he played a lot of hardcore in the early days, and he died, man. Rest in peace. Like, but, yeah, they just... Bloodsail was crazy. And I mean, I can think of, like... Oh, please don't start this without me, brother. Let's do this together. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Fucking Blood Elf Mage, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm standing right next to you. Oh. But, yeah. Yeah, I can think of all the griefs they did on paper. And a lot of them were very clever and innovative. Like, the... MC cap was one, but the actual mechanical MC was another, right? That's a different item. What is that item called again, guys? The one that takes control of a mechanical. So there was that. There was hunter pets, where you could basically just have a pet named like Wolf or something. You would name it after like the mob type and just wait for someone to tag it. So we basically had to put into the add-on, we built in some functionality that, like, if you targeted, like, a flagged mob, it would alert you. You know what I mean? So many things. But let me play this video, guys. So this is probably the most genius grief they ever came up with. And I would love to know one day how they figured this out. Who tipped them off? How did this happen? Because... It's insane. So I'm going to play this video. The Anvil Rage Overseer Tribute. If you don't know what this is, I will sum it up by this. There are certain mobs that exist both in dungeons and outside in the open world. There's not many of them, but there's a handful. Maybe like a dozen, you know? And Blizzard just wanted to, I guess the design theory was like, they just wanted to have a couple of those dungeon mobs outside of the instance portal to kind of like blend in, like you're kind of like transitioning into the dungeon, right? But those mobs have no leash. Like they're actually completely broken. They will follow you forever, and they have their own logic in terms of how you threat transfer them and how you do whatever, right? So these guys figured that out. It was the perfect storm, honestly, of skill, game knowledge, content creation to really... And these people, honestly, guys, I'm going to be honest with you, they kind of tried to ruin my life, a lot of them. So it's weird that I'm kind of like almost like even skewing it in like a good way now. But it's true. I had stuff arriving at my doorstep, guys. Like people were like sending me like sex toys to my house and stuff, and I'm like, I was feeling very uncomfortable. Like I didn't know what was gonna happen. People were like making stuff up about me, but I've kind of made my peace with all of it, right? Like it's obviously it's not that serious at the end of the day. But we're gonna play this video. This is, by the way, it says Bloodsail Buccaneers 2023. This was actually 2021. So it's even earlier. And to set the stage with this is like Pearl Harbor, man. This is like the first people at Pearl Harbor noticing something is wrong. Like this guy, there's no discredit to Thigh Gappy here. Like when he gets ganked here, he has no idea what's happening, bro. there's no precedent set. And I remember this exact character as well. Some of you guys on Bloodsail remember this, bro. Yay myself. This was like one of the very first griefer, like dedicated griefer characters on Bloodsail. This is like early 2021, I believe.
Bruh. What is that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck was that? Bro, that dude that was next to us just died from it. What the hell? I'm in combat still. It still says I'm in combat with that elite, I think, right? Is that the only reason I'm still in combat? Because this means I'm in combat, right?
These griefers found mobs that were literally just broken. Outside of BRD, there are mobs right outside the instance portal called Anvil Rage Overseer. Those guys are also in the dungeon. So those mobs out in the open world obey the logic of dungeon mobs. They never unleash. They follow you till kingdom come.
Gosh, dude, no way.
You can like threat transfer them onto anything around them. They ended up fixing. We ended up working with Blizzard actually. They got it buttoned up, and then people can just play in peace now. It's like the most beautiful thing, honestly. No griefing on hardcore server.
Yeah, that's pretty tight.
Oh, here we go. In loving memory of the Anvil Rage Overseers. Literally spend shifts of time down in BRD stopping people from kiting these out.
It's been a long day without you, my friend.
I don't know how many hours I spent on there.
And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again.
You bring them over the
when
mountains.
I see you again.
He's trying to grief us right now. Bro. Are you fucking kidding me?
This is Bob.
What if you
Shout out to Bob.
Dude, these are from fucking BRD.
He's a griefer! Griefer! I just got griefed.
Absolute cinema.
Been a long day.
Okay, we gotta make it to the flight master. We gotta make it to the flight master.
All these people still
We're
playing
getting
the
the fuck
game.
out of here. He's not going to
This
win. He's not going to win.
See you again. We've come a long
That's Iverson right there, boys.
from where we
See ya.
began.
No, we
Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again.
Can't fly in
When I
combat.
see you again.
Alright, we have a full group, boys. This is perfect.
This is it, boys.
I'm going to
the
do a
most
small ad
legendary
break
death.
again and take a quick piss. This is going to be prime content, dude.
This is
I'm
gonna
kinda
be
nervous,
prime
but-
content. You're right, bro.
I've done harder shit than this. Like, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, where's the Kekel road to reset in the chat, boys? Oh, it's too funny.
Oh, 60 damage! Wait, somebody died! Joker died!
The fuck, dude?
Oh my god!
Oh, I see. Oh, oh no! Oh! Fucking hell! No! That's not. No! This. No! This is grief. Yeah, this is grief. Nah, fuck that shit. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Nah.
Are you shitting me? Fuck
This
you, buddy.
clip is so good.
Suck my dick. That's right. Take that up your ass, you griefing piece of shit.
Take that up your ass, you
How do you
creepy
feel
piece
now,
of
bud?
shit.
Sacrifice OP. Let's go. If I can get away, I just gotta
It
run.
was not funny back then.
Let's
that
go.
server. It was not
Please say I
funny.
got away though. No. Fuck.
It's been a long day without you, my friend. And I'll tell
good,
you
Goth? Thank you.
all about
Just
it when
die on
I
the
see
wall,
you
Well, this
again.
fucking idiot brought a fucking
Come a
like a duck on our door all the way
from where we began.
all the way to Eastfield logging
I'll
camp.
tell you all about it when I see you.
This guy.
When I see you
Big Grease KO so many times.
Here, he goes there, he goes there, boom, he goes there, then here, boom,
Mini Dongle, pay you HC. Oh, that's too funny. The lamest grief though, bro, out of all of them, like the one that was so lame was the infernal one. That one is like even hard to laugh at too. I don't know if you guys remember that. You could literally just drop an infernal. Oh, whoops. Hold up. Uh-oh. Whoops. Yo, can you guys hear me? You're still alive? My Streamlab is cooked right now. I don't know what to do. Let's just wait for a second. Streamlabs is cooked. It's like totally frozen, but you guys can still hear me. There is a chance I'm gonna have to reload the stream, dude. Oh, there he is. There's the griefer. What up, Bible? Restart stream. You guys all gonna come back though? I'm kind of hoping this resolves. We're gonna lose like 200 people. It's gonna be tragic. Let me see if it just resolves. Let me see. You will stay. Alright, guys. I think I have to restart the stream, bro. I have to restart the stream. I am sorry. GG. See you in a second for those of you who want to stick around. Alright, we should be live again. Let's see if we're good. Can you guys hear me? He was griefed IRL by Streamlabs. That's right. Yo, Crazy Horse with the 50 bits. Thanks for that, bro. How does aggro work, though? How does aggro work though? After they kill someone, do they reset? How does the kiter get them to go on you? You can like vanish. You can feign death, I think. Yeah, we're good now. We're good. Watch out for that ancient protector in front of you. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. But yeah, it would actually be interesting, Bible Billy, to get your take on that if you have a second. Like, how did all of that griefing community, how did that come together from your perspective? I've never actually got the answers to that. Like, were you weren't like one of the first ones there, right? Like, I feel like you joined a little bit later. But I've always wondered like how you guys even figured that shit out, to be honest. Alliance patrolling 40 elite. Mr. Crone and Okayu knew each other from League of Legends. So you were like the third henchman, or was there? I think like that goth Lolita girl was there before you, right? You kind of came in. You were like from my perspective, you were like the content piece of the puzzle. Like you came in there and like you weren't actually like you know, some elite gamer or anything like that, but you had like the mind for like narrative and content and stuff. Oh, Gothos and Blood Sale later. Of course, League of Legends players. I was Obsidian Edge's target HC. We were very used to figuring out weird quirks in games from League of Legends. Gotcha. The rumor is as well, Bible, that those people were kind of legendary griefers in League of Legends. Like, they would like stall out games for like hours. I don't know if that's true. Oh my god, the Bitcoin Esquire. Yes, dude, you reminded me of that. Oh, dude, I actually want to watch those videos again. Are they archived or what's did that channel get deleted for like hate speech? Bro, that was crazy. The Bitcoin arc was unhinged. That guy was unhinged. That guy needed medication, bro. That guy needed immediate medication. Oh, it got deleted by Hollow Live by actual Corona. What's the Bitcoin Esquire drama? It's too long to explain that lore. Staysafe was actually involved with that shit too. I remember, dude. It was lots of drama. Oh yeah. We had some funny arcs, boys, over the years. Ashtamalf in here? Holy smokes, haven't seen that name in a while. It's you, bro. Legendary drama. So all those videos are gone to the ages. It's only surviving in our memory. Wow. People were putting hits out on each other, though, guys. In hardcore. In a way, it's very immersive and cool. But the only fucked up part, really, and I feel like we were consistent with this, man, is, I feel like we were consistent with this. I feel like we always said this, that like we were actually kind of okay with the griefs if they were playing by the hardcore rules. Like if they had one life as well. It was just scummy that they didn't have one life. So they could just die over and over again and not have to play with any kind of, you know, consequence, you know. But I want to believe that we always said that. So like if they had a hardcore server that did have some griefing on it, some people said that. I think others still think it's not cool. Random will drop in 6 seconds. Yeah. Honestly, the fact that WoW has mechanics that make people super can even grief like that is one of the reasons why it's such a great game. I agree. Vanilla WoW is janky in like the most beautiful way. And it's kind of amazing that you guys are able to figure out that tech. I feel... Oh my god, we almost made the same exact mistake we made last time. I feel like I was in the leadership position, obviously, during all of that. And I was pretty much in the captain's seat, right? And that kind of sucked, to be honest. Like, of course, I appreciate it in a way. And, like, I was really proud of everything we built. But that whole timeline must have been so funny and kind of entertaining to be just a player during that time. I don't know if anybody can attest if that's how it felt, but it must have been so entertaining logging into Blood Sale every day. Seeing the griefs. Because you could just appeal as well if you ended up dying, but there was so much, like, drama going on, man. Like, Westfall was constant bloodbath. It was so much fun. WoW drama in general is funny. Yeah, it was so much fun, yeah. And we'll never get that again, right? That's a once in a lifetime thing that barely anyone ever experienced. It's so crazy though that I could actually see a private server forming around that. Like a hardcore, almost PvP private server where like it's not actually PvP, but you know, like Terramis kiting, all that type of stuff is on the table. And all the emergent gameplay that... The only thing is, I don't know if griefers would exist in that environment. That's what... It really might be a once-in-a-lifetime thing. Because... I don't know if people would feel motivated to grief in that environment where they have one life too, you know? Because they probably die all the time, just like a grief backfires or like aggro guards or something, you know? That's why it was like a once-in-a-lifetime thing. think the idea that it's not supposed to be sanctioned is part of what made it fun. Yeah, I could see that too, yeah. Next Frost Hunter. Yeah, I could see that being the case for sure. Oh god. The Violin Men will return for Judgment Day 3. Yeah, I wasn't even part of that. Like, I wasn't part of HC Elite at all. I just observed that from the outside looking in. So you guys tell me, tell me the Tiny Violin story, guys. Tell me the Tiny Violin story. My understanding of it from the outside looking in, I wasn't an HC Elite, I just watched this go down, is that he played with them for like a year and like built, like made everybody trust him. Like he cleared lots of content with them and like was being a nice guy. And then this was all part of his plan to like grief them at Four Horsemen for like a year or something. I don't think he actually planned it from the start. It was just later Yo drama that made him do it. Yeah, you would have a good mind for it, Bible Billy. The long con thing is just good narrative. True. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I don't know what to make of it. I mean, I think it is fucked up though, right? Like I see it from both sides now. But when he did this stuff, okay, so the thing where I don't think it's that serious is that I'm pretty sure when that grief happened, hardcore servers were already announced, and HC Elite was pushing into all this content, just trying to like make kind of like a quick bag before the servers actually went live, because people weren't going to take any of those achievements seriously after hardcore servers went live. So they were like full sending all the content and just claiming world first hardcore this, world first hardcore this. And I remember some people thinking that was kind of cringe and being like, dude, they're just kind of like shamelessly trying to like, milk this bag out right now. And I think that's the conditions under which the grief took place. And it ended up blowing up like crazy. Hardcore servers were already secured. It would hit different in my mind if hardcore servers weren't confirmed. And like they were just clearing Axe for the first time, and we were still fighting that fight, because that in my mind that's kind of what it was. We were still fighting that fight to try to get hardcore servers. It was not a foregone conclusion. Like it was just a community thing, right? And we were trying to get people to take the game mode seriously and trying to like have this like legit community that could turn into something. So basically, how fucked up the grief is different for me if it happens before hardcore announcement of servers versus after. Still pretty sure it's fucked up though. I mean, it's pretty mean-spirited, man. People, lots of prep, lots of effort going into like try to do Nax for the first time. Oh shoot. Oh my god, dude, Ash, you are saving my life. Holy smokes, thank you, dude. Level 60, let's go.
Yeah, man.
Ash Samalf in the house, dude. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you, man, dude. The 14 slots. Oh my god, I know you guys are feeling that with me. I know you're feeling it. Oh, where's my warrior players at? You feel it from 6 slot to 14. Oh, I used to go here. That is such a beautiful thing. Oh, beautiful. So beautiful. So beautiful. Look at all that inventory space we have now. My god, I love you, dog. Those are really hitting the spot right now. My fellow pickleballer. Night off music so good. Can't stream snipe griefed. Cenarian protector. Okay, what do we need here? We got the etch file already. Got the etch file. I think we're good. We need to go and fill this file now. Yeah, thank you for watching the stream today, guys. We'll be live all day. Only 2 hours and 40 minutes into the stream. We still got a long day ahead of us. I'll probably be live today approximately 10 hours. So we'll be doing some hardcore. We'll be getting this guy up. I need to do BFD. We need to do RFK today. Try to get a corpse maker. I think we can definitely get like at least 30 today. Maybe like 32. Be live all day, my friends. Oh, no worries, yo. I appreciate that, Ash. That's actually such a big deal, man. I'm gonna try not to die. How many characters are you aiming to prep for TBC? I have 5 level 60s at the moment. And they all have some degree of PvP gear. So I'm feeling pretty good about it. I honestly, are you guys ready for the Dark Portal at this point? I'm ready, dude. I don't really... I'm not even trying to min-max, dude. I'm just trying to be efficient with my time. I just don't want to waste time. Time is money, friend, you know? Like, I just don't want to grief my own time. That's why I'm min-maxing, not because you really need to hit level 70 so fast or whatever. I still need to honor cap, sadly, because I want to compete in the arena again. Yeah, I feel you still got plenty of time, though. Born ready. What up, Rosie? What up, Rosie? Rosie, have you ever played hardcore? Hardcore, wow. What's your story, Rosie? I feel like I feel like I know most creators that have been playing this game for way too long, but I feel like I've never seen you before. I know you're good people. Like I met her. She's really into PvP. She's a really nice girl. But yeah, it's been nice meeting you. I don't know if you've played hardcore before. Heard of it. It still blows my mind, man, that hardcore is just known by all WoW players now, right? Even if you're a retail Andy, you know about hardcore. Everybody knows about OnlyFans. I know some of you remember the days where it was not a given. Like, it was literally just a dream, you know? No add-on, just recording. This is so tragic that I fucked up my Hearthstone. I need to manually hump it back over to Booty Bay, man. I come from New World, PvP Maniac. I started WoW during BFA. Gotcha, but I prefer Classic now. Interesting. So you could have played Retail, or you could have played Classic. And you're new to WoW, but you chose Classic. That's kind of cool. Could play Retail, chooses Classic. Brand new to WoW. Still prefers the old school way. The RFC, DMWC, HC dungeon races. Yeah, we got to do those again, right, guys? Seriously, man. We got to do those again. And they might hit and be kind of fresh feeling because it's TBC. So it'll be, you can level faster. We can make it more hard in a way. See if we can do Torx Assault. Yeah. Not really new to WoW. If you started in BFA, that was over 8 years ago. That's true. New to Classic, though. Makes you wonder, though. The new player experience. If the new player in 2026 is going to choose Retail or Classic. Makes you wonder what our kids would want to play. I'm pretty excited for that, though. My daughter's getting a little bit older now. She's 4, turning 5. Be able to play some games with her, even if it's not WoW, you know, play with whatever. She's just really online now. Played a fair bit of Classic, but I never stuck to it. We need to host one final push into the Alliance throne room before Thursday, get a huge Horde raid or 2, and just storm Stormwind. Yeah, dude. People would be down, right? There's no more DKs. I still remember on my first hardcore run when I asked in Guild about the Hinterland Elite Quest PvP flagging you. This was back when there was like maybe 5 high-level hardcore tunes. That the dude sniped me from Guild chat and was hiding on a 60-hunter, tried to kill me and said he was just trying to scare me away from doing the quest. I remember that too, Ash. Yup. It's wild. Like, what if I told you, though, Ash? Like, all of these memories we have from Bloodsail and all the pre-add-on days, I genuinely think that's less than 1% of people playing hardcore. Like, it grew so much, bro. The hardcore add-on has like 1.5 million downloads. How many were we? A couple thousand on Bloodsail tops? Tops. Bro, it's like literally sub 1%. I bet you most people just think like, I bet you most people think that OnlyFans is what started hardcore. Something like that. Something wild. Like we wouldn't even think about what it would be, but I bet you like a good amount of people were just thought that they basically just like came up with that. And was like, oh, that's an interesting way to play the game. Don't worry, bro, we fixing that. Oh yeah, that's right. Winky's making a documentary, as you guys know. Hopefully it comes out soon, bro. I'm definitely really excited for that, bro. I really hope it comes out. If anybody wants to run BFD, by the way, I really need it for my sword. Let's run it. Let's run it, my friends. Episode 1 likely drops at the OnlyFans 3 launch. I checked Google today. AI assistant says Zaryu is the creator of hardcore. Does it really, bro? That's wild, Chadley. That's crazy. I've asked ChatGPT like the origin story of hardcore, and it referenced all of our blood sale stuff. Okay, we got one. 22 Warlock. That's a good class for BFD. Oh yeah. What up, Kigo? Good to see you, man. Right now it's being reviewed by a legal team though, because you said shit you shouldn't have. Lamau. Yeah, I do think the people who profited the most off hardcore, I mean, so outside of OnlyFans was a big beast, right? But the people who profited the most out of hardcore, they came in at the perfect timing. Where who? It's no shade, bro. It's pure good timing, bro. Check, you know, well played. Honestly, well played, dog. You played your cards like perfect. Like it was, they oiled, bro, big time. And what? Not Joker D was actually a little bit of a believer, dude. Joker D was here before. Joker D, kind of a private server gremlin, dude. He like, I remember like Tommy Salami and Tactics and all them, like, and myself, I was in Joker's chat, like talking to him when he had like 20 viewers, bro. No cam. For me, Joker D actually, he 100% passes my vibe check. Joker D, for whatever that's worth to you guys. Private server background, he was like really into the game, speed running the game, playing at like the cutting edge and doing like mage speed runs and stuff back when there was no money to be made or anything. He is a private server hobgoblin, like some of us that started in that same wave, right? But yeah, I do think it was Guzu and Zaryu. They came, and Savix. It's like that's the triple threat. They came in and they cleaned up. They cleaned up, bro. The clips every day, just non-stop, bang, 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 hardcore, perfect timing. It was all fresh to them too. Like, even though we had already been playing for like years and years, right? At this point, like, we started playing hardcore, a lot of us guys, in 2020. That's insane comms, right? It's 2026 right now. Yeah. Czar profited big, but he also got it right away once he played. Joker hit the jackpot. I mean, he quite literally hit the jackpot in 2019, right? He was like world first for classic WoW. That's an insane achievement. Yeah. Czar seems fine. I just hate having him so much on my YouTube algo. Yeah, he's hosted me before. He's participated in some of our events. I honestly don't know what to say on anyone at this point. I respect it, bro. It's a hustle. He's doing his thing. He's crushing it. He's providing for his family and himself. You know what I mean? Everyone's just trying to make their way in life. I just hope people are being authentic to themselves, man. You know, that. You know, if your heart is a BB and you snipe into roses. Say, bro, I'll add you, Ash. Thanks, man. Yeah. I do think there's some sort of like, there should be some separation between like church and state when it comes to streamers, influencers, and the developer. And I've been on both sides of the fence, boys. I've been a Blizzard sanctioned influencer before. I've been in all those discords, right? I've been in those like you can't say anything type of thing, like, you know, here's the top secret information type of thing. Like, I've been on both sides of it, right? So I've had time to reflect on this. But I almost feel like you have like an obligation to the people to be like overly critical of the developer. Like it's like borderline dystopia. If the streamers are in the company's back pocket, it's not a good look actually. Like people don't trust you, right? Like yeah, I'm gonna try to get a BFD group run right now. Bro, Kargoz, you're like a lexicon for everything classic. Wow. What's a lexicon? This TBC Classic, you are the MVP though? You think so, dude? You think I'm next up, Prophecy? You think I'm doing a good thing right now, guys? Like I'm on a good trajectory? I never know. I've never had the formula, man. Like I genuinely think the formula is this. Like you need to be putting out like tons of videos and shorts and stuff, right? Obviously. And you basically need to piss off like nobody. Like just try to cast a wide net as possible. Don't really ruffle too many feathers. Be extremely positive. And you would think like a lot of people would be able to see through positivity, but they kind of don't, bro. There's a lot of bots out there, man. If you're just positive all the time, like it works. Like it works. You know? I bet you some streamers and creators like would even acknowledge it. They'd be like, yeah, like that when I stream or when I make content and stuff, like it is performance art. That's actually not exactly who I am. That's just what I'm doing. It's like a switch. It's like performance art, you know. You're like on Broadway, and then you switch off after, and then you can just like be yourself. I feel like I've talked with Graves about this stuff before too, and that's always been something that's held me back actually.
For the Horde.
I pierce the veil too much when I talk to you guys. I like, you're not supposed to talk about your content plans, your content roadmap. What are you trying to do? Well, how are you really feeling, you know? That's always held me back. I'm trying to do better this time. One thing that I'm trying to do better of is I don't actually like streaming, guys. I've said this for a long time. I always feel uncomfortable streaming. I'd rather just game or at least have no cam on. But I'm trying to do a better job of just pushing through and just streaming longer hours and just saying, man, it's like it's now or never. Just go, just send it. Who cares? Yeah, I'm happy with it recently, man. I really appreciate the company recently. Like we've been streaming long hours, and I'm getting like building up my like stamina for streaming a lot more. Doing better than the last go arounds. Yeah. People don't watch for entertainment, for negativity. They get it enough in their daily lives, for sure. I hear you on that, man. A lot of people they want to get hyped for the game. They want to get hyped for the game. They're looking for positivity when they come to Twitch, when they come to YouTube. Like I said, I don't think I have the winning formula per se. I'm just gonna try to keep it, you know, $150 and try to be successful in my own style, in my own way. What a handsome troll. Thank you, Rosie. People don't watch entertainment for negativity. They get it enough in their daily lives. We're gonna take that bra off. Talking about my troll. Troll is so sick, though. I love the animations, man. Taz Dingo, man. This game is beautiful, though, right, guys? How does it look better and better? I think they're making small like adjustments to the client or something with each year. Is that just me? I swear Classic WoW looks prettier and prettier with each year. They're doing something, man. This version of the client too is running like butter, man. Butter, straight butter. It's sharper. I miss DD. Yeah, Grin, you were there for the DD arc. Yep. That's always. It might have been main character. It might be main character syndrome, but You guys know like our whole squad, like Grays, and even like before in the earlier days, like Tactics and myself. Oh my god, I get here and I get ZG instantly. I'm so happy. Oh, such a good day. And I think I'm gonna be able to actually go set Hearth and go to the ship in time. Maybe. Let's go, boys. The blessed run. The blessed run. DD was my favorite arc. Yup. It was a good one. It was a good one. And I don't think the potential of DD was ever realized. It's a bummer. And that one, if I had to blame people, bro, I don't even want to be real with you right now. I don't even want to ruffle feathers, but we griefed ourselves. People just couldn't respect the rules of the server, man. And they were not my rules. They were like Aladar's rules with all the people who originally got there, right? If people just played ball a little bit longer, we could have seen some really dope, like world PvP stuff. It was set up, man. There was like, we were the desperate house dads of Deviant Delight. There was drama, there was intrigue. It was a reality TV show, bro. It was Love Island. Classic WoW Gamer Dad edition. Dude, we were set. We had the RP characters in place. It just fell apart at the seams when people started being weird, man. Orc to TB. Oh, are you here? Where is it? Where is he? Oh, yeah. Orc would be dope. The Karazhan battle? Yeah, man. Deviant Delight could have had more runway. But it's amazing how things can blossom, and amazing how fast things can blossom, and amazing how fast things can die.
Yo.
We had Ompi playing on there. We had Stay playing on there. Grays, myself. You know, part of it too is Grays gave up, bro. Grays gave up early. That was a bummer too. Grays got bored of that arc. Thanks, Ash. I appreciate it, man. And then that demotivated me because Grays is like, I'm like spirit linked to Grays. If Grays is like lose steam with something, like I'm next up to lose steam. It's always been that way. DD got me into Classic WoW. When I found you in the community, it felt special. Yeah. Yeah, appreciate it, Ash. Let's see here. Deposit stuff in the bank real quick. We got our hard set the booty bay again, and we just fixed our character right now. Looking for one more BFD need healer. I wish I was a healer. How do you find groups in hardcore, guys? Let me see. How many people online? There's a lot of people in range, though. Look at this. Soul Olympic race. Yeah.
May the eternal sun.
Just skip them faster as a dungeon finder to it. Download Hardcore TVC tool. Guild chat, the Discord, HC chat channel. Yeah, I should download that add-on. Hardcore TBC tool. Is that what it's called on Ghostwatch? Try that. It's like a dungeon finder for hardcore. That's pretty lit. Dabu. Look at all these. Look at all this multi-life scum, guys. Imagine playing multi-life. Imagine not being a hardcore Giga Chad level 27, running around 2 days before the Dark Portal opens. Level 20, almost 28. Hardcore TBC channel has all 3 guilds. Okay. Okay.
Loktar. What can I help you with?
Okay, let's go back to Splinter Tree.
Go forth to victory.
Ashen Veil. Shadumbra's Head. Shadumdum. Ursanguous Paw. We have Freedom of Rule. There's actually a lot of quests over there. Yeah, let's go back to
Sug. Go.
Back to Splinter Tree. Join TBC Hardcore. But yeah, so far, guys, TBC Hardcore is really fun, and we haven't even done so much. Some of you guys might be curious about it. Like, does it feel like you're leveling faster? It does feel like you're leveling faster, even in these early levels. Like, the elite quests are normal. The dungeons are easier and better loot drops. There might be some small changes to the talents as well, depending on what class you're playing. You know, like shamans are using maces and stuff. There are some new abilities and stuff too. I think people don't forget. Like, it kind of feels like a new game to me in a way. Like, there's a warrior ability that you train, guys, called Tactical Specialty or something. So you get like a little mini tactical mastery. Like, you save 10 rage when you change stances just by default as a warrior. Things like that, you know, it makes the game easier. Didn't get Zorm's Tramplite Path. We didn't even walk over there yet, bro. We're still, we only got about like halfway, and then something happened. Devaluing talent points. I mean, the talent points still help too, because like it does devalue it a little bit though. Yeah, like that first point in tactical mastery is huge. But yeah, we're about to be 28. Maybe we just solo BFD. Thoughts on that? 28? Wow, that's crazy. Probably 2-man though. We got one other guy with a world buff. Looking for one more BFD need healer. Torn warrior. TBC tool. Let me download that right now. See what that looks like. Here's an add-on for Dungeon Finder for Hardcore. Okay. Hardcore TBC. Hardcore TBC tools. There we go. Atlas Loot Classic. I want that too. Okay, let's reload. Okay. Hardcore TBC tools. Is it this? I think it's this. We have this new bubble on our screen, guys. Let's see if Torx is here. LFG. Oh, dude, this is tight. This is tight, man. List myself. Razorfin Crawl. Nomergon. Let's go. Wait. Tank. Dude, this is tight, man. Cancel listing. Wait, does that mean I'm the only one using it, though? Maybe nobody uses this. Maybe nobody uses this one. Hide, Whisper. I feel like it would show me a list of everyone using this stuff, right?
Strength and honor.
Torx Assault.
For the Horde!
It's a newish add-on. I think most use the chat channels. I see. Gotta spread the word. Yeah, Torx Assault. Let's go. The weapon from this, who knows? Maybe they buffed it in TBC. It could be good. You never know. We're leveling as Fury at the moment, my boys.
Blood and thunder.
Leveling his Fury. This is what the talents are looking like right now. Pretty happy with him. We freshly just got execute as an ability. So cheap execute is one of the biggest benefits of going Fury. You really feel it. You can use it like every mob. Yeah, every single one of these talent points the whole way up has felt good. It's not felt like there's been any dead talents. Got our blood craze going. Emo Shoppers Global. Spinning like a dreidel. Spinning like a dreidel. We get intercept soon too. Man, the pacing though. It hasn't felt boring at all. I think it's the world buffs, man. Is TBC Hardcore gonna get way less fun soon, guys? When there's no more world buffs? That is a fact. It's about to become way less fun. There's gonna be no more world buffs dropping. These early levels are gonna be much more of a slog. Kind of sad. Maybe his warrior. How are you guys feeling though? Who's played TBC Hardcore? Are you guys enjoying it more than you thought? I am surprised how many 60s there are, bro. 150 60s apparently. Take Silver Wing Outpost. We did it. And this gives us, yes, Slate Metal Cutlass 12.3. No, ours is better. Iron Deposit. We can almost mine iron, boys. One skill away from mining iron. Wow. Okay, Torx Assault done. Looking good there. Let's push left now. Yeah, that's a good comm. If you buy that, are you allowed to use the Warp Stalker? So, yo, if you, oh man, if you buy the $80 boost and you have the Warp Stalker mount, can you use that on all your hardcore characters for free at level 30? Please say no. Please say no. Because don't force my hand to buy this fucking Warp Stalker. Please don't do it to me. I will buy it. I will buy it because I'm probably going to play a lot of hardcore. Please say no, man. Please, dude. No? No? Okay. Okay. Kargoz, I feel like I made a mistake. I neglected to grind honor on my rogue alongside my mage, and now all I have on my rogue is High Warlord Sword. Kuzo, don't worry, man. Just take a deep breath. Just get your other weapon. I would just finish off your weapons, get the 14 weapons, and then just stockpile a bit of honor. You're good, man. You still got a couple days. Doesn't it come in your mail and you can't open outside guild mail? Okay. Okay. So I'm not missing out. Everybody playing hardcore has to natty grind their mount. Nice. That's good comms. Quest from an innkeeper. It's a quest from the innkeeper. What's the official CDank, the CDank foreign policy on Warp Stalker mounts? Everything is account bound. It's over delete account. Let me ask the guild. Yo, guys, can you use Warp Stalker mount in AC? Is it allowed? Do you get it for free on all your level 30s? I'm asking the guild right now, boys. Stand by. You are not allowed to use the free mounts. The mocktail policy. Let's see. You're not supposed to redeem that free shit at all. I thought it came from quest rewards. The amount is only 10 gold. No, I think it's someone said it was 40 or 49. It's cheaper, but not that much cheaper. I mean, those mounts are awful. 100%. I'm glad, because I don't want to ride that mount. I don't want to spend another like 80 bucks. 9 gold. But I thought they give you the riding skill too. So you still have to buy the riding skill regardless, even if you have warp stalker mount. I see. I gotcha. Super Weenie Hut Jr. I'm about to be able to join the Giga Guild though, boys. That's 30, isn't it? We'll get there today. Oh man, yo, maybe we can get carried and get Whirlwind Axe. Yeah. A little carry for the boy. Little Whirlwind Axe at 30 hype, maybe? We'll see. I like the dual wield though, man. I'm gonna be sad having to go two-hander. I've used Whirlwind Axe like 9 million times. Dual wield's so sick. Bruh, solo that shit? Not at 30. Impossible. Possible. It's like probably the earliest you can get it, even if you're getting carried, is like 31. Impossible. This guy trying to get carried in 8. What do you mean again? Always. I'm always trying to get carried, Reaper. I'm too old to put in that work, bro. I'll put my time in this game. I'm trying to get that red carpet treatment. Sweep your strikes with 2 renders, isn't that great? Yeah. At least I'm consistent, Reaper. I said the same thing during Frontier, bro. At least I'm consistent. What's your UI add-on? LVUI? No, it's Dominoes with Mask, and then we use Grid 2 for the raid frames, and then we use Easy Frames for the character portraits. And then nameplates are Midnight nameplates. I'm looking for this bear, Ursanguas. What up, Uger? Welcome to the stream, brother. Good to have you here, man. Appreciate everybody spending the time with me today. What do you guys think, though? Hardcore leveling streams, better content than pre-made BGs. I think it's for sure better than just like regular AV spam. It's kind of just a different vibe. Pre-made BGs with like good company in Discord's pretty fun too, honestly. I think like there's some value in like when you stream something that other people are doing as well. Like it's kind of weird. I'm leveling and you guys are like doing BGs right now. People want to watch people doing what they're doing as well. I'm 50-50, but the PvP is a nice change of pace. Yeah. We'll do some BGs later. This night off music though, turn up. HC leveling has more broad accessibility for viewers. Are you playing WoW these days, Reaper? I saw your stream go live yesterday, but you're playing like Arc Raiders. I was like, wah, wah. Yeah, we gotta find her Sanguis. I listen like a podcast. Oh, yo, we should watch the Neck Rage video. I have this set up for you guys, actually. Yeah. Let's watch this Neck Rage video. It's probably gotten even more views. It has. The views on this video have doubled since this morning. It's up to 17K views. He just posted it. I will re-prime the context window of the chat. There's a guy named Neck Rage. He's been around as long as I have. He's an ancient relic of the classic community. This guy, leader of the Oran Thul. He's been around. I really have to give him credit, bro. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Consistency is king, and this guy is consistent as it gets. He's at the same guild name. I think about all the arcs I've been on with Grays and all the times we've reinvented ourselves, all the different projects we've done. This guy is doing the same thing he was doing literally 10 plus years ago. So he has this guild called the Oran Thul. They like play games together. He's a good player, bro. He's a crusty private server guy like myself, and he came out with basically like a hit piece on Ashes of Creation today. And the video is kind of blown up. So let's watch it together. We'll just watch it while we level. All right, here we go. So it's this video right here. They knew it was a scam. I started watching a little bit, as you can see. Streamers and Ashes of Creation.
Like 5 seconds.
Yeah, guys, think about it for like 5 seconds.
It's obviously
he's a little bit of a spirited individual.
Now,
he's from the tri-state area, I would imagine. I can sense it on him. You know, he's like a New York, New Jersey, Connecticut type of Andy, for sure. So maybe he rubs some people the wrong way, but I always kind of had a soft spot for this dude because I like, you know, I know his background. And I've had a few interactions with him over the years, actually. He's always been nice to me. So let's just watch a little bit. If you guys don't like it, we can switch gears too. It's not a big deal, but I thought it was pretty interesting. This video is blowing up right now, so it's getting thousands of views per hour, and it was pretty fucking hilarious when I was watching it this morning.
think about it for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, guys, think about it for like 5 seconds.
It's obviously not a cash grab. Now, it's not a scam, it's not a cash grab, it's a real game.
How'd that turn out? So, by now, every single person on the planet has heard the good news. Ashes of Creation is shutting down. So in this video, I'm going to go over my history with the CEO, Steven, how he tried to buy my guild, how he threatened to sue me, and I'm also going to target some sellout streamers that lied to you.
He literally was talking to the CEO of Ashes of Creation, and the CEO of Ashes of Creation was trying to buy his guild, the Oran Thul. Crazy cons.
That frauded you, just like Steven did to everyone else that bought the game. So we're gonna go over that because no one is free. Because now they're all trying to jump on the, oh my god, Ashes of Creation is shutting down. It's a scam. No. You don't get to play both sides. You don't get to push your little referral link for years, for a decade, and now, oh my god, look at all of us. Look, all of us got screwed. No.
Or Sanguis, where you at, bro?
We seen the revenue you pushed, work you made. We seen the amount of fucking videos you created to push this shit, knowing the history.
Yo, should the Ashes people be pissed right now, guys? Should they be pissed or should they be sad? How do you think they're feeling? I feel like they should be pissed, bro. And what I've been seeing outside of like a few people is they're kind of just sad. I do feel like they should be pissed though. Like they did kind of get scammed, honestly. I I feel sorry.
Yes, I don't believe a single sellout streamer did not know the history of Steven and how he made all his money. Now, let me preface this by saying the facts provided in this video are my opinion. My opinion alone.
How could they not realize,
If you'd like
though,
to sue me at the end of this
it was
video,
sus?
please try. I'd love for you to do it, because that would be my next video, and that would be great. Let's start off by going over my personal history with Steven. It's not an opinion. This happened.
Personal history.
Back in Arcade, over 10 years ago now.
Arcade.
The greatest MMO ever created.
The greatest
before it went
MMO
pay to
ever
win.
created. Oh my gosh, that's like crazy. That's crazy. Arcade, the greatest MMO ever created. I never even heard of it, honestly.
Reached out to me. Let's read this together, shall we? What's up, buddy? Heard you are the top player in Arcade. True. I checked out some of your videos and you seem like you know what you're doing. I will get down to the point. I'm a billionaire gamer. Not anymore. I don't mean to sound conceited, but it is what it is. And let's stop there for a second if you guys don't mind. If he's a billionaire gamer and he promised to fund all of Ashes of Creation himself, what's the excuse going to be next, Steven? Ran out of money? What happened? You had all the funds. You told people that even if they didn't receive the funding, even if the game didn't make money and pull a profit, you'd fund it all yourself.
Arcade was amazing.
That is what you said. That is your words. That's out there. Do your own research, guys. Go ahead. Do some research. It is what it is. I want to sponsor you to play for me. I'll pay you $100 a week if you join my guild as one of my officers. I'll also fly you across the world for clan LAN parties and events and vacations, 5-star resorts, private jets, all expenses paid. In addition, I'll give you bonuses based on performance and contributions in game to my character. By the way, as a fucking guild leader myself that treats my guild like a family, they come first in everything.
5-star resorts, hotel visits, flights.
My character, not to my guild and my people. To me. I come from lineage 2. Okay, that's apparently a sentence in itself. I love Arcade so far, and I'm moving my guild of 200 hardcore PvPers here. If you're interested in this idea, I can give you some particulars in Ventrilo. That tells you how long ago this was, right? No Discord.
Ventrilo,
hey, Steven,
dude.
thank you so much for your donation. He threw me like $100 donation on Twitch way back when. I have the receipts for that as well. PayPal receipt. I could show you that because it came from his mom's account. His mom's account.
Billionaire gamer.
I don't know.
PayPal from his mom's PayPal.
Thank you very much for your donation, your offer. I'm sorry to say that although the offer is enticing, it wasn't. I'm going to have to turn it down. I am far too dedicated to my guild. They're like a family to me. I wish you the best, and if I could help you in any way without having to leave my guild, I'd be happy to do so. We can close that one out. One last counter offer. At launch, bring your guild into the fold. You will hold a leadership position within the clan, but answer to me as the clan leader. You will serve as my officer and yet continue to lead your people. I'll pay you $200 a week, and you will come on trips, etc. We have several major achievements that we want to be first in North America and EU live service to achieve. Mansion. Nope, that was us. We were world's first. Black Pearl. That was us. We were world's first. Without cheating. Asterisk. There's some guy that literally cheated and got banned for it. Castle. That was us. Nation. They never added that to the game. We were world's first. Kraken as well. I'll throw that in there as well. And multiple world bosses out there in the game. Consider this. You won't find it from anyone else. And I don't want it from anyone else. Nor anyone. Ever. It's really flattering, Steven, but I'm gonna have to pass on the offer. I don't do what I do for money. I do it for my family, my guild. I wish you the best of luck in all you do. Same to you. So perhaps we could work together. That was the same day. No, the very next day messages me again. Perhaps we could work together then, an alliance of sorts. You help us do trade runs and I will do some sort of sponsorships with you. Let me know. Also, maybe easier to chat in Vent or TeamSpeak. I never responded to that. I was the first and quite literally, I think, only person to ever turn this guy down. Because he also pushed Ashes of Creation saying, oh, he was so against pay to win. So against pay to win. He understands how devastating it can be to a game. He's so against pay to win that this is going to take a moment here. Give me a second. Ignore all the memes that you see. We are going to go... Oh, this fucking dude. I'm going to get to you, bro. We're getting to you. Don't worry. We're getting to you. Oh, nope. Oh, fucksteven.pdf. That's a great one. Maybe we'll get to that one. We'll come to it. We will search. I believe it's dropped. use the millions of files that you're gonna get to watch and view. You should look into that. Go back, laugh at all the not funny, super totally serious files.
So that's it right there, huh? That's Arcage. Looks kind of like WoW, dude. Raid frames, action bars. He's part of a guild called the White Order. Monka S. Monka S.
Steven Sharif, cheating. If you have any evidence of foul play, this is community manager back in the day. Hope you're doing Willscapes. Please contact our support team. Try on. For those that know Arcage, that is such an excessive amount of gold. That is
87K.
The average player would have under 1,000 gold. Average. You hardcore player, maybe you got 3, 4.
Dude, that's already Monka S though, like the leader, like the CEO of Ashes of Creation was part of a guild called the White Order.
To win, that he bought so many items in the cash shop to spin for gold. He went above and beyond the cash shop, and what did he do? Bought people. He bought human beings.
Who is this bald goblin, bro? I kind of respect it though, PS Malkini. Did you play private servers? This guy he has literally been in the same guild for as long as I can remember, bro. Since like literally like Elysium days. This neck rage guy, like he is ride or die for his guild. Like I actually commend it, dude. This dude with Oron Thul. I don't know if they're cringe or not or whatever. Like all I know is the consistency, dude. To be in the same guild with the same people and to be turning down money from a billionaire. Billionaire is offering him like five-star hotel, you know, like pretty much like flights, just join his guild, be my officer. Everybody's taking that, right? And this guy's like, nah, I'm ride or die for my guild.
Almost everyone that was anything in the game, they had their own guild, they got their offer. They took it. A lot of them took it. I'm gonna make money playing Arcage. A lot of them ran tails between their legs, ran away when we kicked the fucking shit out of them.
Yeah.
Like bitches, they took this fucking offer, this handout. So you don't know who Steven is? That's my personal history with him. So I released another video calling him out for his history, right? His response was, if my team, because they were talking in Discord to, you know, DMCA the video, which YouTube ended up taking the video down, by the way. So don't know if he did it, but someone took that video down. If my team tried to take down videos from conspiracy tinfoil morons, I'm a tinfoil.
But wait, this guy, Steven, was beloved by everybody until this happened? Like, is this like a rug pull where like he was like a man of the people? Oh, looking for one more BFD and DPS. And I'm here. Oh my god, let's go. Please invite. Please.
The game didn't just get shut down or anything, or, you know, didn't come to light that it was actually a scam. Then 2017 would have been a dry year for MMORPG YouTube content creators. We have better stuff to do than play around with this silliness. I've advised not giving this guy any time of day and let him spend another 10 years building his YouTube channel with quality content. I don't do what I do for money, Steven, unlike you. I'm not a piece of shit, unlike you. I'm true to my word. I'm true to my people that follow me and join my guild. I don't push shit content and shit games like this. And his response was, not sure it's freedom of opinion to state that I killed people. I never said that. Never said you killed people. What I did say was Zango in Italy pushed a product.
Neckrage Wins must be this guy. He is the
Pro-
GM on Orenthal. Yes, that guy has been around since the dawn of time, bro. From a private server perspective, I remember like Def Camp and Melderon and I like kind of like almost memeing about the Orenthal. Like they were kind of like a meme on some of the servers. Also, I know like the server like not to keep bringing him up, you know what I mean, but I you know the server like Alex Henshaw rolled on back during 2019 Classic. It was called Kurtonos. They were like one of the guilds on Kurtonos. But they were kind of like a meme is my understanding. But man, I gotta respect it, dude. Like they have stayed so consistent. This guy's been running the same guild with the same people, ride or die. I've never seen that type of loyalty in WoW. Like that's crazy to me.
Treatment. And they were banned from Italy. Zango was banned, not him himself. That never happened. I've never even heard of a company getting banned from a country or even a person, but I'm sure it happens. Committed fraud with Kickstarter. Again, didn't say that. Said your Kickstarter was extremely suspicious, and I still believe that you self-funded the Kickstarter. If you do the research on Kickstarter,
they raised $3 million on
already
Kickstarter.
Going to be super long. And then was banned from Italy. No, you weren't banned from Italy. Zango was, and that's a fact. And should we do that? Should we do that research together, guys? Should we search Zango Wikipedia? There it is in my search result or his search history. We're gonna just Control F, Italy, if I can type. In 2011, Italy's Antitrust and Consumer Protection Authority, the AGCM, suspended the activities of Zango in response to overbroad health claims as well as possible violations of pyramid scheme laws. Pyramid schemes? Where else have we seen that? Where have we seen that, Steven? Did you announce Ashes of Creation with a referral program that had people make money depending on how many purchases the person who was referred made?
Wait.
And then the original person, like person, we'll call person one, sellout streamer number one, gives you his referral link to unsuspected.
This is the BFD. This is the guys, help me out for a second. This Fathom Core quest. This is what gives me the sword Outlaw Saber. This is all I need. This is all I need confirmation of. I just want to make sure that's the Outlaw Saber. It's like the follow-up to this, right? Yes. Yes, Outlaw Saber, yeah. I want the quest. Yes, for the shield as well. That's right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah, the Fathom Core, and then you turn in the follow-up and it gives it to you.
Then unsuspecting victim 1 and 2 tells his friends, and all of those kick back to the original sellout streamer. You didn't do anything like that with Ashes of Creation, Stevens, right? You didn't do that, Steven? Oh wait, yeah, you fucking did. Yeah, you did. That's exactly how you started the game when you announced it, with a pyramid scheme, which is also how you made all of your money. Now tell me I'm wrong. Tell me you had nothing to do with Zango. Go ahead. And everyone out there that was shilling for him and telling him to sue me. By the way, we're gonna take a quick little pit stop in the Ashes of Creation Discord. God, I wish I can get into this channel, but you have to be an idiot and actually spend money on this game to get in there.
Apparently people spend thousands of dollars on this game. Thousands on Ashes. Game that didn't even launch yet. Like, there's all types of, like, in-game microtransactions and stuff, too.
The name Neck Rage. We're just gonna search through it. As you can see, I've never even played this game, Ashes of Creation. I've never been part of this community in any way. Murdered Neck Rage so many times when Bushi and AOT went to war. No, we were the world's best guild in arcades. That's fact.
Cost like 500 bucks?
No. Him mentioning me, I don't even know what the context is of that. Don't care.
Did anybody in here actually spend money on Ashes? How much did you guys spend? To be honest.
Steven there. Neck Rage was a thing when things were already dying. Don't know what that is. Internet has a good set of videos detailing why New World is doomed.
Kuzo?
Yep, called that as well, by the way. I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm talking
120?
about.
Yo,
right?
what up, Hello? Yo, hello, Tello. I've been loving your takes on all this, bro. I was listening to your guys' takes on this yesterday. Like, I love your commentary on the game, Tello. Like, I'm not just saying that. That's not just like some surface level, like, networking with other streamers. Like, I fucking vibe heavy with all the shit you're saying, Tello. Like, you are a blessing of this community, bro. You are a blessing. Like, you're that yeah. It's refreshing, man. There are a lot of shills, bro, these days. There's a lot of shills, man. Like, people that are overly positive where it's fake. It's fine to be positive, but it has to be real positive, right? If it's like fake positive, it's actually worse.
Don't know what any of this means. I don't know what that. Oh yeah. I Ashes of Creation video. One of them is still up from 2008 or so.
I feel bad for Crix. Did he sacrifice everything for this game? I'm not sure.
Because
Did
I called
he
out
play it?
his past, which I'm going to continue to do so here. He can dislike Steven as much as he wants. If you want me to tell you misinformation.
Like, that Blizzard Ambassador program is the most cringe thing ever. I'm just going to say it. It is so unspeakably cringe. I can't, and it's like a scarlet letter, bro. If you're a Blizzard ambassador, and you're a streamer or like a content creator, you're literally just like in bed with. There is no separation between church and state with you, right? Like you're not really a man of the people. You're literally basically on payroll for the developer and should be treated as such, you know. Even if they're not paying you, you know. You're clearly gonna have that bias, you know. Don't get out, you'll get locked. Why?
In this product, yes, they did. Just gonna find any of it. There's entire court documentation about Zango specifically, not about Steven, not about him. You could say, oh, he was misinformed just as much as the sellout streamers were in this situation. You could say that, sure. I don't know. Anyway,
Central times. He's back streaming,
someone
bro.
called
Yeah.
Necrage, blah blah blah. Like the one Necrage pointed out, blah blah blah.
I appreciate it though. Like he's back streaming. He's not. He's
Yep.
not really like, you know, talking about me much or anything. He's kind of like keeping my name out of his mouth, and like I want to do the same. For whatever it's worth, you know, like I'm always gonna appreciate like his contribution to the game, to Classic and private servers and all that, you know. Despite everything, you know, it's he like carried the mantle for Classic for like years, you know. So it's like I am able to appreciate someone's contribution to the game like in a vacuum, even if he tried to ruin my life, honestly. And even if it did cost me potentially like, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars in opportunity cost and all that, even still, you know.
I'm on a crusade. You know, no, I haven't talked about Ashes of Creation in years, but I damn well was sick and tired of people coming to my stream. What do you think about Ashes of Creation? You know what? I let everyone properly. I never told my guild members, hey, buy Ashes of Creation, be a sellout. You know, push a referral link. I never did that to my people because
there's always a Blizzard shill saying how WoW is finally getting better for the 40th time.
Orenthal and Barman Shanker, that was fun times.
Yeah.
They have
there's Ashes shills too though. So like when this news first went live, I was kind of stun locked, bro. I was looking at some of the early videos, and there's multiple creators that maybe they just put in a lot of money in this game so they don't want to feel scammed, right? But they're pretty much saying like, oh, poor, like they were misreading the situation. They're like, poor Steven, man, like he's got a cough. He's had a cough for months now. Like he's not feeling well. It's not his fault, you know, like the board like took control of the company. Like he literally is a good guy, man. He was always trying to, you know, just build the game of his dreams. To what extent that's true, I don't know. I don't really follow it so much, but it seemed kind of obvious from the outside looking in that this was kind of a schmoz, you know, like they basically just went for one final like power play to kind of like full send on Steam, make some money, and like carve out maybe a couple $1,000,000 for himself and just pop smoke and disappear. Yeah.
Cage, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. We were the world's best guild. No. When it comes to Ashes, no. Would never fund this game because I'm not a fucking idiot. Shit talk you because you apparently used to fly guild members to Vegas for...
The crazy thing, bro,
he's
is
deleting messages. He's talking to Steven. Yeah.
Oh, should we pull another?
Never heard of Necrage, wasn't an Ashes, it was Necrage, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, whatever. I'm a total chode. Guy would have his guild lineup and he'd 1v1 them and it'd all just let him win. None of that ever happened.
The crazy thing about Alex in those days, actually, it was crazy. Like, there was times where he had thousands of viewers back during private server days when there was like no viewers. Like, it literally was like some Asmon gold level shit with Alex on private servers, which is crazy, right? It's kind of crazy to think. I mean, even myself, bro, I'm pretty washed now, bro. I my peak viewership was 9,000, boys. I had 9K viewers at one point. I'm washed too, man, honestly. But
no, I don't know what game he's talking about. No, never happened. I disagree entirely. Yes, I was the best player. And again, that's fact. Take it as you
Anyone
want.
else
Oh,
still
it's stuck
surprised
up.
how
Don't
that
care.
brings nothing to the table. Like Asmo will get so
Anyway,
many viewers.
calling all these fucking idiots out.
What up, Token? How you doing, bro?
Yeah. There's a lot of people that truly believe this would be the game. This would be the game. No, obviously it wasn't. Telling me I'm an idiot, I'm wrong. They were saying, sue Neckrage, sue him. Sue him for what he said in the YouTube video.
Neckrage.
You weren't part of Zango, right, Steven? Let's move on, right? Because this video's, like I said, gonna be very long.
You know, one thing I get, man, when I listen to some of these old school MMO players, like even older school than WoW, like Aladar is one of those guys too, right? He talks about like his old school MMO experiences on like almost like, I think it was Dark Age of Camelot or something. I didn't really play any of those things. But I get this energy from them that there used to be like this heavy PvP energy on these old school private servers. I don't know if anybody can like chime in on that, but it felt very, it feels very brutal. Like it was like more savage in a way, the way they talk about those old games and the way they like, just like their mentality on like PvP and stuff, you know.
And Bentley, like Steven and Sharon Sharif, then maybe the Zango lifers for you. So if you're ready to take that next step to defrauding your innocent victims, feel free to contact one of these amazing distributors at Zan Energy Health Shop.
No path available, that's bugged.
Okay. Moving on to the game itself, right? Oh, wait. I got one more link. This is in the US, by the way. FDA warning.
Oh, he's still streaming.
FDA warning back in 2006. The Food and Drug Administration. Pretty serious when you get a letter like this in the mail. Mangosteen helps in the prevention of cancer with its powerful antioxidants.
I thought you were DPS. Nah.
So I lied, right? So then the FDA lied. The FDA lied. Cancer. Mangosteen helps in prevention of cancer with powerful. The amount of bullshit.
This guy drops a good chest piece. I need a chest piece.
On this product.
Oh.
They received a letter from the FDA pretty much telling them to
good.
shut the fuck up
damage
and stop making these claims.
Damage and healing belt.
Prevents hardening of arteries.
Let's get the quest
Anti-Parkinson, antidepressant, prevents bacterial.
Yo, Tello, did you see this video, Tello? This guy, you know this guy, Tello? What's your background, Tello? When did you join Classic? Did you like play private servers and stuff? This guy has been around forever, this Neckrage guy, and he actually, like, this video goes so hard. It's blowing up, this video right now. It's getting like thousands of views every hour. What's his name? His name is Neckrage. Nekrage. Yeah. The Steven guy was a snake oil salesman. Yeah, it's crazy though, bro. How fast the internet can dogpile on you. I do. Part of me does feel bad for him though. I've been on the receiving end of that before. Because he might have just been like a man to the people one day, right? Everybody loves him. Steven's the best, making the best game, and then boom. The absolute antichrist the next day. I played in 2019 only Amigo. My cousins played a lot when I was a kid. Didn't have a chance to get involved since I was broke. Oh, gotcha, man. Yeah, if you guys want really good gaming commentary, like better than myself, I don't think I have the best gaming commentary. Like Tello is insane with it. He's like very balanced of mind. Steven made millions through MLM and then injected from a AAA MMO in a golden parachute. Shock Pikachu. What's up, X Sim? Yeah.
Actions prevents and arrests fungus.
I feel like this dude Neckrage is like the only dude I'm seeing who's not holding back though. Like this guy, this is why this video is blowing up, because people are kind of Care Bear towards all this Ashes stuff, and Neckrage is just fully unhinged. Like he's going after all streamers and stuff too. Like he's just fully sending it. I don't agree with everything he's saying, but it's just interesting. I just find it fascinating. Fascinating.
Fighters, what the lowers fevers, prevents gum disease, eye care, weight loss. The amount of bullshit that this product pushed was insane, and yes, it did lead to people's health complications and death in Italy. Yes, it did.
Wait, so that's how that guy made money? The guy The guy, the CEO of Ashes, made money selling mangosteen like a supplement.
They were sued for this and banned from Italy for it. Yes, it did. Believe what you
Selling
want. Do your
mangosteen
own
to the
research.
Italians.
Whatever. We're moving on, right? Let's talk specifically about Ashes of Creation, not about my history and about Steven's scams. Which, because to me, in my opinion, MLM equals scam. Period. I don't care if you push a good product. Don't care what it is. If you are involved in an MLM and you're making a fortune off an MLM, you are not only scamming the people that buy the product, you're scamming the employees below you and below them and below them. You are scamming all of them. You're a piece of shit. I can make a limited statement on my personal capacity and not on behalf of the company regarding the situation. Control of the company shifted away from me, and the board began directing actions.
Folks. No shot. He was working with RMT folks like gold sellers? Dude, that's wild if that's true. You think he was working with gold sellers for Ashes? Damn, bro. The lore goes deep. Bob Saget? The lore goes deep. The lore goes deep. 100% he worked with Polar and the DMs have been leaked. Holy smokes. Ooh! 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 Sword! Sword hype. This is new, bro. Is this in vanilla? No, right? I don't know. Maybe. Darkwater Talabar. 16.6. Oh, that's a neat angle. Let's go. And we win. We insta-win. Ooh! Oh my god, let's go. There it is. Now we look cool. We don't have this like imbalanced dagger in the offhand too. Oh, Tinbane. Oh, that guy. I'll get the next one. That's fine. Weapon hype. So we'll have this and Dark Water Talabar. Look at this item, bro. It looks weird. Look at that sword. It's got a square tip. Square tip with a little hook. Sends a shadowy bolt at the enemy, causing 25 shadow damage, 4 strength, 2/2. Hype.
Hold a moment there, Steven, if you don't mind.
The number of vacancies on the board of directors 0. Wait, so there was no board? There's no board? What?
You know what this screams?
How does he even have these documents? That's wild, bro. He looked up. He probably looked up in the state, like the articles of incorporation or whatever. Which honestly, though, it could be misleading because like when you found a company, that's when you declare all that stuff, and then you can add people to the board later. You know, a lot of times you're not going to have your full cap table and board all set up. So I take that with a grain of salt. You know, that could just be like his art, like the articles of incorporation.
To me, Steven is the type of person that responds to every single accusation. He responds to every little thing that is an attack on his character because he truly, truly cares about his public image. Truly does, and it really bothers him.
There's 0 board.
Knowing the rug pull was coming and the failure to release Ashes of Creation was coming, he shifted the company out of his own hands to point fingers. Whoa! Wasn't me that scammed you guys. It wasn't me.
I really don't want to die. I'm just looking at our character. Our character is really blessed right now. Tons of blue gear. The boys have hooked it up for us, bro. We have like good rings. We have rune cloth bags. We even got a couple gold, like 5 gold after training and everything. Like we're doing really good financially. It goes without saying I'm playing hardcore, but I really can't fumble this bag, dude. This character is actually blessed, man. This is a really nice character.
There's still going to be sheep out there watching this video right now that will defend this guy. They will defend them.
I see it, bro. There's shills in all games, man.
I understand. You didn't know. You made a mistake. You got scammed. I get it.
People's first thought was poor Steven. You're still going to defend
this guy, and he's shaping. By the way, he's shaping up a new response. He said today in Discord, "Oh, I'll let you know some more information in the coming days." He's shaping up his story, his bullshit, already, to try to save face. He scammed you. He's been doing it his whole life with MLM stuff, and he's doing it again now.
What do you guys think, chat? Is Ashes actually a scam or no? Or was it an honest project that like just ran out of money? Or do you think they actually scammed? What do you guys think? I'm sure you've all been seeing all this news pop up. Is this some Skamaz action, or is this like a nice passion project gone wrong? Things are being bugged.
It's not just him. It's his entire family. I had an entire Discord talking about this, doing research. Let me not show private messages here. Give me 1 second. We had entire...
Scam for sure. Scam.
Oh, this is hilarious.
So fun fact, Steven put on his website
Who's
that
that at
full
the bottom
refunds
right?
can
Who's
be
that right
offered.
there? Who's this guy next to his mom?
If he
Who's
did not
that?
like the game, he then went
Do we
on
know
to
him?
Steam during his lawsuits to avoid the refund policy and
3
be
minutes
guarded
and
by the
48
Steam's
seconds.
refund.
Thank you so much, Ankros. Shout out to Ankros.
Refund
from the
protection.
Orenthal. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that right there?
That's crazy, bro.
Do you know who that is? Yeah, that's a Zango corporate video. Him and his mom. It's his entire family, by the way. And if you dive deeper, and I'm...
How do you make $1 billion though off MLM? That's insane. I don't think he had $1 billion, first of all. I think he was exaggerating. But even actually making an MLM work for you, he actually made millions off an MLM. I thought those MLMs are scams for everybody. Like there's literally like one guy maybe who's like making money off an MLM at the very top.
Deeper into this, it is absolutely insane. Sorry, someone just said Steven sold him Fent. That obviously did not happen. But crazy, crazy stuff is coming out. But if you truly dig deeper into this, it is so deep that this stuff goes. It is actually crazy to see how far this goes. It shifted hands in companies. His sister was involved or something of the sort. Don't quote me on that. It got so crazy and the rabbit hole got so deep.
The drama, man. Oh,
I couldn't even do it anymore.
So
I couldn't.
good.
I was like,
So
this is
juicy.
irrelevant to the video. I'm not even gonna go this deep. But I had a
Bunch
guild
of
member,
bored, angry
Soft,
gamer dads.
shout out to Soft as well, who's doing a lot of research. I think he got the vibe that he didn't really believe me at the beginning, but he did some deep diving into this. He was like, okay, yeah, okay. We'll get to the bigger parts. We're gonna keep going here. Anyway, we all read this, I think, right? He chose to resign in protest, guys. Oh, he resigned in protest. You fucking scammed everyone, and now you're running away. You're running away. That is what you're doing, and you're pointing the blame. Oh, I'm one of you guys. Hello, fellow gamers. I'm one of you guys. I had nothing to do with this.
Ooh, insane
It wasn't
trust.
me. It was the board. It was the board. Also, Steven, wasn't it you that said, and I wish I had the resource here to show it on video, weren't you the one that said there's no board of directors to answer to? There's no one to worry about. There's no... I'm actually gonna... I wish it was on here. Can't find it. But it's out there, and you said it, and I'll find it. You claimed there was no board of directors.
The trainee mode is
to
distracting.
answer
It's
to,
somebody sick in the head in this party and
terms
spamming it.
of
That you should be banned.
having
Honestly.
potential issues in the future.
If you spam train emote more than once per day, you should get permit. Facts. It's actually BM.
Yeah, it's hard to get right now because yeah, I'm just sorry. I'm kind of going all through the list right now. I can't find it, but it's out there. He made the claim that they don't worry. It's solely in his hands. He'll fund it himself if they don't reach funding. There's no board of directors to answer to. There's only scammers to answer to. That's it. That's all you got. And we're gonna go over real quick. Sentence me to see a lie spread about me. This is Stephen Sharif's words. When I was 18, I was recruited to join an MLM company. Whoa, screeching halt there. Your mom was making millions off the company before you joined. Why didn't you mention that? Why didn't you throw that there? Why did it seem like you were... Oh, they just forced me. They just recruited me, bro. I joined the army, man. What? Why is it spun like that, Steven? Why aren't you sharing your family history? Hmm? Something to hide? Oh, you were part of Sango. The same company that was banned from Italy?
The fact he got the community to turn against Narc and use big-time streamers to defend his game is what bothered me the most. Who's Narc, though? I keep hearing that name brought up, Tello. I feel like you're so close to this, Tello. How do you know all this, bro? Were you, like, a big part of this game? I was hearing you in, like, San Medina somehow. He's, like, not in hiding anymore. Or whatever. He was, you guys were talking to him. And Jerome, you guys were talking about all this stuff. I feel like you know an insane amount about this. Narc, and then I heard there was like a community manager named Mary or something that everybody liked. Uh-oh. This is. Let's bring these back. Knocking this guy. Oh my god, that train emote. I want to figure out who's doing that. Who's doing that? Like, that is sick. That's sick. That's like a crime against humanity. Who is spamming train emote? There's no emote though. Who is spamming train emote? How can we tell? How can we MacGyver this? Who's doing it, bro? Who's doing that? You're tilting me. I'm crashing out. Is that the Blood Elf noise? Sounds like the Femtar. My money's on the Pally. Dude, I'm about to mass report this guy, bro. That is... You're sick in the head spamming train emote. I see it. It was that guy when he charges in, he... Wait. It's this, right? It's like you pulled the lever animation. This guy is spamming train emote when he plays the game playing Femtar. This is like absolute Corone griefer tier energy. Griefer. This is a bigger grief than anything I experienced on Bloodsail. I'm losing brain cells and crashing out. I'm gonna observe, dude. I'm gonna observe. I'm waiting for the hand to go up. Go, pull. Let me see it. Let me hear that train emote one time. I dare you. Insane. This guy is broken as a human being. Broken. Who does that? Sick in the head. Worse than Steven. Leatrix has a setting that sounds... this guy is just forcing everybody to play the game on Control S to not hear that. Bro, this is like you immediately alert the authorities. Like, I need to tell the GM. Yo, anonymous gifter, gifting 1 sub. Thank you, Andorf. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Anonymous Gifter. I appreciate you very much, whoever you are, wherever you are in the world, supporting your boy. I think it's the first sub of the day. Should I tell him? Like, is this... Should I, like, what would you guys do? Is this something that, does this guy deserve grace? It's sick in the head, bro. Emote sounds? I'd kick him. He's the group leader, man. I'm gonna turn off emote sounds. That's probably it. Then we're fine. That's wild, comms. Because the thing is, do you think he plays with sound on? The guy who puts train emote macro, it's not just charge. It's in multiple abilities. He bakes train macro into multiple abilities. Do you think he plays with sound on to hear that every time? Or is that actually to grief everybody? I'm not even kidding. It's a long emote. So it's maybe just in charge. It gets him hyped. playing Femtar Warrior though. You gotta get in the mind. You gotta get in the mindset. He's either... He might be like an absolute like edgelord troll, you know what I mean? Femtar Warrior. I don't want to be in his mindset. Look at their weapon. That's how he wants to be remembered. Let me see. Cinderai Warblade. So you play Femtor and then you go to the Blood Elf lands the level. And then you put Choo Choo in your charge emote. Unhinged, man. This is... I haven't seen this type of energy since Corone. This guy's built differently. BT2 fucking Tauren Warrior. Train emote. Levels in Ghostlands.
You didn't do any
Dark
MLM
Days
shit.
Remind Us, though.
No,
That was
no,
the
no.
best thing ever.
Yes, they are an
sound
MLM, and I understand that people dislike MLM because some
Diabolical for
companies
sure,
focus on
Sam.
recruitment of people instead of sales of a product. You're a scam artist, bro. You spin everything. You've been doing it for years. You continue to do so here. So, if you're so sorry about your participation in MLM, why don't you give your money away? Why don't you give the illicit funds that you gained from doing that? Why don't you keep that? Let's not be very sorry. Oh god, this guy's face. Finally, if Ashes of Creation does not launch, we promise to refund all backers in full. Well, let's take a look.
That's crazy though. He didn't even need to promise that, probably. You know, that's such a bold claim. If it doesn't launch, a refund all money. That's extra. He just added extra risk for himself for no reason.
Anti games that pop up on Steam when you click.
Yo, to be honest, I heard good things about Ashes. Bobka liked it. He thought it actually has a lot of potential. I know Shobek liked it. Crix liked it. These are some of my trusted homies that I think like, know what's good, like Vanilla WoW and stuff. People. Winky said today though that it was like really unfinished of the game though, and nowhere near completion and not so good. Wonder what's gonna happen to it though. So the servers are down already, guys. All that time you put in is just GG. GG no re. Kargoz, will you spend any time rep or prof farming alongside PvP if you have no current plans or desire through your raid content? I'd be down, Squeak. I'd be down for whatever, man. I'm down to do whatever as a community if you guys want to do something. I feel like there's plenty to do between I feel like I have my slate of content figured out for the first time in a long time. It makes complete sense to me. I can see my day to day. I mean, there's spamming games in the arena, but not taking it super serious, you know, just like having fun, like still trying to push, but not trying to take it too serious where I'm getting toxic. And then we just play hardcore a little bit too. It's perfect. And we just beg for gold from Twitch chat, so we don't have to farm. JK.
Let's take a look for a moment. Let's scroll down.
Wish we could do GDKPs though, man, honestly.
December 11th, 2025. And when did this come out? Was it January 30th? Give or take, right? Is when they...
Like, guys, what taints the game more, GDKP or token? You know what I mean? I think they're gonna put token in, bro. I'm not even sure if it's a bad thing, but I would much rather have GDKP in than token. The thing about GDKP is, guys, unless maybe my experience is different as a streamer or something, I don't know, but GDKP makes it so you don't have to farm. Even if you're not getting items, you can play the game and not have to farm and make money. Like, you never regret raiding. You never feel like you're getting taken advantage of your time. Like you always get something out of it. And all that money you spend on consumables, you get refunded, you know, and then some. Like, you're pretty much, you build up a nest egg where you can raid for weeks on end and not have to worry about consumables, you know? I kind of miss that. Because I don't like farming gold personally. I'd much rather just raid for a little bit and then like be good for a couple weeks. Like when I do GDKPs, guys, I'm there mainly for the gold. I feel like you guys are in the same too. It's not even about the gear. Most of the time, the main incentive from GDKP is the gold. Though I have to say though, the toxic thing about GDKP, is what's the most toxic thing, guys? It's gonna depend, I guess, who you ask. But I have some thoughts on that because I've experienced this a bit too, and it's something that I forget. And I'm actually gonna bring it up to Bob for later and stuff too, because Bob is a big pro GDKP. The most toxic thing about GDKP is it destroys guilds. That's a fact. It destroys guilds because people get geared in their normal guild and then quit for a GDKP, and that's super toxic. You just go farm your guildies, you get your gear, and then once you're sufficiently geared, you leave. And just leave your guild to the dust, and go join a GKP. And then it creates actually such a toxic effect in the guild too, because people are like, oh, that guy left. Oh, I liked raiding with that guy. Like, that guy was one of our pumpers. That's exactly how it happens, man. A lot of the time, bro. Because the people leaving are usually like good players, you know? They're just like, they're the pumpers, getting all the top gear, getting like especially if they get LC'd gear, right? You get LC'd gear because you're pumping. It's a meritocracy. And then you leave for a GKP, or you just don't want to show up to raid anymore because you don't need anything. That's still... I can't be the only one that just hates soft res though, bro. Soft res is just... that feeling of always being empty-handed most of the time, then basically sometimes getting lucky and winning what you need. Destroys more casual guilds. Also, some guilds probably farm scuff it too. Yeah.
Maybe 24 hours ago, I don't know. The first, or...
Oh,
no,
yeah,
I'm sorry, the
the
31st or the 30th, it began to come out. So, there is no way in hell, absolutely 0% chance that they were unaware themselves that they would be rug pulling or they'd be shutting down. None. So what did Steven do? He launched it on Steam, so you couldn't hold him accountable. If he truly cared about you, he was truly going to do the right thing, he would have said, hey guys, we just can't make it work. We're not going to put it on Steam. The game's not going to launch. We are going to refund your money. But then he'd be out. There's $50,000 right there because 5 people backed this one. There's 21 backers here of $5,000. 58 backers are $2,500. 200.
So they raised $3.5 million, guys, to build an MMO. That's not that much budget. That's really not, man. And this is 9 years in development.
75 backers of 1,000, 430 backers of 500, 746 backers of $485. Do the math on this. Someone please do the math. Put it in the comments. I'd love to fucking see it. Do the math on the Kickstarter. How much did they raise on here? In fact, wait a minute. Doesn't Kickstarter just show you?
I know, I feel you, Hypnodal.
I don't know. Haven't been on Kickstarter in a jillion years. Oh yeah, there it is. I guess all that adds up to 3.2 million, almost 3.3 million. Then the cash shop items that people bought and subscriptions. I don't even know if there was one yet. I don't know. And then the sales on Steam, the sales off the website. So I don't know how much they raised in total, but poof. He released that on Steam, so you could never get your money back. That is why that was done. So he scammed you. He scammed you.
By TJ over at Zango Corporate, a good friend.
Yeah, let's Lazy Peon, we'll get to you. We'll get to you. Okay, yeah, we're moving on.
Oh, God,
we're moving on to the sellouts. Essentially, anyone that ever shilled for this game did interviews with the sellout in chief. I'm sorry, scammer in chief, I should say. Esfand, I fucking hate you.
Oh,
You are such a sellout. You're such a piece of shit.
Firing shots at
You
S.
cried and cried to Blizzard, by the way, to get Alliance buffed in Burning Crusade, but said nothing when the shoe was on the other foot in Vanilla. You said nothing.
Damn.
Nothing about Fear Ward or anything of the sort. Nothing. Nothing. But when your faction's weaker, that's not okay. Now it's a problem, right? I already hated you from then on. You're already a piece of shit in my book. You shilled for this shit. You did interviews with him as recently as a month ago. You did an interview. Let's see if we can pull that up. Not sure if I have that on my. Let's see. Esfan, however the fuck you say it. Ashes of Creation interview. Yeah, 1 month ago. There we go, boys. We got it. Is that even him? No. Oh, yeah, we're getting to you. Whoever the fuck Dusty Y is, we're getting to you. Don't worry. We're getting to you. Hold
this
up.
guy just full sending it, boys. Neck rage, just no holds barred.
1 month ago.
Okay, so those of you guys who don't know, Ashes of Creation is coming out. The early access of Ashes of Creation is coming out on December 11th. It's going to be coming out December 11th. Stephen Sharif, he's John Ashes, is doing an interview on the Ashes of Creation channel. So we're going to check it out. We're going to watch it. We're going to react. Melee weapon.
Okay, so this isn't the one he was a part of, but he is a part of one. Where is it? It's out there. It's out there. We'll find it. But, yeah, he, shilled for this game pretty hard. Pretty hard. Pretty fucked up to do to people. Not a fan of sellouts like that. Really don't appreciate that. And
I mean, I don't know exactly what his exact problem is with S-Fan. I mean, I don't see any issue in doing an interview with the developer if it was like legit, like a. I don't know. I just don't know, like how much in the back pocket of Ashes he was, or really. Much of it. I mean, from my perspective, it kind of seemed like, from the outside looking in, that this guy was like a man of the people. Like, everybody loved this guy, Steven. And now he's like just randomly rug pulling everybody, and everybody's kind of like shocked by that.
what is he doing after shilling for this game for years, literally years, with whoever the fuck this is? Oh, that might be that Zaryu dude. Don't know. Shilling for the game for literally years. All the time during that entire timeline, I'm being attacked by the Ashes of Creation community. Not a scam, not a scam. This, you should sue Neckrage for telling the truth. All the while I'm being attacked, not a fucking word from anyone to defend me. Not a fucking word. Not one person stepped out to say a fucking thing. All the while reaping all of the rewards and monetary gains. All of these people, this is the estimated gains from massive amounts of streamers. All these motherfuckers reaping in rewards, pushing their fucking referral link to try to get your money and scam.
Yeah, this video is
you
actually
in
blowing
turn.
up though, boys. Like,
And they did it. They
getting
did it.
thousands of
So,
views per hour.
he's got multiple videos out there. Okay, Q, hang out with Steven and Esvan. There it is. Oh, his fucking face. Oh, I can't look at his face. Yeah, push this game, push this slop as recently as a month ago or so, a little over a month ago. Oh, well, here's what we can do to fix Ashes of Creation. How about don't fucking scam people? That'd be a good place to fucking start, do you think? That'd be a good place to start. So, yeah, he's involved with them over there. Pirate Software.
Oh, Pirate
Everyone's
Software.
favorite scumbag. This is him. Oh,
Pirate Software.
people can't handle
hype.
conflict. Didn't you fucking run away in some hardcore shit on WoW and bitch out for like months and go into hiding and cry about how everyone fucking hates on you? Bro, you can't handle conflict. The fuck are you to talk down to anyone? Another fucking, probably the biggest fucking sellout of them all is this piece of shit right here. Pushing the fucking game at all fucking costs. And let me pause for a moment. If any of these content creators at all knew about Steven's background, if they knew about it and still pushed this shit on you, they still pushed it, they are equally as guilty. They
I don't know about
fucking
that
used
one.
you.
They're not
They used you.
equals.
They were dishonest. They were pieces of shit. And I want to attack the fucking players that supported the game, but I won't go too hard on you guys. If you didn't know Steven's background and you supported the game, you bought the game, I'm sorry you got scammed, and I'm sorry you got
How was anybody supposed to know his background? Do people like research? People just research him like that? Like, no one's gonna do that, bro. You think a lot of people knew that he had some MLM background when they were signing up for Ashes? It is weird though. They had an
And
open
pirate
development
fucking guy.
policy for this game. So like every development decision they made was like kind of open source to the community. So people, it is strange. Like it seems like people had a behind the veil look at the game the whole time. Like they were closely connected with the devs. Interesting.
Oh, this is a great one. Hold on 1 second.
$100 just to play the alpha? No, that is incorrect. It is $120 for access to alpha phase 2, or phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3, which is going to take the next year to year.
Strike of the Hydra!
Then
Actually,
all of beta
we're
1
gonna
and
go.
beta 2, and also a month of game time when it launches.
Yeah, what is that? Like a shipping list? That is, what is that?
getting our
Amazon
own.
salesman over here? What the fuck is that shit? Literally just going through the list of everything you get while pushing his fucking link. You bet his ass. You bet your fucking ass he's got his hand in the fucking honey pot there,
Bet
taking
your
his
fucking
cut
ass.
too,
Forget
pushing
about
that
it.
shit
Bet
like
your
crazy.
fucking ass.
All the while, I don't believe for a fucking second that these sellout streamers did not know Steven's history. Not a second.
Oh man, too funny, bro. I honestly don't think people knew or cared. Streamers are just probably trying to capitalize on the new hype game. That's really as far as it would go, I would imagine, and make money off their affiliate code. Yeah. Forget
Think that
about it.
they're a great contribution to society and what they do. Oh, people need my advice. People need me to influence them. Otherwise, who's going to tell them to get scammed? Who's going to lead them down the fucking road to be scammed on the next game? Who's going to do that? Ain't going to be me. It's going to be someone like this fucking douchebag.
Was
So-
this the top MMO that people were anticipating, guys? Was this rank 1? Was this like the game to save the MMO genre? For sure. This and the Riot MMO, yes. I see. It always was shady. I think people are counting on the Riot MMO. So that's the next one. That's the highest chance of success after this. Is it midnight? This was the savior. Okay. That's probably why it's such a big deal in the MMO community. Like, people for years were counting on this one to come through. This was going to finally be the WoW killer. It seemed like an amalgamation of all the provenly good systems into one game. Riot MMO and Classic Plus failing could be the end of the genre. What was the drama about? How do we TLDR it? Like, TL, too long, didn't read. What happened with Ashes, guys? How do you summarize it properly? Like, Kickstarter MMO. Under-promised, over-promised, under-delivered. Hail Mary last minute scammed everyone with this like Steam push to try to make a quick bag before turning the servers off. CEO dodges accountability. Makes it seem like it's not his fault. Lays everyone else off and resigns. The biggest hope in the MMO like space is now dead. Something like that. Game died, recent big cash grab, founder is scammer in the past, shady situation. That's pretty good too. So we intentionally made just enough content to mass hype and early. The thing is, this game was like out for like 9 years or something, bro. think they were trying to make the game and just ran out of money, so you just rug pulled. Yeah. So the scam wasn't really at the start. Like this did start as like a good game, you guys think? And then the scam ended. It was like at the end. They were just running out of money, so they decided to just scam everybody one last time. That's my guess on it too. Like I feel like a project like this, like an MMO, is a massive undertaking. Right, I think it's legit. It legit was passionate, and there was no other way out in his mind. I see.
This video is gonna be great. Yeah, piece of shit. But yeah, as I was saying, if you got led astray by these sellouts, I'm sorry. I'm actually sorry that you were led astray by the people that were supposed to do right by you. They were supposed to lead you down the right path, and they fucking lied to you. They scammed you just as much as the Steven guy did.
Outlaw Saber.
So I'm sorry that that happened. But if you did know Steven's history, and you're one of the people in Discord, Neckrage doesn't know what he's talking about. Sue him. Fuck Neckrage. Fuck you. You're as much of a problem as these fucking idiots are. If you funded this game knowing full well what Steven's background was, you're a fucking idiot. You're as much of a problem as they are. And I'll say this. I'm starved for an MMO as much as the next guy. I get it. I understand why, it could potentially be good. I gotta get in there because it might be the only MMO in my lifetime I can play again because all there is to play is fucking WoW. I get it. But if you take anything from this video and you're like, oh, Neckrage is ridiculous, he's out of his mind. Don't look at the porn games that Steam loves to pop up. Look at this. Do yourself a favor. I wanted to plug this real quick, all right? Now, let me say this. Let me preface this by saying
Bella
I played
Torres.
one alpha. I know nothing about the company. I played one alpha for a few hours. This is the first game since Arcade 12 years ago. Finally, I can say this feels good. This could end up super pay to win. It could end up a short 1 to 2 year launch and it gets pulled. I don't know. But I don't know the history behind these guys, but at least it's not a scamming MLM fucking piece of shit. That's all I can say. Please take a look at Bella Torres. It's worth taking a look at. Don't go crazy. Don't kill yourselves. There's hope out there in the MMO world. You don't have to go nuts. Oh, my favorite Ashes of Creation is gone. What am I gonna play? There's stuff coming. I promise you. There's games coming. Bella Torres is one of the best MMOs I've touched in 12 years, and I only played a short amount. But what I'm talking about specifically is you get into a game, a test, and you're like, in the first 5 minutes, you get the feel for the combat, the movement, and this shit can feel dirty. It can feel bad. Like, you could tell pretty quickly that the gameplay sucks. And I would say the gameplay is the most important thing to any game, right off the rip. The first thing you're going to notice, first thing you're going to feel, this is the first game in 12 years, first MMO in 12 years, that did not feel like shit. It feels good. We could talk about Bella Torres specifically.
Interesting. Yeah. I mean, dude, the stage is kind of set for classic. By the way, guys, okay. I'm tempted to say something, but I don't know if I'm going to, 'cause I don't want to. Let me just say this. Go look. Go look at that roadmap that they put out during State of Azeroth. Go look at it a little closer. Okay? Go look at it a little closer. Notice the holes, the gaps, the timings. And all I will say, man, is that there's a good chance we're playing something, whatever this Frankenstein Classic Plus thing, there's a good chance we're playing it this year. Let me just say that. And hopefully you just take that with a grain of salt. I think a lot of people are thinking that whatever they're cooking up is going to be years out. Just look a little closer at that roadmap, you know, because I'm not exactly a Blizzard sanctioned influencer anymore these days, but I've been getting some tip-offs, you know. So, yeah. Yeah. Like, there's a reason that they're not announcing Wrath and they're not showing WAD, you know? If you look at the content roadmap again and you look for parallels,
Blood and thunder. Dabu.
you might see what I mean. You know, it's
How you doing, man?
there's some parallels between stuff.
Later, be seeing ya.
Imagine the non-WAD announcement being the best thing all year. Like, let me ask you guys, if there's a Classic Plus, when do you think we're playing it? When do you think we actually are playing the game? What are your thoughts on that? What are your theories? When do you think we're playing the video game, bro? Give me a quarter, bro. Give me a quarter, give me a year. Give me a quarter and give me a year. 2028. Yeah. Yeah, so none of you have got it, bro. None of you. And I don't know for sure, bro. I don't know for sure, but 0 of you are right, dude. You know. What do I know, man? We'll see. We'll see what happens, right? When are we getting into Classic Plus Kargoz? I mean, I gave you such a big Easter egg with that, bro. Such a big whatever. Just go look at the roadmap. Look for similarities. Look what's missing. Look how it's all converging. You do the math. And I feel like that's already pretty insane comms. Kind of feels unbelievable, you know? But honestly, bro, and if it does shake out that way, it's a good chance it's just slop because, yeah. We'll see, Disco. We'll see. Like I said, I got some tip-offs, bro. It's just smoke and mirrors, though. We'll see. But like, I'm not under any agreement or anything to like conceal anything. Dude, Kargoz, you are trash at WoW. Watching Bobka try to carry you in twos was painful. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah. I really have nothing to prove to you, bro. I earned my Glad title fair and square. I'm not the best player. I'm not the worst. I'm somewhere in between. But I got a whole year to improve, man. And it's kind of liberating in a way, too. Not really set the bar high for myself. I don't want to set the bar too high or I'm just gonna play the game. Whatever happens, happens. But if I end up playing all seasons, all brackets, and absolutely crushing it, I hope you realize that you're just a fucking hater, bro. That's a paid Alex Chatter disregard. Don't read those retarded fucks out loud. I don't mind it, bro. I honestly don't mind it. I don't have a lot to lose these days, boys. My family's 3,000 miles away. Just playing the video game. Kargoz, I'm so nervous. Invested invested all my gold on the AH. Kargoz, on TBC PvP, the terms of service doesn't work. For real? I'll take a look at it. I mean, there's not much terms of service, really. Use the guides. The guides are free. If you want lessons, you can get lessons. Like, I'm honestly fully transparent with it too, bro. You can get lessons on there if you want. The site's gonna take $5. That's it, bro. Just, you know, $65 lesson if that's worth it to you. We literally have the best coaches by far. It's like by a country mile. There's no conspiracy. There's no grift. It's an extremely straightforward thing. If you want to literally pay the absolute gigachads of this game to come like coach you, then you can. $65, $5 to the site. Part of that goes towards like payment service provider. Pretty straightforward, bro. Some people want personal trainers. Some people want a therapist. Some people want to order HelloFresh. Some people want to get better at WoW. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Ain't nothing more than that. And honestly, there have been a good amount of lessons so far, and people are happy with it, bro. People are super happy with it. Like, I've done lessons for a lot of things in my life, you know, pickleball, tennis. There's a big retention. You know, a lot of people just want a one and done. It's kind of rare that you get people on like weekly lessons and stuff. Almost all of our students on there are on weekly lessons now. So, people clearly like it, buddy. Clearly like it. That's it, 65 for an hour? Yeah. And that's actually considered high for a lot of these like PvPers. Like that's people, they're telling me like I don't think people are going to pay that 65 an hour. But I actually think it's totally reasonable. Like you kind of want to make it worth people's time. Like you don't want to really scrape the bottom of the barrel for like lower end clients. Like why even bother? Or don't even do the lesson if it's for like pennies on the dollar. Like if people want to pay that and they want to get coached by like, you know, Uzbeki or Mir or some of these like insane players, bro. Like these players are like, they're insane at the game. Played thousands of hours. Like they're gonna, that's absolutely super worth your time. But people are gonna hate. The site really helped me out. I've never liked or played PvP until now, and I'm really enjoying it. Been playing since original TBC. Hell yeah, man. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. Was surprised you took such a small percent of the cuts off of the clients from the coaches. Isn't it very low? It is very low. It actually is, dude. There's other sites out there like Blazing Boost and all types of stuff that charge like 40% cut. They're really, I really mean this too. There's really no money to be made in Arena for a while. It is such a niche. It's like a niche of a niche of a niche of a niche. It's so tiny and people don't really give a fuck. It's still worth it to like monetize and make it profitable and make it like just, you know, like sustainable, but it's fewer people than you think that are, you know, trying to pump an Arena and become the best at this 20-plus-year-old game. But like for me, I mean, the TBC PvP meta, like I genuinely believe it's the best meta of PvP in WoW history. I've never seen a better one. So I feel like it's worth studying and having this hub with guides and like the top coaches and players kind of united under one banner, under one site. Whether or not we accomplish that or not, that's to be determined. But it's a worthy version of the game to like study and learn. I think there will always be some people that want to play TBC Arena, you know. Even this whole time TBC was down, some people never quit. Like they're just playing Warmane TBC Arena this whole time. I feel like PvP is the only way to play as a casual dad. Rating is fun, but way too much time commitment. That's exactly where I'm at too, Squeak. That's exactly where I'm at. PvPing is the most hardcore, but it's also the most casual. You can just play a few games. And you're gearing and you're respected in your own way in the server. Even if you don't have the top PvE gear, like you're just seen as you're in a different way. You're just in a different tax bracket. You're like a PvP, you know, like you're just doing your thing in the arena. I 100% agree.
Spirits, be with you, man. Relax.
Yeah. But like I said before too, I think there you really, and I struggle with this too. It's not something that I'm immune to. It's something that I do struggle with because I'm a human being at the end of the day too. But there is, if you are selling a quality good or service, if you're providing a quality good or service that people value, there is nothing wrong in making money. Is that a correct statement or is that incorrect? If it's a valued service people love, they adore, they appreciate, there is nothing actually inherently wrong with making money. It's actually a good thing. It's only when it's not a quality good or service, right? Just to get your ducks in a row. If something is bad quality or dishonest in some way, then you start to run into issues, right? Yeah, people trip on it thinking it's like evil to make money, but there's nothing inherently wrong. Yeah. Camera dead. Oh shit. Here, let me disable and re-enable. Deactivate, activate. There we go. We're good. All right, boys. We got our Outlaw Saber. We got our Dark Water Tabar. We're pumping. We got fresh weapons, main hand and offhand. Let's go. Let's keep it going, boys. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream today. I'm locked in with you guys. Let's see how long we've been going for. We've been going for 4 hours and 36 minutes. We're going for another 6 hours today, boys. 6 hours. Lock in. I got you covered. We can react to some stuff. We can talk TBC. We can talk life. Maybe PvP in a bit. The toxic dad community hates when people make money on WoW because of jealousy is the only thing I can figure. I don't know if it's the dads, bro. It's kind of like the edgelords. It's kind of like a lot of the dads, I think, are more chill with it. There is this underbelly of, and it's always been a thing with WoW as long as I can remember. It's kind of like 4chan type of people, and I don't even know much about 4chan. I've never actually made an account or used it, but I've been on it, right? Like when I've like been curious or like linked it or something, right? There is sort of like a, whatever you call that archetype of internet user, just kind of on like the fringes of society. Like they tend to have like really extremist views and stuff, but for some reason WoW is their game. Always been there, dude. That element has always been there. Private servers are actually a pretty good breeding ground for them, to be honest. Like private servers, I kind of talk romantically about them, but there's some real darkness with the private servers as well, dude. If the moderators ease up for a second, it starts to turn into fucking absolute like mayhem in the world chat. That was one of the things that I played on private servers before too, where I'm enjoying myself, but there's no moderation in the chat, and it gets so bad that you like don't want to play anymore. You don't want to log into that server. You wouldn't think that would affect your immersion, but it does actually. If people are nonstop posting like racist, like political crazy stuff in the world chat, like it just demotivates you. Like you don't want to be there anymore. Yeah. I know you're not a 4chaner because you talk about making an account. Is there? Yeah. So is there not even an account on 4chan? Is it all like anonymous or something? I'm a 4chan gremlin. I quit private server, to be honest. It made me feel bad, negative. Some people are totally out of their mind. Yeah, you feel me on that though, right? There is like this crazy element that also has always existed in WoW, and they're very vocal, and they're kind of very capable in a way too. Like they're kind of smart. Like you don't want to piss them off. But yeah, I've been on the receiving end of that a bit before too. All right. There are accounts, but nobody uses them. Gotcha. All right, boys, here we go. 57 Orc Shaman in a hardcore guild in Ashenvale. Why? Killing Timber Maw. Why? I don't know. But we're going to go do the escort in here. We're going to kill the Thistlefur. We're going to kill that named dude. We're going to get the Troll Charms. This is a nice little juicer XP per hour quest to arc right here. Should push us into 29. And then I think we go to 1,000 Needles, to be honest. Been a while. I moved house. Yeah, I have my house up for... I'm renting my house currently. I tried to sell it. but the market was trash. So just renting it right now. But I'm kind of like happy. I don't know if you guys have been in that position before too. Like you want to sell something, you can't. You end up renting it, then you end up appreciating. Like, hey, it's still kind of cool. Like now that the dust is settled, I have a tenant in there. I'm like kind of happy I still own the house. You know. Like over time, it'll probably do better for you than selling it. You know. You want to get on HC tomorrow and I'll have a healer prep for you. We'll get into SM tomorrow. Let's go. No. You have an HC healer already? What up, Frog Chops? We're on Dream Scythe, my friend. Dream Scythe. This is where the hardcore challenge is taking place. 124 mining. We're one skill away from being able to tap iron, guys. 15 minutes on world buff, so we got to be ready to refresh this stuff too. So ZG buff is what I'm told the best world buff, right? I don't know about that one. I think it's Rend actually, not ZG. But the thing is, it's 2 hours versus 1, so that's why people end up putting their hearth in Booty Bay. Because it's just 2 hours versus 1 hour. But pound for pound, Ren's the best, right? DG's broken. I mean, the haste on Ren buff is crazy though, bro. What is the shaman doing, bro? Why is he killing all my quest items? Why is he here at level... Oh my gosh, bro. Look at a 57 shaman possibly won out here. And taking my 10 too, bro. Oh, unlucky. I'm getting griefed. ZG stats boost is huge now. 50 all stats. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, TBC anniversary. Let's see what kind of new videos are out today. TBC launch is coming. Everything you need to know. 6 hours ago, Mama Man Shano. Shano's a good creator.
Crusade officially launches this week on February 5th, and this gives us a 2-week window until Season 1 begins and raids open on February 19th. So in today's video, we're going to go through everything you need to know so you can fully be prepared. Now, the first thing to talk about is, of course, the leveling. Traditionally in World of Warcraft, your goal is to get to maximum level as quickly as possible so you can get straight into the new content. However, for TBC, this is not the case. You see, the TBC expansion revolves heavily around reputation so that you can unlock heroic dungeons later on. So really, you should see your level 60 to 70 journey as getting as much reputation with the different factions as possible, and you'll naturally get experience along the way. The goal isn't to get 70 as fast as possible. The goal is to have all your reputations in line and your achievements done so you can start running heroics. Now, I understand there are a million different videos on YouTube right now suggesting the best routes, so I won't go too much into it. But you'll basically run a route that suits you and gets all your reputations to reveal.
There we go.
A super quick example.
The final node to 125. Let's go. We can now mine iron, boys. That was the goal. When we go into 1,000 needles for the first time, we're going to be able to tap iron. That's big. That's big.
261, Slave Pens 263, Mana Tombs till 66, then you'll do your Caverns of Time achievement and 1 Old Hillsbrad Foothills, then you run Septek Halls to 68, start your Karazhan achievement at 68, running Shadow Labs for your first key fragment, Shattered Halls until 69, Steam Vaults to get your second key fragment, and then finishing your Cenarian Expedition reputation, and finally you spam Black Morass until you're level 70. After this, you'll get your Flying Mount, fly into Alcatraz for your final key fragment, and then one last Black Morass for the month.
I know all this stuff. You are already behind in TBC Anniversary. Fix this before launch. 15k views from No Hit Drum. I'm already behind.
Just confirmed the TBC timeline is accelerating. If you haven't already adjusted your plan since the announcement, you're already falling behind. Launch is February 5th, and raids are February 19th. That gives you exactly 14 days to hit level 70, to get attuned, to get that pre-bis. But the real crunch is that Phase 1 itself is going to be shorter, and because of it, the entire meta is shifting. If you think boosted players having trouble getting raid spots now is a problem, just wait until February 5th. And with the new timeline, classes that rely on specific drops, the warriors, the rogues, they're gonna need to be ahead or they're gonna be in serious trouble. Today I'm showing you why the 14-day sprint, all the sweats are...
I love Jerome, bro. I love Jerome. I feel like he's doing this on purpose, though. Like, I'm going to be dungeon cleaving with him. I'm going to be literally in a dungeon with him, like, grinding up with Shades of Reality and stuff, too. But yeah, dude, phase 1 is not that serious, boys. It is really not that serious. You're not behind at all. Like, it's literally nothing. Phase 1 is literally nothing. It's an illusion. Like, it's literally Karazhan. And Karazhan's on 7-day cooldown, right? It's not even 3. Like, you're basically just going to get 70 and run Ubers. Congratulations. Ready to run Ubers at 70, boys? It's Ubers at 70. That's really what it is, bro. It's Ubers at 70, boys. It's Ubers. Are you hyped for Ubers? I'm just kidding. I'm just keeping it $1 with you, bro. You're going to get 70 and you're going to run Ubers. You're going to get all this gear.
And I'm giving you the 18-day schedule you should be using instead. I'm going to show you how to gear right now and how to level super fast on launch and even gear at 70. Plus, we've got the biggest winners and the biggest losers of the new short timeline, and the single best new DPS sim sheet for TBC ever. Perfect if you're still debating a main or an alt to see exactly where you'll stack up, so don't miss it. First, the boosted player trap. Boosted players are having trouble getting into raids, but
the thing is, these videos aren't for us though, right, boys? These are for kind of like a lot of the TBC noobs to like hype them up. So it's actually kind of good in a way if you think about it. You want people to be hype. You want people to be excited. It's a lot of people's first time. Not everybody's been playing this game like this. Like, you know, not many people are like us where our fucking wires are crossed in our brain and it's like our like 5th time playing TBC.
Here's exactly what you need to do to prep your gear right now to be a highly desired group member on launch day. See, sweat players, they've already turned their boosted characters into high-end raiders with full PvP gear before the launch. But you've got limited time, you probably haven't been to a Naxxramas, and you might only get a few pieces of PvP gear, if any. We can make up for lost time, so in the next 4 days before the launch, here's exactly what you need to do. First, instantly deck your character out with new blue rings. These are going to far surpass any of the communal pieces. If you're physical, search for rings in the 37 bracket with the attack power. If you're a caster, go for the gem-studded band or a sapphire signet if you can get them cheap. Also, get that new previous trinket from the High Chief Winterfell's questline. Starts from those furbogs randomly dropping the quest item. And of course, get yourself the Warsong level 50 bracers. They're a big upgrade. And definitely skip the BOEs from Molten Core. They're way too expensive and a scam. Also a PSA here, unfortunately right now raiding is a scam because all the mage boosters are selling the ZG and the AQ20 loot non-stop. So while raiding is tempting...
Alright, pretty much, guys. What's the strat for TBC? Let's try to get our ducks in a row here. Like, I'm not gonna get pre-bis. Like, really. I'm not gonna get fully pre-bis. Like, I'm not gonna buy Frozen Shadow Weave. I'm not gonna buy Spell Strike. I don't have the gold for it. Shit is too expensive. I don't think it's needed. I didn't even start it, bro. He stole it. Bro, this guy thought I stole it. Bro, this guy just fucking took the escort. Fucking Blood Elves, man. I swear, bro. These Blood Elf players. Fucking Blood Elf players, dude. Fucking TBC native Andes, boys. TBC native Andes. Fucking Blood Elves, bro. Yeah, we could try to layer. Let's layer. Let me try. Layer. Guild layers. I'm on 6. Oh, let's go Wave. Thank you, bro. Wave Cadet in the house. Oh, it's in. And he's up. Let's go. Thank you, Wave. Let me invite this dude. Okay, his loss. Sorry, bud. What's with these high-level players in the low-level zones, bro? Level 60 Druid? Just maybe questing for gold, maybe? Okay, but yeah, okay, so, okay, what's the strat for Carabao? Exclamation point OnlyFans. Hey, we take those. I take that as a compliment. What's up, ADD kid? Could be farming wool, true. Yeah, so honestly, man, just wear PvP gear. You can wear PvP gear to Kara, right? Are people gonna care what you wear to Kara? I genuinely like don't know. I forget. I don't think so, bro. I'm kind of part of a sort of sweaty guild. I think they're gonna do speed runs and stuff, but I just don't know, dude. How strict is carry gonna be like? Why is wool so fucking expensive? It's a bottleneck for Horde, bro. If you're Horde, Alliance has a lot easier time getting wool. It's always been a thing in this game. Wool is just insanely expensive for Horde. Yes, they care. I think they're gonna care. I mean, I guess they should if they're like, you know. I guarantee people will gatekeep behind full previs. Yeah, we'll see. I genuinely think, though, guys, if you want to take the path of least resistance, get your blue PvP set at 70 based on honor. Okay. Grind like your weapon and offhand. Like that's what I'm gonna do, right? The Thrallmar Exalted, so I'm gonna get the sword, the spell power sword from Thrallmar, and then the lower city offhand. Right? And then you have your PvP off pieces and your blue pieces. That's probably good, dude. Like you could get like Quag's Eye from the dungeon. I probably will farm that. You know, but I just don't want to get the Frozen Shadow Weave and the Spell Strike. That stuff's expensive, man. You get tailoring and all that. I feel like that's the sweet spot, and then you're just like a good player with a good head on your shoulders. People know you're not gonna like wipe or do weird stuff. And press your buttons and you're fine.
What I would recommend, if you haven't done it yet, is to spend about 3 hours farming yourself a rank 14 weapon. Or 6 if you need a two-hander. Even if a dungeon early on has a better upgrade for you technically, in those first early levels toward 70, having a guaranteed strong weapon right now, it's gonna make you perform so much better in the dungeons. You'll also be more desirable for groups too. And speaking of groups, if you can plan or join a dungeon group right now for launch day, do it. If you can power up to 63 or more that very first day as a boosted character, you'll get so many upgrades and you'll look like a no-life sweat, so it'll be that much easier to get future groups. Next, we gotta talk about the accelerated TBC timeline and how it affects your launch plans. See, TBC Anniversary is gonna be between 15 to 20% shorter than last time, at least according to the newest possible roadmap. That means a shorter Phase 1 and getting to 70 as soon as possible to gear up and hit the raids will be much more important than before. But trying to keep up with 14-hour-a-day sweats, it's not really going to work. Man. Here's what to do to get into the exact same raids as them with less time.
There's a good like, guys, if Classic Plus is playable Q3 of this year, TBC might be dead. Already, it's basically designed to like be done by end of autumn, so like it'd be like, I don't want TBC to die. Like I'll be playing TBC, you know. Yeah, we'll see, Wave. We'll see, bro.
Grinding to 70 fast. Dungeon grinding is 100% the play to maximize your reps and make a ton of gold at 70. But aiming to hit 70 after a day and a half is Burnout City. Instead, plan on dungeon runs per day. I'll put a link to the TBC Dungeon Optimizer below the video. It's not completely perfect since it misses Dungeon Quest XP, but it does give you a good estimate of the number of dungeon runs you need. For me, since I plan to do pre-questing, and links to add-ons for both Horde and Alliance pre-quests below the video if you want to knock a few out, I will need to do about 120 dungeon runs from 61 to 70. Well, still a lot technically. Knowing that, if you simply do 10 to 12 level-appropriate dungeons per day, while also stockpiling rested experience every night, you'll hit 70 before the raids come out, and be able to start gearing immediately. Ideally, pro tip here, shift your mindset to let's do this dungeon once to let's do this dungeon 5 times instead. It's way more time efficient, less travel. Then for gearing, you can save hours and still technically be raid viable, maybe not the best, by using those blue PvP pieces you get. You'll get those just by being honored rep with the major factions, which is already going to happen anyways. An even smarter move right now, if you have your 60 weapon, is to stockpile more honor for that 70 PvP weapon. These'll...
When are you gonna start your Jerome TikTok content creator voice?
Well met.
I mean, here's the thing, Scrawman. Like, it works, bro. He is Shorts God X. He is the king of shorts on YouTube. His algorithm right now is better than anyone's algorithm on YouTube. It's better than Zaryu's. It's better than whatever, bro. His shorts game are insane. He figured it out. Like, and he's not entirely like that off stream. You know, like he's different when I'm just talking to him, or if he's on stream with us. It's just, hey, bro, don't hate the player, hate the game. Like, he literally figured it out. I don't know. It is what it is. He makes what the people want. Clearly, he makes what the people want. What can I really say to that? What can I really say to that? He's making what the people want. Do you get rep for just doing dungeons, or do you have to wear the tab or something? Yeah, you get rep for just doing the dungeons, yeah. Yeah, so like I'm trying to basically, because I have multiple characters too, so that's a big part of it, man. I'm going to try to hit 70, buy my 5-piece blue PvP set, then get the sword and offhand. It's probably it. Call it a ding-dong day and just move on to the next character. And just try to, like, pug Karas or just join when I can. There's not a lot you need from PvE, really, at all as a lock. It's kind of nice. You can get the Nathrazim Mindblade. I had that the last time around. But it's not so much better. You'll get the Glad weapon pretty quick. Just a couple weeks, 2 weeks, you'll get the Glad weapon. How much hit will you have on your lock in PvE? Probably not enough, man. But I don't think it's too big of a deal. It's such a short fight, and I don't know. I'm not tripping about it so much. If you're just doing the mechanics and you're pressing your buttons, you might go like Felguard Demonology too if you wanted as well. 35 down. STV to the Bloodscalp Scavengers. Because for I don't know if they change it in PvC, but it's probably like you need 17% hit the cap or something. I think you end up trying to get like 9. And there's always that one spell hit resist chance. What rating are you aiming at on the first week? On the first week, I'll actually be in New York visiting my kids and my ex-wife. So I'm going to be on a laptop, but I'll have like a mouse and stuff. But the thing is, it's going to be 5s. People are getting points from 5s, right? So it should be chill. It should be easy as long as you just have some other gamers you're with. And even if you can get like 1,800 in 5s, that's really good points. That's like insane points. Even if you get like 1,700 in 5s, that's going to be crazy points as well. So it's mainly going to be just 5s. But yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to Q2s in the first week. We'll see. I have to see how scuffed it is playing on a laptop. I imagine we'll have room in our 10 mans in our guild, Super Chill Dad Guild. Oh, what's your guild called, Nama?
Most likely be discounted a bit, but I'm burned on the Ultrac Valley weekend, so yeah. The second you hit 70, boom, you're going to be buying a near full set of raid gear and a weapon to be almost ready for Karazhan. Also, big note here, raids come out 2 weeks after launch. You don't need a 14-day plan. You can extend it out to 18 days. You can hit those lockouts in the last 2 days if you need time. Doing Karazhan with hours to spare before the reset feels even more awesome, and you get the exact same loot as the sweats. Beyond your 18-day plan though, the news TBC anniversary will be shorter, will actually affect raid comps and which classes are good and desired in Phase 1. Here are the 3 specs most affected by the shorter timeline. At number 3, the BM Hunter. Dreams of a Dragon's Spine trophy and a potentially 20% shorter Phase 1 TBC just got harder. And while they're always the top 3 DPS, BM Hunters arguably peak in Phase 1.
10-month TBC, though. Wait, peak in Phase 1? No, that's not true. We looked at all the different phases, right? They do pretty good right out of the gate Phase 1, but actually Sunwell, they are the top. Like, overall, they are the top of Sunwell. BM Hunter is the top. It's like better than Warrior. It's better than... It's overall, it's like brick wall of green class in Sunwell. And a lot more purple representation as well.
Dominating fights like Gruul and Magtheridon in the top spot. At number 2, the Rogue. Over 9,000 of you voted in this poll that said 50% of you wanted more loot drops because of the faster timelines. But unless Blizzard listens, Warglaives are not going to be very likely to get for a Rogue. Plus, you're competing for a lot of the same loot as other melees that are probably getting priority. Second guy in line may not have time to get that drop anymore. But it's not all bad. Shorter timelines do benefit the less gear-reliant classes, the Warlocks, the Mages. If they can get those tailoring sets, they will be blasting. Just, you know, expensive. And at number 1, the Warrior. Yes, you can get away with a few BOEs like Dragon Maw, but Warriors are simply extremely gear-reliant. Going into Phase 2 without DST, missing Miss Pieces, snowballing into Black Temple and Sunwell. It's going to be a problem. But don't panic.
Probably not.
Make sure you're not in a guild screwing you on loot priority, and you should be mostly fine. That's because the newest sim sheet from resident numbers guy Momo, it shows Warriors absolutely obliterating the meters early on. Those post-nerf fights are completely fantastic priority, and you should be mostly fine.
Sim?
That's because the newest sim sheet from resident numbers guy Momo, it shows Warriors...
Let's take a look at that. A new sim. New sim hype.
Glad I could help.
Okay, get that fat sim up. Let's go. Let's go. And the ship is here too. Okay. Does he link this sim? Dungeon Optimizer. Alliance Prequest route. Horde Prequest route. Okay, it doesn't link the sheet, but let's just look at the screenshot. I'm assuming this is a Phase 1 sim. Work in progress. This is new. So BM top. This is assuming like Phase 1 BIS, I would assume. Unless they did one like Phase 1 pre-BIS, but that's not super helpful. BM Hunter, Survival second, Fury Dual Wield third, Arcane 4. Whoa, dude, what? Why is Arcane so low? Why is Arcane so low, guys? You think that's real? These short fights, bro, and they're literally just able to Arcane Blast the entire time, just the entire time and sustain it. I wonder what changes. I would assume Arcane is top if they can literally the entire time plus Arcane Blast from start to finish and never worry about mana ever. You know what I mean? I don't know. Spec build. I don't know if this is... Yes, DPS. Arcane Mage sub 3k DPS? What?
Obliterating the meters early on. Those post-nerf fights are...
Let me see if I can find this sim. He said Momo. Anybody know what he's talking about? Momo. Rendon 6. Damn, I wish I could get that. I need some boons, bro. Momo Sims TBC. TBC. WoW Sims. WoW TBC Sims. WoW Sims. Maybe it's this. WoW TBC Sims. Welcome to WoW Sims, the community project that provides simulations for TBC classes and raids together with the leading theory crafters and class representatives. software is always insane on short fights. Let's see. Raid simulator. Oh, you actually plug everything in. Let's go mage. Caller of the Aldor. Okay, so this is full phase 1 bis. This is T4 for mage, right? Aldor. Nazarthian Mindblade. Yeah, this is full bis. Settings, talents. Yep, it's arcane, detailed results, all targets, DPS, 1676 DPS. With 0.3 seconds spent DPS histogram. Maybe this is just without any buffs or anything, right? This is buffs. Looking forward to selling innervates to Parsors, and I'm on my Druid yet, for real, right? Encounter. Let's go. They only have Black Temple Sunwell? Oh, this is too much, man. Kargoz, do you think Spellcloth or Shadowcloth will sell for more of the material? I believe Spellcloth. There's not going to be as much Shadow Priest this time around. I think Spellcloth. Wow, TBC Sims. TBC Raid Sims. Let me see. TBC Sim, a generalized simulator for classic TBC DPS. TBCSim.com. Somehow I don't think this is what we're looking for. Somehow I don't think we're in the right place right now. Might be a good place to buy gold, but... Wow, TBC Sims. I don't know, bro. It's not that serious. TBC DPS class rankings. Gruel's Lair and Mag Therodon. WowTBC.gg. Let's see what they say. Karazhan, Arcane Mage, 1788 DPS. I don't know why these DPS numbers are so low, though. I think these are just showing the DPS if it's no buffs from any other classes, right? It's just assuming they're only damaging them by themselves. Because that's low DPS, bro. Boss, Atuban. Like 1400 DPS, Atuban, Arcane Mage, what? I don't know, dude. Everything just seems so scuffed. Strom just messaged. He said, yeah, this is it. What up, Malemnia? How you doing? Oh, boy.
Completely fantastic for them and hunters too. Quick note on the spreadsheet link, by the way, just got taken down for some last minute tweaks, so definitely check the video description in the next day so you can see exactly how your class stacks up with the different fight links. Overall though, the accelerated timeline, it will punish perfectionists. If you try to do absolutely everything and have a bunch of ults, you might be missing the first lockout and really getting behind. Put in that last minute gearing prep, find yourself a dungeon group, spam those runs to 70. And understand you can have an 18-day timeline instead of a 14-day timeline. If you're diligent, you'll have a stack of raid-viable PvP gear to use, and a raid spot just like the most degenerate sweats. I'm dropping a dedicated last-minute TBC prep guide later this week to help you to squeeze every ounce of value out of the final days of the pre-patch. Make sure you're subscribed so you definitely don't miss that. Let me know in the comments.
Level
Does
29,
this shorter timeline make
boys.
you want to re-roll off of classes like Warriors? Or does the new sim data win you over anyways? I'll see you in the next one.
Victory.
Not a bad video. 10 things you actually need to know in TBC Anniversary by Metagoblin, 17k. Metagoblin's been pretty based recently. Blizzard is fixing the Epic Mount exploit in TBC Anniversary 1 hour ago. Uh-oh, they're fixing it. GG for those of you guys trying to do it this week.
I don't know if you guys knew this, by the way, but apparently,
GG.
if you had an Epic Mount, either when the pre-patch came out or during certain weekly maintenances, you could get Epic Riding for free. And they are reverting this now. I don't know if they're reverting the one where if you had an Epic Mount when the pre-patch came out, you got it for free, but at least if you did it on a weekly maintenance. So a lot of people have been buying a RAM, for example, the Alterac Valley RAM, and if you have the RAM in your bags during a weekly maintenance and you don't have Epic Riding yet, you get Epic Riding for free. Or at least you did. And now they are reverting that, so anybody who used that trick will... you'll be able to use your Epic Riding Mount this week, but it will go away next week. So basically, it's a enjoy it while you can type of thing, and yeah, that's it. I'm going to read the entire thing here though. It's a post, it's a blue post, and a couple of like forum posts as well. I'm just trying to skill up my mining, by the way, in the background, and wanted to show you guys this at the same time. Riding skill bug fix in Burning Crusade Classic Anniversary. Earlier this week, we identified a bug in the Burning Crusade Classic Anniversary pre-patch, which incorrectly granted the 150 epic riding skill to some player characters. Purchasing Journeyman riding is an important milestone in each character's journey, and this milestone deserves to be preserved. To address this, we will remove the incorrectly granted riding skill from players who were identified as affected by this bug, and we will be reverting the riding skill to 75. The fix will occur during next week's scheduled weekly maintenance. That is going to be like 1 or 2 days, by the way, before TBC comes out. So if you log in 1 or 2 days before TBC comes out, and you find yourself not having the mount you previously had, well, this is why. Now you have to buy the mount, so be prepared to spend some gold, okay? Until then, for affected players, enjoy the next few days racing around Azeroth. That is lovely. Apparently cave systems, by the way, are really good for mining, so I'm going to take a trip into this cave system and see. Kargoz responded here as well. Could have just given everyone that got it 500 to 600 gold. Yeah.
Wait. They're going to take it away from the people who got value from it? That's crazy, bro. Oh, man, they're going to take it away. Nom Nom, you're going to lose riding. Of course they're going to. Oh, jeez, man. Rare Blizzard. Yeah, dude, Nom Nom, GG. You have to go farm your gold now, bro.
They're fixing this now. This was posted on Wowhead as well. Let me just, I'll format this differently in 2 seconds here. They posted this on Wowhead as well, and in some blue posts. So like you kind of have to work to not find this information. It's being pushed in your face.
You know what's crazy, boys? It doesn't make sense to me. But I can buy a mount in a few bars of XP. I'm 29, right? I can technically buy a mount. I'm not even close to the amount of money I need though. I have 8.6 gold. Maybe it'll pick up. And I feel like we got kind of blessed with gold as well. Did anybody level in TBC hardcore and pre-patch? Like how?
Doing business with ya. Keep it real.
What level did you afford your mount? Only fair to take it back.
Ancestors watch over you.
Ancestors watch over you. King of the Foul Wield.
How may I aid you?
I think we just dip out of here. I think we just skedaddle, man. We've been in Asheville for a hot minute.
Farewell.
Got your mount at 38. Damn.
And yeah, just if you've been affected by this, be prepared for the mount to be taken away from you, and you have to repurchase the skill, okay? So people were freaking out on the forums. People were like, oh, but he got the mount for free, why do I have to pay? Can I get the mount for free as well now, or do I still have to pay? Can everybody just get the mount for free? And instead of everybody getting the mount for free, they are simply fixing it and taking the mount away from people. Earlier this week, we identified a bug. It's the same one. The fix will occur during scheduled weekly maintenance on the 4th of February. That is on the EU Blue Tracker, right? Yeah, EU Blue Tracker. So basically the 3rd of February for North America as well. And I mean, as you can see, people were freaking out a little bit, like here, right? How is it still possible to get? People got 150 riding for free with today's reset, was a post on the forums 3 days ago. Here as well, fix the free max riding bug and take it away from those who did not buy it. Or like that, okay, yeah.
This guy snitched.
Or refund the gold of every person who bought max riding. Those are your two options, leaving it as it is. It is simply not an option. No point in playing a game if time spent doesn't matter, if things are just going to be earned for free. We've had a limited amount of time to play the pre-patch, and knowing that the time we spent grinding gold was wasted. True, dude. Like, why even play if anything that is worth grinding for might end up being given out for free? True. Now, my question here, will this affect people that also did this trick, by the way, when the pre-patch came out? Because some people bought themselves an epic mount and wrapped it in a gift for themselves for the pre-patch and learned the mount through the gift option. Or just had an epic mount, but not the skill when the pre-patch came out. And
oh god, there's two other warriors that want Corpse Maker. A 26 and a 26. Is RF then a 24 and a 26? Am I fried, guys? I feel like this is too low level. I mean, people have world buffs. What level is RFK, guys? RFK is 26.
Or
RFK.
will it only affect the people that abuse the bug during a weekly maintenance? Because this has not just been a bug that happened this weekly maintenance only. This has been here since the pre-patch came out. And I kind of want to know, like, are they fixing everyone? Are they just fixing part of the problem?
Insta summon.
I don't know, dude. It's also interesting because this happened in TBC the first time, I believe, and now it's happening again. History is repeating itself, boys. I don't know. What do you say? Did people really expect this to go unpunished? I mean, to be fair, there's no punishment. The only thing is you're being the mount is being taken away from you. If they actually banned people for this, that would kind of be harsh. At least I believe so. The best thing to do here is just take the mount away. And then you have to, like, repurchase the mounts. But yeah, at least now you guys know, and if you log in on the 3rd or the 4th of February and you don't have access to your mount because you had, like, an epic mon that you accidentally got for free, right? Accidentally, right?
TBC Alisus is 24 to 27, okay.
Man up, pay the gold, buy the epic riding skill, and now you are ready for TB.
3 brown classers here trying to get Corpse Maker. Let's see our power level. Can we solo this guy? Disarm, demo, this. Pumping. Oh yeah, we're pumping. That's one mob. Can we take 2? 225 elites. Oh yeah.
And, well, if you don't have the gold, that's kind of your own fault, right? Sad times. The thing is, I was even planning on doing this myself. Somebody told me about this yesterday. Well, not yesterday, on Thursday. So I was planning on buying the Alterac RAM on all of my characters for next weekly reset. But now I guess I'm just not going to. Like, you can buy the RAM for Alterac Valley Marks, right? And it's Alterac Valley weekend right now, and we had the Alterac Valley daily both yesterday and today. So many of my characters simply have too many marks anyway. My Warlock on the other account has 100 marks. There's a Rogue, I farmed 60 marks yesterday alone, and I'll farm even more today, so I have way too many marks. I was planning on doing the same, and now there is no point in doing it anymore, which, to be fair, is lovely. It was a weird, quirky, workaround, exploit-ish type of thing anyway, so it was bound to be fixed. I'm really happy they're fixing it though. I wasn't even expecting it, to be fair. I was kind of expecting this to just go under the radar, because the Classic WoW dev team probably has a lot to do anyway. A lot to do and a lot to deal with. So it would be, I would kind of understand if they did nothing to fix this, but I'm really happy they're doing something.
That is a big deal though, boys. If you don't know what he's talking about, you could buy an epic, I don't know if it's just the AV mount. I've been hearing different things, but you could buy the AV mount and get free epic riding. That's kind of a big deal. Pretty much get 570 gold at the current MSRP of gold. That's crazy.
Some people being able to take advantage of a bug like this and save, like, what, 500 gold? But some people will be pissed. 100%. Like, some people will be pissed because they use this to get their epic mount. They don't have 500 gold, they're going to log in 2 days before TBC comes out, and they're going to freak out. They're going to be like, what happened? Where's my epic mount? I don't have the gold. Ah, Blizzard, I hate you, Blizzard. It's going to happen, okay? I'm telling you. And it's going to be amazing. I kind of wanted to get like 4 more skill points while I was here. 3 more actually. I'm 297. You can smelt all the way up to 290, but the last 10 skill points you have to grind, and I'm telling you, it sucks. The last 10 skill points in mining absolutely sucks. But it's like the last thing I have to do, by the way, before TBC comes out. Once I have this, we have done just about everything.
How you guys feeling, boys? Are you ready for TBC? What do you guys have left to do? Are you guys good? Are you guys ready for it right now? I'm feeling alright, man. I'm not sweating too much, honestly. Here in alt and fixing professions, max fishing and cooking. Already pulled a lot. Alright. I'm with it. Pre-questing is blah. Yeah, I still need to find my dungeon group, or like find a, we need a prop pally and a mage. If anybody's gonna degen, like I want to be done in like 36 hours. Like I want to go basically, if anybody's down from the chat and you feel like you're gaming, I want to go on launch 18, nothing too crazy. Sleep for a little bit and then finish with like another like 12-hour session or something, and just be 70, 2 play sessions. It'll be Jerome and me and Shades of Reality, so 2 locks and a priest. We just need a prop pala and a mage. Yeah, or if you know anybody looking for that. Be done, 2 play sessions, just rip the band-aid off, get it over with. I don't pre-quest as dungeon cleave, just jump in the dungeon. Yeah. You don't really like, need the prequest. Because you're probably you only prequest honestly if everyone in your group is prequesting, because it's not like you're gonna hit 60 and bail. Like if someone's still 59, you're gonna keep running dungeons with them until they're 60, till they're 70 as well, right? Let's pull all this. Let's go. I only did like 15. My group was all doing a full rack, so I had to get some extras in. Is this a so-called kebab warrior? Not really. A kebab warrior, you would be like arms, I'm pretty sure. You're like dual wield arms, I think it's kebab warrior or something like that. Where you have like imp overpower. We're just fury. We're just like normal fury warrior right now. Normal fury warrior. Yep, we're gonna try to get this this corpse maker right now, boys. If we get the corpse maker though, probably have to go two-hander, yeah. And we'll be happy to, right? Because we'll get sweeping strikes on the dot at 30, we'll respec. I love dual wield, it's so fun, but if you have corpse maker at 30 with sweeping strikes, you can't really complain too much. Ooh, that's even more mobs, damn. Yeah, we farming right now. I think melee cleave would be pretty good as well. Melee cleave is a little more brain dead than spell cleave. I think actually like a melee cleave could be faster than a spell cleave too. The spell cleave has to kind of premeditate the pulls a little bit more. Melee cleave you literally just W key the whole time and you just don't think. So I could see a world where like spell cleaves wipe a little bit more. They have to like choreograph the pulls a little bit more drinking. When we cleaved the first time round, 2021, the melee cleaves were just barely behind the caster cleaves. Less string for mana too. Yeah. Is it weird sweepings in the Fury tree now? Oh my god. Bro. What? How did I not realize that this whole time? Oh my god, you just made my day. I didn't realize that. That's insane. I don't have to respec and I get to stay these sick Fury talents and get sweeping? Warrior's so fun to level in TBC. Oh, that's crazy, man. For some reason I thought I was gonna have to respec, bro. That's right. That's right, man. Thorn Spike. 20.6 DPS, 8 agi, that's a nasty dagger. Yeah, that's a need right there. That's a neat angle. Yes, sweeping strike. Oh, and we get it. Crazy. 2-7. Probably put it in our offhand. 1-7 dagger. Does that mean I can't roll on corpse maker, bro? Is that what that means? Because I win this weapon. Is that customary? Once you win one thing, you can't roll on a second thing. Maybe. Maybe. Or is it obvious that warriors are gonna roll on Corpse Maker? Fuck the other warriors. That's right, man. I'm a streamer, dude. I should get special priority. Just kidding. Use the yo, it's that Femtor where I know. It's that same one, brother. Same one. Gaming. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, what do you guys think the dungeons give good XP in TBC? Is it any more or less? I feel like the XP has overall been very good. Like, we've just been doing a lot of dungeons and we've been leveling pretty fast, you know what I mean? And apparently, it's about to start getting faster. Like, 30 plus, everybody keeps saying it's faster. We'll see if that's true or not. Disarm this schmuck. That's speaker robes. Yeah, all the items are different in TBC as well. The hunter is gonna roll? That would be shameless. Hunter roll, and there's 3 brown class in here for that. You just got me so hyped, my man. So hyped. I repeat, sweeping strikes is in the Fury Tree. Sweeping strikes is in the Fury Tree. You know how good that is for leveling, man? That's always the battle that you face as a warrior, right? When you're leveling. You go arms or fury. You want the fury talents, but sweeping is so good. You get to have your cake and eat it too in TBC. And dude, and you get tactical, you get a little baby tactical mastery as Fury. People don't realize, I didn't realize, it's a new skill you train in TBC. You get a little baby tactical mastery, you attain 10 rage when you swap, and that's like very critical. You can do stuff with that 10 rage.
Victory for God.
Tuscan helm, no corpse maker. Male, oh my god, look at the stats on that helm. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, I have no helm. Look at the stats. Look at it, look at it, look at the stats. Look at it. Take a second and look at it. Take a second and look at the stats. Take a second, tab over. I know you're AFK. What the heck, bro? 24 stats, strength agi? What is that item, dude? 24 stats? It's like better than Corpse Maker, dude. I got a Lionheart helm, boys. Oh my god. 24 stat. It's like literally better than Corpse Maker. I'm not even kidding, dude. Like, I think that's a bigger upgrade for me, dog. Holy shnikes. 24 stats on my wrist. 24 stats on a helmet, raw aggressive stats. Is that how Lionheart helm looks on a troll warrior? Look at my portrait, bro. Look at my character screen right now. Tell me that's not how the poop helm looks on a troll warrior, bro. That looks wild. It looks so weird. Whoa, man. Sexy? It looks stretched. Looks like somebody put that shit in Microsoft Paint and just fucking stretched it, bro. I hate how the ears clip through the helm. Man, bro, yeah, I don't think you guys understand. Who understands? Who actually understands 24 stats? You understand? Are you an understanding human being? Look at that. That's like one of the sexiest items I've ever seen. The double 12, too. I had no helmet. I just gained 200 armor and 24 of the most maximum offensive stats. Gotta use that all the way to 60, gang. I'm pulling the whole dungeon, gang. Let's disarm this guy. Crazy. "24 stats. I think that's better than Corpse Maker, man. Like, I could probably just use sweeping strikes with dual wield and it'd be fine. I don't know. We'll try it. Like, our weapons are really good right now. What one-hander, like one-hander sweeping strikes, guys? Have you guys ever tried that? It's probably not as bad as it sounds. Like, cause I'd have a pretty slow two-hander. It's 2-7, right? 2-7 Outlaw Saber. And we have world buff, so we have extra rage. Might be pretty good, man. Honestly, we might be pink misting. It's fine, right? We need to pray for the ZF sword. Yeah, it's actually probably fine. Yeah, look at the big pull. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He fears? Who does that? That's unhinged. Just rip the fear? Was that me? I did that. I think I did that. I don't know. Did I? It's on cooldown. I think that was me. My bad. I fucking fat fingered fear, boy. No one saw it, dude. Oh my god. No, I was just AoE pulling, guys. I was just AoE. It's actually big brain. Relax. I wanted to feed more mobs into our meat grinder. I wanted to get more mobs into our brown class meat grinder. It's actually big brain. I learned that from Arleus. He taught me the RFK 1 pull. So it's okay. One day I'll get on my level, guys. Don't worry. One day. There's levels to this vanilla gameplay. One day you guys will understand. I'm playing 60 chess. Who does that? Oh, it's me. Oh my god. Too funny, bro. Okay, I bet you I'm top DPS in here, though. I bet you. From 0 stats to 12 strength, 12 stam, 200 armor. Cheese and rice, man. Dude, Warrior and TBC is hella fun to level. Are you guys picking up what I'm putting down? So you're telling me you can play Fury and level the whole way as Fury, getting the best talents, including sweeping strikes and Bloodthirst. What? I think this is a hide helm angle, though. Trolls don't look so good with this type of helmet, huh? They do not. Much better. "12 strength and agi, no stamina." Yeah, 12 strength, 2 agi. 12 strength, 12 agi. Crazy item, man. Yes, RFD, yes, you're right. You're right. Yep, it's almost that time too, man. Like, we're gonna be 30 after this, turning all the, like, this dungeon will get us to 30. Oh yeah, this gopher quest. Blue leaf tubers. I don't think I have that quest. Blue leaf tubers. Taz Dingoman. We have some Fury Warriors in near Abyss with Gressels ready to go, so it's going to be wild. Yeah, for your melee cleave. Melee cleave is more fun than spell cleave too. It's a vibe. What's your comp? Is it just shaman? What would be the best melee cleave? Shaman, 3 hunter. I still probably go, I don't know. Shaman, 3 warrior, hunter for some control, you know? Shaman, 3 warrior, feral? Nah, feral ain't got no cleave, bruh. I think it might be hunter, bro. What's the best melee cleave? 3 warrior shaman and enhance, maybe double shaman, prop pally. I don't know, it feels kind of weird like getting a random blue bar user in there, like, oh, ret. Ooh. I mean, hunter pumps damage though too, right? And you get control with traps. You're giving 100 AP with true shot. 1 rogue, 3 war, 1 shot. What would the rogue be bringing to the table, though? The rogue doesn't have so much cleave, you know? Hunter's got some decent cleave, multi-shot and stuff. Multi-shot, traps, pet. I could see it being double shaman, 3 warrior. Double shaman, 3 warrior. 2 blue glass, 3 brown glass. You have 1 enhance and 1 Ellie. Imagine he doesn't even go resto. Sounds so fun. Just some Zugs with Gressels. Some Zugs. These guys silence. Okay, this is Monka. Chain Lightning Ober. Feral Druid Tank for 5 crit. Yeah, the only thing is it just doesn't have cleave. The crit might be such a good damage accelerator for the warriors, though. You're right. It's possible. Does Enhanced Shaman have any cleave, guys? It's just like Magma Totem, right? Just Magma Totem. Going guano. Bring 1 pile of guano. This carries OP. Yeah, we're on a blessed run. Let's just not die. Let's not fumble the bag, guys. This is our hardcore character. Tell C-Dank this is a real character. We're making it, man. Wouldn't it be cool to do some hardcore with the boys? Get to 70. I'm already kind of attached to this guy. This little man. This little man. Crawl guano. Bro, this helmet is crazy. They buffed the dungeon drops, guys, in TBC Hardcore a lot. It feels like a pretty different game. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm enjoying TBC Hardcore way more than I thought. Way more. Like, I shouldn't even be playing this right now. I should be getting ready for launch. But this shit's kind of addicting. Like, the pacing is faster, leveling, the items are kind of sick. 10 attack power male bracers. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Oh, we just insta win again. Streamer Prio. You can. This is a sick board to tame, by the way. If you're a hunter, look at the model of this boar, guys. Agathelos. We're about to get Intercept. We're about to get Berserker Stance. You know how much Critical Strike I'm gonna have? Swine Tank, another weapon, dude. Can't even use it. One-handed dagger, bro. Oh my god, blessed. We gotta win this though. Yo, oh my god, we win it. Oh my god. I'm never logging off, boys. I'm streaming all night. Can't even equip it yet. New blue dagger. Holy smokes, dude. It's that boy Bran. What up, Bran? 1 enhanced shaman, 3 warrior, 1 dream state. Oh, interesting. Going dream state, playing a little 5s. Yo, imagine your melee oh my, I just thought of the coolest thing ever, Bran. Imagine your melee cleave is your 5s team. And you build up insane synergy, then you ding 70 and fuck everyone up because you've been playing together for like the last 40 hours. Dude, that might be the move. That might be the move, bro. That's your 5s team. Yeah, dude, you just ding 70 and just lock in, hit the Q button. You're so locked in, all the comms for the last 40 hours together. No one's crashing out, no one's tilting, everybody's just in Navy SEAL mode. Dude, I have a level... Oh my gosh, this makes me so happy. I have a blue dagger I can't even use yet. It's so fresh, I can't even use it. By the time we get done with this dungeon, turn in the quest, we're probably going to ding 30 on the dot, equip this fatty dagger. Look at this. 23 DPS, 6 stam, 4 spirit, 1-5. Tough. 23 DPS. Imagine sweeping strikes with this thing, though. Sweeping strikes with a 1-5 dagger, bro. Let me tap my first iron. Tapping my first iron vein right here. Fail. Fail. Oh, didn't fail. Okay. Will skirms be available? Yeah, skirms should be available, I would imagine. Maybe not, though. Oh, yeah. This is better. This is better than Corpse Maker. I'm convinced it's better than Corpse Maker. Like, this is something interesting. I've leveled the Corpse Maker like a bazillion times, you know? Like, I kind of know how it feels. Dagger, Troll Warrior, we're Fury with Sweeping Strikes. Bro, we have Sweeping Strikes as Fury. God bless the person in the chat who reminded me of that. That's probably, like, when people ask me, what's the difference between TBC Hardcore and regular Vanilla WoW Hardcore? That's, like, one of the first things that's going to come to my mind. Actually, brother, it's a totally different game. Actually, brother, you're mistaken. It's actually a totally different game. All the items and dungeons are completely different, and you have Sweeping Strikes as Fury. Okay, brother? So pipe it down. Pipe it down, buddy.
I'll teach you.
Pipe it down, buddy. As the late, great Bobby would say. Pipe it down, buddy.
You outsiders will pay for encroaching on our
Pipe it
land.
down.
My power rules here.
Zero fails first iron? 100%. Dude. Agamemnon's clutch? What is this? A ring. 5 stam, 9 spirit. Shoosh, bro. Making it rain. Okay, we didn't win that. It's fine though. Who cares? Okay. Guys, is there any Giga Chad warriors in here? Any pink parser warriors in here? Anybody that has immaculate logs? I need you. I need you right now, my brothers. I need you. I need your ears. I need your brain for 1 second. For 1 second. Where my Giga Chat brown boys at? In vanilla. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just need to put your thinking cap on for a second. I need where the Gressel and THC wielders at? Do you ever do the heroic strike queuing while leveling? I don't, and no one really does. Maybe like Ampy does. I don't know. It's just not really, or like you just press the button a lot. It's like just imagine every single one of these queues, like target. You know, just get. Oh god, that's gonna aggro everything. It's okay. Okay. Okay, we only have one Giga Chad warrior in here, so it's just you, Volbria, okay? If you're not spamming your warrior abilities, you're really playing warrior. Whoa, male slippers? That's gangster, dude. Spiked chain slippers? Spiked chain flip-flops? Is this a TBC item too? 4 stamina, 4 strength. Spiked chain slippers. That's a weird one. It's a male flip-flop. That does not sound very protective. Okay, Volbria, lock in. You ready? Troll versus Orc in TBC. Haste versus attack power. I assume Orc is better, but like 30% haste versus like, you know, 180 attack power or whatever. Can we justify the Troll pick? Is there any Troll copium? I want to believe that Troll is decent, man. I want to believe that this haste is actually good. Somebody told me Alondo rolled Troll. I want to believe that's true as well.
Time is money, friend. Yo, keep it
I
real.
want to believe, bro. I want to believe that's true. 1 sec, I'll tell you how bad it is. Oh my god. What are you about to say right now? You're about to tell me how bad it is? Bro, why do you have to say it like that? It's 242 attack power? That's cap. No way, dude. How much AP is Blood Fury in TBC? Oh my god, it's over. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's 282 attack power. It's 282 attack power. I'm deleting this. 282 attack power. Who fucking invented that ratio, bro? 282, 300 attack power? Does it matter? What do you mean does it matter? Orc DPS says 10 DPS more. I just simmed it in phase 1 bis. Are you being serious, Brand, or are you just trolling? And that's assuming you get perfect value from 30% haste. Nobody brings scuffed ass warriors anyway. Winky rage baiting. Winky with the rage bait. 30% haste, they're basically the same. Okay. So Troll decent. So Troll is decent. So you can roll Troll with a clean conscience if you're a PvE, Andy. If you have no interest in PvP, we're fine. And I have a feeling that the haste is going to scale better than stats, though. No, it's 10% haste. Yeah, I'm saying 30. I bet you, though, Volbria, if that's true, bro, like, what if once you get a ton of stats, isn't haste better? Like, doesn't it scale better than, like, just raw attack power? I bet you it does, bro. Imagine you have, like, insane, you know, BT Sunwell gear and you have 30% haste. I mean, let's be honest here. We're probably gonna die at level 29. Silver Vein. I hope that's true, though. Because people deserve to be able to play Troll Warrior, man. Troll Warrior's so cool, right? Troll Warrior's so cool, dude. People deserve to play. Like, that's good comms. We need to spread that information, bro. We need to spread that information that Troll is like... People just don't want to play something that's trash, right? You just don't want to play something that's trash. Troll Warrior was my OG character in vanilla. Oh, shit. 30% equals better, 20% same, 10% worse for Sork. See, that's good comms, right? We need to spread that information. I hope it's true. I mean, we're just kind of like freestyling that. I feel like we're not really doing the math so much, but that's good comms. Because the Troll Warrior is so cool. Troll Hunter is Biss. It's probably something similar for Troll Hunter, I would imagine. Maybe slightly worse, though, because Orc has... Oh, you know what might push it over the edge, though? Are you using axes on that sim? Because the Orc has the expertise on axes. So it could be a little bit better or worse, depending on what weapons you have. But also for like, you know, for Hunter, you'd have to factor in, like, pet damage a little bit, too. Silver Bells. Not phase 1 is Dragon Maw Spite Blade. I don't know, man. I don't know. I was looking at the logs, bro, and the Orc Warriors had that fell axe. Like, it was like a fell crafted BOE axe. It's BOE. They were using Dragon Maw and that in the offhand. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because you're Alliance. Makes sense, yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right, Winky. I just feel like people don't want to feel like they're playing something that's trash. Like, it feels so bad when it feels like... If it's even comparable, they can feel happy, you know? So, Troll looking good, though, man. Troll Warrior hype, man. Troll Warrior hype. What looks better to you guys, full gear? Orc or Troll in full gear? Or tie? I think it's actually like a tie for me. They're just different. I really like Troll in full plate. When they get geared, they look sick. Orc Warriors, this? Yeah. For looks, Orc, no question. So it's on a moot point for looks. Those feet are ugly. Yeah. I hear you. Orc is sick. Orc is sick. I mean, Orc is just a better race overall, right? I mean, maybe not for leveling, but you know, just the stun resist too. Like the entire racial is cracked. Well, even just like we said, like the Mortal Strike aspect for Arena. Orc is just an insane race. Yo, Bran, I have a Dwarf Priest I'm gonna be playing, man, on Alliance. Gonna run some DPR and shit. Bobka bullied me into making one. Dwarf Priest hype. Orcs get the giant shoulder gear, which is bis. Yeah, true. What are you playing, Volby? Are you Alliance or Horde? Silver bells. Oh, you're a ret. Yeah, that's right. Alliance Warlock chasing the meta. Gotcha. Gotcha. Hey, on beast fights though, Troll would win on against Orc, right? Lurker. Rank 1 Lurker. All the classic war players go lock for TBC like Giga Chads. I don't know about that one though. Like, I'm playing Warlock and I don't know if you're ever really going to be top DPS. I mean, you could be if you got lucky. But the main thing about lock is you just have no steroid. What steroid do you have as a lock? Nothing. There's nothing. 0 steroids, all natty. It's your trinket, that's it. No steroid. Sag. No arcane power, no icy veins, no death wish, no retail or whatever it's called, recklessness. I'm already undead lock, not swapping shit. Pressing Shadow Bolt for life. I sent my anniversary warrior to era. That's smart. Yeah. You have all that gear. Dude, this was such a productive dungeon run. My goodness. We are absolutely blasting in the lair today. Blasting in the lair.
Hey, how you doing?
Monkey ring. We go Agi, we go strength, we go Agi, right?
Have a good one.
Have a good one. Agi. Got him. GG's, bro. We're about to ding 30. Oh my gosh. Intercept Inc. Berserker Stance Inc. Dagger Inc. This is Undercity TB Razor Flanks Heart, and we get a male belt, 11 stats. Oh, let's go, man. I think we turned that in. What a play session. Yo, intercept is 30, right? Am I tripping? You get it actually on the dot. I just wanted to make sure. Like you get Zerker stance and intercept like right away. Yeah. Tears of the Moon. I wonder if I could solo that with retail. Tears of the Moon. Wonder if I could solo that. I do have world buffs, you know? I feel like I could, bro. That's the because they make him non-elite. I wonder. It's gonna be tough though. It's like a 6 pull of mobs, but with retail, it should be fine. Tears of the Moon, Tears of the Moon, Tears of the Moon. Okay, that's a Baron's quest. Let me see if I have it. Barons, new ore sample, horde presence, new ore sample. Okay, so I need to accept it from that dude on the road. Anyone need Tears of the Moon? You gonna play this Troll Warrior in TBC or just leveling for fun? Yeah, I'm gonna play this guy. Yeah, this is like my TBC hardcore character. What is the actual plan with TBC Hardcore? Does anybody know? Any C-Dank watchers? Like, what are they trying to do? Oh, this is the guy we need. What do you mean? Like, what's their, like, mission? Is there...
Be careful.
Wait. Keymaster. New ore sample. Where's the quest for this? This guy should have a quest. I think there might be a delayed animation on giving out the quest.
Hail. Go in peace. Well met.
I think this guy gives out the quest.
Greetings.
Every now and again. This Tears of the Moon quest. Oh, do I get it from... Oh, wait. Tears of the Moon. Feegle. It's from the dwarf? As Horde, you get it from the dwarf? I thought that guy gave it to you on the road. My quest, he says there's the exclamation point next to the castle. Even mags that are on HC would be giga wipe to watch. From the dwarf at the tent. Yeah. Thanks, Nom Nom. Yeah, we'll see, bro, like how like post nerf how it's gonna be. I mean, bro, people brand like they're taking this shit like maybe it's like everyone's kind of role playing a little bit and you don't want to be that guy. It could be that. Maybe I'm not reading the room properly. Like maybe everybody knows it's gonna be brain dead, but we're like hyping it up, you know. It might be that. But like phase 1 TBC is brain dead, dude. Like literally 2 brain cells firing. Like you're literally doing Ubers. Seeing the whole raid disappear because of an orb click is going to happen 100%. Yeah, I think people might be LARPing a little bit. Zandalar and 30. We still have an hour left on it. We're good. Uh-oh, they threat transferred these guys on me. Yeah, it's so fun, dude. We've been leveling with world buffs this whole time. Like, getting sicko gear from the dungeons. The pacing has felt delicious. TBC Hardcore is delicious, guys. It hasn't felt boring for even 1 second. And I'm playing Warrior in the most painful levels. Like 1 to 30 Warrior is not fun. Traditionally, like people don't. I mean, it's okay, but people don't. It's only up from there, right?
How are you?
How are you? Wash your back. Why didn't you activate the HC buff? I just forget, bro. Every time I go. Next, we have to go to WC to turn something in, so I'll pick up the buff when I get there. I just forget. I wish they just put that in the starting zone, right? I can't be the only one that just forgets to get it every time. That you just never end up getting that buff. Oh, I get to join the guild in a second too, though. There's a big boy guild, and the big boy guild's filled with 60s. So maybe we get more streamer bennies. JK, but not really. Wash your back. 1 to 35 warrior, least fun. Yeah. True. Until you get that whirlwind. That's sweet whirlwind. Oh my god, the free escort, the VIP red carpet experience. Just walk in, W key, get the item out of the chest. Why, thank you. You shouldn't have C-Dank. Thank you so much. Thank you, C-Dank. I appreciate you and your service. Thank you, sir. With the free little questy. No need to kill like 20 mobs. All right. Appreciate that, C-Dank. Thanks, buddy. 16 to 28 is so fun in TBC. Basically back-to-back dungeons the whole way. Dude, Horde, kind of like the pacing of the dungeons with Horde, though, and the weapons, it's kind of better than Alliance, though, right? Alliance kind of cheeks, bro. Like, you think about it, bro. You get Wing Blade into the Outlaw Saber. Like, that's like a combo, right? And then there could be a bunch of other weapons that drop as well to fill in the gap. And, like, there's Corpse Maker. Then there's, like, you know, the swords from SM, Wombo Combo, RFD. Like, the weapon progression's crazy on Horde, bro. It's really nice. Okay. This guy's not here. Let's make some bandies. On-level Corpse Maker. We have an on-level Dagger. We're going to be leveling Dagger Warrior. Sweeping strikes on a 1/7 Dagger. We're about to find out how that is, bro. Only thing Alliance gets as nice as Bonebiter. Yeah, dude. And then after Bonebiter, Alliance is cooked, though, right? There's no weapons after that. You're not using Howling Shout? What, Piercing Howl?
Here there, watch, get her back.
Oh, got him, bro. Get farmed. Sorry. Silver Veins. This is one of the most OP spots of doing mining, though. This area right here is so good for leveling your mining. I know you guys know about this. This is another amenity of being a Giga Chad Horde player. This quarry, bro. Filled with tin, silver. Tin and silver. Horde weapon progression way more fun. Yup. Look at this cave, though. In like a Classic Plus, guys, they could just open this cave. It's all boarded up, right? This would be a perfect opportunity. A little dungeon here, like an archaeological dig site dungeon. I'm getting griefed by this node. Okay, Silver Vein over here. Silver is extra valuable when you're leveling mining, guys, because it looks like one skill up when you tap a silver, right? But then you can also smelt it. It's like the top smelt at this level. So like, let's say we get three hits from this, right? 1, 2. So I got 2 silver ores and a tapper. So that's actually 3 skill ups. Oh, no, it's still there. That's 4 skill ups potentially. 4 skill ups. Cruel Barb, yeah, but that's not good. Oh, it's going to be 5 skill ups. This is a 4 tapper Silver Vein. That's got to be a TBC exclusive. I don't remember getting a 4 tapper Silver Vein. 4 tapper Silver Vein is insane. 4 tapper Silver Vein, thoughts on that? Thoughts on the 4 tapper Silver Vein? I'll tap your Silver Vein. Thanks. We're about to ding 30, guys. This is a watershed moment in my little career, my little character's career. We're about to ding 30. It's so convenient too, man. As Alliance, you have to go all the way over to Ratchet from Eastern Kingdoms to go to, or like whatever it's called. Yeah, Ratchet, right? Horde, it's right here. So comfy, so convenient. You get the good racials. Horde is bis, man. Like Troll Warrior is a vibe. 4 tapper Silver Vein and vanilla a few times. This buff is ZG buff, so they changed the world buffs in TBC. It's 50 all stats. So 50 spirit, 50 strength, 50 agility, 50 stamina, 50 intellect. And actually you can get the Camp T buffs too. Bro, the more and more I think about it, Horde is just OP, right? How much stats do you get from the Camp T buffs, guys? Like, the spirit? Isn't it like 25 spirit or something? Dude, the troll must be just like bananas scaling with all this, bro. Look at this. Blood Craze scaling with total health. The troll racial scaling with spirit. Are you guys picking up what I'm putting down? I think that's why I'm having so much fun. Yeah. We might ding 30 on this, yeah. Let's see.
Peace, friend.
Dude, there it is, boys. Level 30 achievement reached.
Well met. Be careful.
You guys proud of me, guys? Are you proud of me? Did I do you guys proud? And we get sweeping strikes. Insane. And we fall to our death right here. Nope. Sweeping strikes, baby. Oh, soak it all in, my friends. Big sweeping. I need to make a weak aura for this now. Let's put sweeping on... We need to put sweeping on a good keybind, bro. Something juicy. Yeah. That's good. But let's not do anything too frisky right now because we're elevated. When is Berserk Stance 30? Yep. Berserk Stance 30. We get... Guys, red alert. Just want a public service announcement. One more time. You might not be picking up what I'm putting down. You just think you're watching a normal Brain Dead leveling stream, but you don't understand, guys. We're playing TBC hardcore. This is a different beast. I'm leveling Fury with all the fun warrior talents. 5 crit, Imp Demo Shout, Piercing Howl, Blood Craze, Commanding Presence, Imp Execute, Enrage, and I get Sweeping Strikes at 30 as Fury. Are you receiving what I am putting forth? Kinda crazy, man. And we're in 1,000 Needles, and we can mine iron. First steps into 1,000 Needles, and I'm cracking a fat iron vein. Blessed. Blessed. It's gonna be hard to... Oh, this guy's taking my iron. It's my iron, Paladin. Look at his weapon, though, boys. This is... I noticed a lot of people doing this. Look how bright. Shine bright like a diamond. Look at his weapon. It's icy weapon on the 14 Claymore. You look like a fucking glow stick, man. Look like a damn glow stick. Oh, we can put our new weapon on too. Oh yeah. Swine Touch Shank. Put that here, yep. And then Thorn Spike, 20.6 DPS versus this. Yeah. We're using double RFK weapon. We're Dagger Warrior, guys. Thoughts on Dagger Warrior? I think Ampi would be proud. We're using double RFK dagger. Swine Tusk Shank into Thorn Spike. Sicko mode. We should get enchants though. Imagine I could get like... imagine I could get fiery. I gotta put a work order up the chain of command. The C-Dank. Maybe somebody has it. Maybe somebody ran Hypercapacitor Gizmo. We could do that real quick. That's the Panther. They probably made that boy normal. How sad would that be? A hollow husk of the quest that it once was. The Panther in the cage. Watch that be normal, bro. I'm not much of a party guy normally, but I'm a sucker for glow sticks and similar aesthetic. He's elite still? Oh, okay. I have world buffs though. I should be fine. Life stealing still elite. Okay. Man, how do you guys know all this? Are you guys actually leveling playing the game? The chat instantly knows that. You guys are nerds. You guys are nerds, man. You guys are actually playing the video game? You guys are natty leveling? Hardcore though, right? Surely you guys are... you guys regular leveling? Are you resisting the boost temptation?
Time is money, friend. Be good.
Time is money, friend. What brings you here?
I've been expecting you.
Vendering my outlaw sword already, dude. Gone too soon. We used it for a solid 10 minutes. And my dark water Talawar. Like, the weapons are coming and going like hotcakes.
We shall.
Blue weapon, blue weapon, blue weapon, blue weapon. I'm regular leveling non-HC. Damn. Damn, Thor. Leveling. Yeah, I've resisted by buying 4 characters already. I had all weapons and gears ready for normal leveling, so I used rest XP 1 to my first boost, second pala. Fuck a boost. What up, Zether? Population kind of healthy. Yeah, honestly, dude, people were predicting the world would be dead after the boost. Thoughts on that? It's a lot of people leveling, bro. Like, you can't even get... Like, it's hard for sometimes to complete quests. Alright, here we go. Let's pool rage on this sorry son bitch. Let's try sweeping strikes. Just try sweeping strikes with the dagger. Let's see how ass it is. This is the smallest sweeping strike ever, but it's kind of insane still. It's kind of insane. It's actually insane, bro. It's not bad. Like that, we killed it. Like, dude, that's crazy. It wasn't bad at all. All the 50+ zones are borderline unplayable on like 10 layers. It's crazy. I can only play 3 seconds a week. I need to boost and buy gold. Ah. Are you making fun of us that boosted, man? Are you shaming me? Are you boost shaming me? It's okay. Alright, let's kill this panther. I'm a world buff Chad. I don't need the kite. Come here, buddy. Let me show you who's daddy right here. Right here. Sunder. Okay, demo shout first global per our instructions from that guy. Yeah, Sunder down. Sunder down to 5. I'm like missing everything. There's the Sunder. Back into the Ren. Do we need to even retail? Do we even need to retail? Not looking like we need to. Blasting this 30 elite. Who said warrior was hard to level, guys? Who actually said that? Who actually said that, boys? Kinda easy mode. "2019 Kargoz mad as fuck." Yeah. You did back in vanilla. They were talking about no world buffs. Yeah, I know. Where is fun though, man? What's the most fun class for you guys to level? Kargoz, I beg of you to set up 7 TV. Is that the Twitch emote like panel? I can. I'm starting to like try to make my stream better quality. Yeah.
Yo! Keep it real.
Hypercapacitor Gizmo, League Inventor's Ring, Force Stamp, Force Spirit. That doesn't make the cut. Yo, we have 2100 health at level 30. That's wild, dude. Level 30, 2100 health, guys. Even on my priest, at 60, I have like 3800 health or something. Paladin is best because you can spend 100% of your time in combat and never stop. The mainstream media lied to you about warrior. Exactly. Yes, they did. The mainstream media, basically me and Punk Rat. And Metagoblin. It was all a big lie. It was all a big ruse. Okay, watch this sweep. Watch the sickest sweep of your life. Oh. My weapon skill's a little bit low still. Warrior hype. Okay, so sweeping strikes there. What is this? That's a copper. Don't need that. Homeward bound. G-Quit and PSD Mal. Oh, we're moving up, boys. We're moving up to the big leagues. Okay. Whisper Mal's. Mal's P. Yo, G invite, please. On me? Guys, you get to see it here first. An angel getting its wings. A hardcore champion moving on up in the chain of command. I'm about to be C-Dank's major domo. C-Dank's instrument of war. I'm in the big leagues now, boys. I'm just log out of the characters to the character screen. Let's see what we got. This is like the HC elite of this whole project. Let's see what we're working with here. I'm in the 60 guild now, guys. You proud of me? We're the meme stream media. Is this a HC server? Welcome to the big leagues. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I don't have permission to type. That's how hardcore it is. I can't even talk. Insane. C-Dank's running a tight ship. I literally can't even talk. That's wild. I can't even talk in guild chat. I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed. I'm just a peasant. I'm just a peasant. Chomper. I'm just a peasant, guys. Can't even talk in the guild chat. I'm not worthy. I'm gonna be one of C-Dank's finest soldiers. Salute the flag. Any BOE I get, straight to C-Dank's mailbox. Oh my god. Edgemaster drop, Trollblade drop, straight to C-Bank's mailbox. Now we can't die. We're 30 plus. Oh yeah. So we can buy a mount, huh? We can buy a mount. Is that shit I do like? Let's see how many people are in this guild. Okay, 175 members online. Guys, whoa. Thoughts on that? 176. Many people on the forums are speculating at the moment that C-Dank may be the best TBC hardcore player to ever touch the game up until this point. That's true and based and real. You're still like 30 gold short on mount. Yeah, I wonder what I need to do to talk. What do I need to do to talk in this guild? Dark Portal opens in 3 days. Play safe and help each other. Bank alts will be purged. ZG buff. Do we re-up it? 42 minutes left. I think another one will drop. We'll be okay. We can milk it out a little bit more. Right, surely. Surely. That's that shit I do like. Okay, level 30. What are we thinking about right now? Looks like you aren't getting glaives, Kargoz. I would never take glaives over my God Emperor C-Dank. I would never do that. I wouldn't even think of that. Don't corrupt my mind. I wouldn't even think of that, bro. That's C-Dank Prio. That's my fearless leader. You shut your damn mouth. I don't even want glaives in my name in the same sentence until he has at least 6. Okay. C-Dank Anno God Emperor. To you, I'm in the level 30 plus guild. Are you? Are you, buddy? Are you in the level 30 plus guild? That's what I thought. Dude, check this out. You're a Darkspear warrior. Rumors have been brewing about Doomlord Kazakh relighting the Dark Portal. You are training to be a pair of boots on the ground in Hellfire Peninsula. You will fight and likely die, securing a foothold on the Red World for the Horde. I like that. I don't need to because I got no sub. Reaper. Come play TBC, man. Stop playing Arc Raiders. Is that game even good, guys? Arc Raiders. Is that some Zoomer flavor of the month game? Is that the next Ashes of Creation? Is that the next Ashes of Deletion?
A new Belore Delinar.
Arc Raiders, bro. Come play a real game like TBC. Like the Burning Crusade. You can't stop playing it? Arc Raiders? Oh, let's go. My boy Nacho. Let's go. Let's go with the healing pots.
How? Go in.
Thanks, Nacho. I think you're in the chat, right?
Careful.
Thanks, buddy. Okay, let's see if this guy's got some scrolls for me. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, some scrolls of strength. Oh yeah.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Oh yeah.
What brings you here?
Alien egg.
Ancestors watch over.
Wind Rider.
Hail. Farewell.
Oh yeah.
Peace.
Nice,
friend.
got the flight
We
path.
shall meet again.
Do we go get Intercept and Berserker Stance though, boys? I think we
Well
do,
met.
right? I think it's worth it. We're
Walk
30, bro. We
with the
should.
Earth Mother. Peace, friend.
So we need to go train Org. Yeah, we're gonna burn this ZG buff, but I think it's worth it, man. I think it's worth it. We go train level 30, get skills, get Berserker Stance, get Intercept right on the dot. Ashes of Deletion, shots fired. I'll take those 8s you got there. I got you, Nom. To say less. What's it? Just message me or your like DM me on Discord your character name. I'll send it to you. Whoa, dude, look at this. Look at this, boys. Look at this. Alex with 600 viewers. Damn, yo, should I knock? 600, dude, crushing it. Illegal BWL from Jerome. Ompy 2.2k. Zico for the win 975. Garbahe TV. Meta Goblin 34. Light Skin Jesus 973. Old School RuneScape. Steven Bones. Sony. April Kit Kat. S Fan. Just Oro. Zaru Jordy. Alondo. I wonder if people like Alondo. I wonder if the PvE nerds, man. I wonder if they actually care more about that Wrath server. It's possible, right? There's like 1 million+ players, and I think it's more PvE, more of a PvE challenge. Trying to post an Alex clip, not sure if it'll work. Let me see.
That's really bad. Classic plus Q1 next year. That's the funniest comment I've read so far.
What the fuck is that?
You think Classic Plus will release early next year? Oh, the cope.
Oh, God. Hey, man, you never know, bro. You never know. You never know. We'll see. You never know. Steven went from being the hero of MMOs to the villain. Yeah. Yeah, you never know. Yeah, I mean the China server. If you're a PvEer, like if you're like Sarth or Orlando or those people who really love like the Lumberjack website, they got that premium subscription to the Lumberjack website for all the detailed analytics. Are you more into TBC or are you more into the China server? If I'm keeping it $1.44 with you, I would be more into the Wrath server. There's just more to do, more challenge, more players, more people that care about PvE. Like, dude, TBC phase 1 kind of brain dead, man. I'm no disrespect, it's just actually brain dead. Like, it's easy. It's like a loot pinata, you know. And then phase 2, it's a love or hate. You either love raiding and you're like progging through TK and SSC and you're just loving life, or it's literally like slow pulling out a molar of your mouth. Like, so we'll see. Yeah, phase 2 is gonna see you either love it or you don't. You know, that's how you know if you're just you're you know. Like, let me ask you guys: do you like SSC and TK? Take a second before you type. Do you like it? Do you like going through those raids? Do you find them a pain in the ass, or do you actually like enjoy the items, the look? Phase 2 so good. You'll see a drop off after phase 1. I love KT, but I hate SSC. It was hard as warrior. Bro, it's possible. I don't even want this to be the case, but it's possible people are playing Classic Plus or Classic Minus, whatever you want to call it, this year. That's all I'm gonna say. It's possible it's this year. Probably gonna DOA TBC. It might be like in between season 3, season 4, and it's gonna feel kind of rushed unless they've been low-key working on it for a long time. You know? Oh, Zandalar and 50. We take those, right? I think I touched down in time. Oh, it's gonna be close, man. Let me do a stopwatch. Oh, buddy. Let's say it was 20 seconds before when that alert went off. Now it's 34, 35. Oh gosh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. This is the longest flight path ever. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, I'm not making that. Tragic. Taking the fucking scenic route, man. Taking the scenic route. Okay, let's go train, and then let's go train. Pick up the warrior quest. Go do that. I don't know, man. If I spent money on boost just to have them kill the game before it's over, I'll be upset. I mean, dude, best case scenario, it's 10 months. It's a 10-month TBC, man. It releases February and it's going through basically the winter. You know what I mean? Like it'll be wrapped up by December. Like, so even that's 10 months. It's not super long. But hopefully there's era, right? Hopefully TBC era. For real. You know, people actually made a private server on pre-patch. They like it so much. They launched it. Have you guys heard about it? There's a decent amount of traction. It has a really shitty name though. The brand looks so trash and the name is so trash, but like I like the concept and they have a fresh pre-patch private server. It's called like Season of the Crusade. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. And it's just a generic, like they take the Warcraft plate where it says World of Warcraft and they just like type with the Warcraft font Season of Crusade logo. They could just use ChatGPT and make like a decent logo in 2 seconds, but will it turn into TBC era? That's what we're hoping for, man. I'm hoping with this time around people realize that TBC is a great version of the game to be an era. It's not like super good for progressing, you know? Like phase 1, phase 2, but when everything is out in TBC, I feel like it's at its strongest, right? People want to run Sunwell. They like it. They like running Black Temple. Not so much SSC and TK like they will for... Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Let me just quickly overpower. Cleave. No sign. And Oni buff. Guys. I'm literally blessed right now. I am actually blessed. I'm the main character in the story, guys. I'm the main character. I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one. What are the chances? Look at the pathing on this. We get fucking ZG buff and we take the boat to Ratchet and immediately do Berserker stance. What are the chances? The boat is here too. If I make this boat, I'm the main character. Okay, never mind. We missed the boat. Fresh double 2-hour buff with fresh weapons at level 30.
What's up?
My God. Are we blessed or are we blessed right now?
Good.
For real, man. That'd be disgusting if you made the boat, right? Perfect pathing. We zoned into Ratchet, jump off the boat, and we're at the island. You know that's what would have happened, right? Okay, it's okay though. We have our pocket mage right here. Big Ashtamalf, the legend. This is the guy. OTB, true. Oh yeah, this is the guy. Do you guys know the legend of Ashtamalf? Do you guys know? Do you know the legend? Nah, you don't know. Maybe one person in the chat knows. Maybe Nom Nom Rob. Maybe. Maybe. Possibly. But still probably no. This guy. What is that? Reacts? Let me see what this is.
Hey everyone, Tech Deck.
How to play World of Warcraft on iPad? No shot. I want to watch that. Okay. Yeah, I'm down. Let's watch that for a second. You guys want to play WoW on your iPads? Dude, that sounds lit. Not like actually play, but you want to AFK and AV on your iPad, guys? You want to AFK and AV on your iPad, guys? You want to AFK in Karazhan and press a cast sequence macro and get loot? Hold up. This is so clutch, Ashtamalf. You just ported me to TB, man, and I have quests to turn in here too.
Greetings.
My life never works out this smoothly. This is like too blessed. I feel like I'm about to die a horrible death, to be honest. That's hardcore for you. You get so excited. You think you're on the blessed run, and you're dead. I need to keep my head on my shoulders. Look how good my gear is right now. Everything blue, sicko weapons. Sacred Flame. Multiple quests to turn in here. Living my best life. Do you want to hit a UC port for that buff next? To get the buff next? Which buff?
I've been...
There's a buff from UC? Get all your tunes honor capped? Oh, the HC buff. I do have a quest to turn in there. I'm not really tripping though, bro. I just want to let go. Thank you though, man. I appreciate it, bro. You guys are hooking it up big time. Okay, let's go. So we're gonna go to Ratchet. We've turned in everything here, right? Nope. There's one more thing. Melorson's word. We should probably get that, huh? Because Steel Snap is a quest for 1,000 needles, and we're gonna go there next. So we should get that, even though we're rotting our world buffs. Soul of Iron buff. I think you can get DMF and TB. It isn't up yet. It doesn't say it's up yet, but it is. You're telling me I can get Dire Maul buff. I mean, I can get Dark Moon Fair buff right now. Dude, I'm definitely dying. I'm gonna need a Pocket Pally to protect me from whatever death I'm about to receive. It's too good. It's too good. You're making me check? What up, Virtue? Chilling, bro, chilling. We're still on the blessed run. We're still slaughtering the game right now. We are still slaughtering the game, putting both hands on the game. Okay. We're gonna check. Let's be extra careful on the bridge. Don't fall off, right? That's what I was thinking. No DMF, but in TBC it's a random 1 to 10% damaging buffs. So you can low roll and get 2%. And there's still a cooldown on it, Ash. So you can't just like spam it until you get the right roll. Oh, we are about to blast, my boys. Blast. And I'm about to swing by Camp T for some Blood Shard buffs. Is that unhinged? Don't make me do it, chat. It's en route. Should I swing by Camp T for like 25 spirit and like strength and agi? Don't try me. Don't say it. I'll do it.
How may I aid you?
I'm about to do it. That shit is nice. Oh yeah, the Legend of Ashtamouth. So actually on these hollowed bridges, it's an ancient story of our past. The legendary naked mage named Ashtamouth, a play on words on ass to mouth. Ass to mouth. Ass to mouth. He was one of the first people high level in hardcore, point blank period. Like it wasn't always a given, guys, that you could get to 60 on hardcore. This is a different beast. This is a different context of its time. This is an era where getting 30 plus meant something in hardcore. My man got to level 59 naked, buck naked on a mage named Ashtamouth. And at 59.9, one mob away from completing the hardcore challenge. Completing the challenge on 1x. He jumps off the Thunder Bluff Bridge on purpose and sacrifices himself to the Blood God. This sent a shockwave through the hardcore community. People were like, but why? Why? On 1x? Why? Why did he do that? How could he be so insane? Okay, we're gonna get Spirit and then Agility. It's so good. I think that's good, right? Do we get Strength too? Do I kill like 3 mobs and get Strength? Dude, wait, Blood Shards, they drop from only mining though, right? Or no, is it from mobs too? Is it from mobs, guys? Why am I blanking, dude? I played this game for fucking my entire life. We could just get a Spirit. We could just kill like 3 mobs and get a Blood Shard buff. Get the Strength buff too, right? I think these Quill Boars drop it like a lot. I feel like it drops. Oh my god, the damage is unhinged. The giraffe just disintegrated. The poor giraffe. The move speed one, yeah, it's only 5 minutes though. But that one is, it's pretty good. Look at this. Oh, I don't even have Ren buff. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh, this guy's taking all the mobs. Okay, we just need 4. We don't need a lot. Just need 4. Look, they die so fast. I can't even press an ability, man. I can't even press an ability. I can't even press an ability. This already doesn't feel good, though. The world is too contested, man. There's too many people playing the game, guys. We need more layering, god damn it. Blizzard, we need more layers. I'm sick and tired of this. I want convenience. I want to play BGs against bots. Blizzard, I'm gonna make a post on the Classic WoW subreddit. I expect this to be up on the Classic WoW site, on the polls. I'm sick and tired of this bullshit. I pay $15 a month and I can't even do my quest. Game is unplayable. Blizzard, I have 4 kids, 7 wives, 3 jobs, $5. God damn it. I'd love to play BGs against bots. You like my Reddit? You like my Redditor impression? Don't you get mounted at level 30? In TBC slop? Okay, buddy. Yeah, you do. But I'm not even close to being able to afford that, so. Yeah, we've been live 6 hours, 41 minutes. I still got another 3 hours in me. Whether you guys believe me or not, that's another thing, but I do. Only 2 primers today, man. Only 2 primers. Okay, let's get strength. Agamemnon strength. There we go. Look at that fat stack of buffs. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Fat stack of buffs. Agamemnon's strength, Agamemnon's agility, Agamemnon's spirit, Spirit of Zandalar, Rallying Cry of the Dragon Slayer. Oh yeah. That's that juice. More wives than dollars? That's what I'm talking about. I have 40 kids and 60 wives and only can play 1 second a week. Where's the token? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. I need a haircut, boys. My type of hairstyle doesn't work well with headsets, you know. I kind of got like the faux hawk going in my... I'm going to have a dent in my head wearing this so much. I need to get a haircut. At least I look kind of tan again because we're in the Barrens. It's that orange. I don't look like a sickly pale ghoul. Orange. The headset dent is trending at the moment. That's what the ladies like, huh? That's what the ladies like. A little dent in the head. A little head dent. Yeah. Yeah, it's been fun though, boys. This has been a fun run. This is our 3rd play session, level 30. Poggers. And apparently it's only faster from here. Like, who is leveled from 30 to 60 in here in TBC? Do you have any advice for me? Like, should I be skipping some zones? Is that how much faster it is? I think the quests give you more XP, right? Like, I don't know how the routing is gonna change, right? Skip the bullshit you don't like. That's that shit I do like. That's that shit I do like. Maybe lurking for sure. Hell yeah, mushroom, dude. That's that shit I do like. Trog Bruise. We got more buffs for the stack. For the buff stack. That's that shit I do like. Zandalar and 50, bro. That's unhinged. Increases your health by 23 to 37, but decreases your spirit. Yeah, we need to get out to this island right now. 100% you end up skipping a lot. Duskwallow is so good. They added a bunch of quests there. So what should the route be from here, you think, Ash? I'm 30, right? I have a bunch of stuff in 1,000 Needles. We have early STV. We have Desolus. We have... I didn't really do much in Stone Talon as well. I mean, it's kind of good to do, like, green quest mobs, too, as well. I didn't touch Terran Mill at all. I didn't touch Arathi at all. Yeah, I have all of South Shore. It's almost like going to be too low level, though, bro. Like, Terran Mill stuff is like 24, 25 right now already. It's crazy how much I've skipped already. It's because the dungeons. The dungeons really, like, made me skip a ton, you know? Dungeons are crazy. And by the time I get to, like, 32, I'm already starting to think about SM, you know? The fact you can get summoned everywhere, too, is so convenient, man. Yeah, like, there's someone messaging me right now to do SFK. I think I'm too high level for SFK now. It's not worth it. That's that shit I do like. Needles is big. Hillsbrad was trash at 30. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. 1,000 Needles. With world buffs, man, if I'm 31, if I do the first bit of 1,000 Needles, and I get 31 with world buffs and blue daggers, I wonder if I can crank out that circle, you know, with all the turtles and shit. I'd be a little under leveled, but I have my gear is so good, right? Damn, yo, my girl ordered me Panda Express. Is she a keeper, boys? She knows I'm streaming. She DoorDashed me Panda Express. Guys, that's like such a heartfelt sentiment. Can you hear me right now? There's Panda Express at my door to nourish me while I'm hard at work slaving away in Azeroth. Keeper?
Hey there. For the Alliance.
Yeah. W. I guess it depends on what's in the Panda Express order, though, right? Kinda depends what's in the Panda Express order. If it's chicken teriyaki, W.
Strength and honor.
If it's string bean chicken, Panda Express ain't got no gains. No, Panda Express is gains though. Only if you get the chicken teriyaki and the vegetable mix. I swear it's good. How many hardcore 60s does she have? 0. Doesn't play well. But for some people, that's BIS. Like, I've asked this before on chat. Is that a W or an L if like your significant other plays as much WoW as you? Or okay, that's leading the passer. Okay, just plays WoW, like W or L. Like there's actually a little bit there to think about, you know. Like some people want their thing, you know, and like you know, if your significant other plays WoW, that means you're gonna have to like kind of play together, you know, which is good or bad, you know, just depends how you look at it. Bro, Kargoz, make sure you're upfront with what you want at the beginning. My girl has been getting a little clingy wingy, a smidge dependent. Dude, that's a good thing, bro. That's a good thing, man. Like, as guys, we like our girls clingy, right? I don't know. There's other alternate ways of being, bro. Like, that's a W, dude. Like, that's good, bro. I swear that's good. I mean, there's limits, right? But generally, I think that's W, bro. This still, man, it's good. You actually want that. You want that's effort, right? The worst is someone not putting in any effort, and it's just for whatever it's worth. Take it for whatever that's worth, man. I think that's such a blessing, dude. That's a big world buff right there. It means you're doing it right, man. You're doing it right. If she's clingy and she's all about you, you're doing it right, bro.
Well
You're
met.
checking all the boxes.
Greetings.
You're doing it right. I've had both, depending on the girl. Getting whispered to kill some mobs. Then gets old. Honey, I need help. I'm in Hillsbrad. Honey, there's an undead rogue ganking me. Honey, there's this undead rogue named. Honey, there's this undead rogue named Bobka ganking me. I need you to come help me.
You need something? Have
Speak
a good
with
one.
Bothra the Windwalker. Did we? Oh, let's go, boys. Berserker stance. Berserker stance. And intercept. Let's go. Okay, hold on. Let's make some juicer binds here. So we go like this, and then we go like. Wait, I wonder if I can bind this directly. Maybe. You can. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, you can bind that stance bar. Okay. That's that shit I do like. That's that shit that make me go whoop whoop, as Grace would say. That's an ancient grayism. Grace has got some quality colloquial expressions. Some quality ones. Okay. All right, so we got it there. That's the Zerker right here. We go intercept there. It goes. Then it's Sunder, Rend, Overpower. Sunder. But Rend is only battle, so I need to create some like Rend. Show Rend, cast battle stance. That's that shit I do like. Okay, Rend. And that takes his battle. Okay. And then Overpower. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, you get a free baby tactical mastery. Are you guys understanding what I'm saying? Warrior is crazy in TBC, man. You get 1 point of tactical mastery for free, regardless of spec. You train it at the trainer. It's new in TBC. Okay, yeah, we need execute. X. Start attack. That's that shit I do like. Alright, world buffs ticking. 16 minutes only. Oh my god, we already burned halfway through that. It's okay. Okay, so we have this. We have Berserker stance. So now we chill in Berserker stance pretty much the whole time, right? We don't have Berserker Rage, though. I wonder when we get that. I want to say it's maybe 32. Berserker Rage. Parry Fly, 1k needles now. We got some stuff on the border of Stone Talon. Stone Talon, Harpies Threaten. Yeah,
Time is money,
we get 1,000 needles now.
Keep it real.
Stone Talon. When do you sleep? 50? Oh, I don't know about that one. Let's push 32. At least. Like, I'll be live with you guys for another 3 hours. Deal? That's a 10-hour stream. That's a juicer right there. I'm doing my best, bro. I'm running off 2 Twitch primes, okay? Why does Alex Sensual hate you? Can I ask for the lore? Is he talking shit right now, Samov? Or where did you hear that? Where did you hear that? To be honest, dude, I don't even know, dude. I actually just think like I was friends with him for a while. I was a big fan of his for a while. I think what I was doing, like RXP and hardcore, all of it just pissed him off. But then again, he gets pissed off with a lot of stuff. But you know, like, I think there's this other dude, Aladar, who was like shitting on him pretty hardcore. He was basically like a bully meets a bully, and they were just like having like a bully off. And Aladar was going crazy. And bro, you already burned that bridge with me, bro. So I just like was quiet. I was just observing. Talking shit about you coming back to get money or some shit. I mean, I literally, I don't know if you guys believe me. I am 100% honest with you guys with all of this, bro. You could ask about the website. You could ask about RXP. You could ask about anything. I'm an open book. I want you guys to believe that. Feel free. You know, I haven't been banning anyone. You can ask whatever you want. You know what I mean? Like, even with the whole TBC PvP website, that's a passion project, bro. Like, that's free guides and a ton of work and effort. I'm solo deving that. You can get lessons with the top players there. It's $5 to the site. It's not even a lot, you know, which is totally fair. Power all the, you know, the technology and payment processing fees and stuff like that. And you get, it's honestly money in the pocket of like the top players who deserve it. You know, it's a good resource for the community. RXP, I'm not even associated with that anymore. Haven't been for years. You know. Yeah. Bully offs were insane content in the playground. Bro, people hate on business, man. It's usually jealousy and they wish it would be like them. Yeah, I'm no saint, Samu. I mean, I'm no saint, bro. Like I'm definitely made my mistakes. I have my demons and all that. I think when it comes to the internet, honesty is the best policy. You cannot hide anything from the internet. It is all knowing. If there's something to be found, they will find it. So yeah. You know, I've had my issues, bro. Like I've been very inconsistent with content. I've like just completely disappeared multiple times over. But my only defense that I would say on that is that is actually how the normal brain works when you're playing WoW. Like, it's rare to just be playing WoW for years on end and never want to take breaks and never want to just like not play WoW. It's kind of cyclical. Like, you guys have your WoW binges, right? You game really hard for like a couple months and then you just peace out. Like, that's just like normal WoW gameplay. You know, it's always how it's been, bro. Mm-hmm. Dum. What up, gambler? Yeah, that took a little while. We put a big chunk in our buffs. But we're good now. Let's just hit the ground running. Hit the ground running. We need to start sweeping. We need to resharpen. We only got 10 minutes left on our buffs. We need to start saving money for gold, for mounts.
We shall meet again.
Oh my god, dude. I hate RXP, bro. Oh my god, bro. I fucked my Hearthstone again. That's what happened the first time. Like, it auto hearts me, bro. Isn't it supposed to give me a disclaimer? Is that a RXP setting? Is that me? I keep frying my character. Dude, I clicked the innkeeper. I'm trying to buy food, bro. I'm trying to buy food and it makes it my hearth, dude. I bet you that's an RXP feature, bro. That's so cringe. Oh, that's so cringe, bro. That's what happened to me at Ashenvale, man. I just try to buy some food and it sets my hearth there. I just right click the innkeeper. Oh my god. It's a setting, you can turn it off. Why is that stuff on by default, man? Crazy. Save 2 seconds talking to the innkeeper. Yeah, that's crazy to me, dude. Yeah, the flight path feature too, man. The auto flight path feature, all that stuff should be toggled off by default. I've always not liked that, man. To be honest, I got grief too, dude. Oh my gosh, bro. Well, holy shit, you look good. Haven't seen you in a few years. Oh, thanks, boy. I appreciate it, man. Caught me at a weird time. I just griefed myself. Yeah, this stuff should be off, man. This stuff should be off. It's all so bad, dude. Advanced settings, Hearthstone. Let me see. Communications, targeting, guide routing, general, innkeeper bind automation. Yeah, it's this, right? I'm just turning it all off, bro. Now I have to go back to. Alright, let's just have fun though. Let's grind for a little bit here. Let's see how strong we are. Oh, the ranged mobs. Okay. Okay, here's the sweep. Oh wait, you can sweep in Berserker stance? You can sweep in Berserker stance. You can sweep in Berserker stance. Is this real life? I just swept in Berserker stance. Whoa, dude. I need to... Wait, I need a weak aura. Weak aura. Berserking CD. I need to copy this. Export. Boom. New aura. Or like import. Boom. Import is copy. Then we go to trigger. Spell. Sweeping strikes. Boom. Berserking 2. Rename. Sweeping strikes. And we put it here. Now we track sweeping strikes cooldown. Hold on. That's a lot of bouncing shit, but that is a lot of bouncing stuff. Hold on, that might be too much. Let's put it... So much bouncing, man. Let me put it here. Put it here. It's a lot of bouncy. So this is gonna go... Okay. That's a lot of bouncy going on. Rage Gem feels kind of fried. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Sweeping strikes and berserking. They just made Warrior, like, so good. It just made it so good, man. You can sweeping and berserker stance. You guys hear what I'm saying, man? You can sweeping strike and berserker. Berserker up again, sweeping strike up again. We do this. Tell me that's not cracked. Tell me that's not cracked. Try to tell me that's not cracked. You can't convince me. Oh, these scouts. I thought they'd just go in the cave and go John Wick in the cave, bro. Where's the cave at? I have to go John Wick in the cave, pull the whole cave. Oh. That's the juice. Oh, and we're missing a sharpening stone on the main hand weapon, or on the offhand weapon. Let's go. Let's go, John Wick. W key into the cave. Let's go. Time is money, friend. Time is money, friend. Time is money, friend. So I can also sweep in battle. Oh yeah. It's a nice tin for us. So that allows, yeah, my baby tack mastery talent allows me to allows me to Zerker stance intercept. That's so good. They really just like kind of fixed warrior in a way, dude. I have 0 points in arms, and I'm able to go berserker stance intercept. I'm able to go berserker stance. I'm able to go battle stance mocking. I'm able to sweep in berserker stance. You'd have to be in battle in vanilla. Warrior's just crazy OP now. Crazy OP. It's the orange looking maxing light. Oh, I look 10. Yeah. Let's go. What up, Crippin? What up, Hypnoidal? Scrawmin? I appreciate you guys. Not much. All my regulars keeping me company today. Hope you guys are having a good time today. That's a lot of bounce, right? How do we make this less look like a children's game? Look at all the bouncing stuff on my screen, man. Go here. Oh my god, I pulled a lot. It's okay, I'm a god. It's okay, I'm a god. It's like, this place seems like a good grinding spot, but everything is ranged. These casters are ranged, the bowmen are ranged. Maybe we should just get out of here as soon as we finish this quest. Yeah, sweep up. Damn, there's a mithril vein in 1,000 needles. We're in the end game, boys. We can already around mithril. Okay, big sweep. Sweeping with a 1/4 dagger. Insane. Hey, it works though. It works, man. Dual wield is the ADHD playstyle. This is the ADHD way to play warrior. This damn cheese. Buying it from the innkeeper made me grief my Hearthstone. Oh, at least the rest of the run we won't have that happen to us. RXP cost me so much time today. Twice I bricked my Hearthstone. I can't be the only one. I finally figured out the use for RP walk after all these years. What's that? What's the use? I would say even the Kamisayo method for leveling, it's kind of worse in TBC because you're so strong. So like, I'm not really even actually pressing Demo Shout. All those points I have in Demo Shout, I mean, they're okay. I still don't regret them, you know, it's still a good talent. But you're so strong, kind of just W keying around pressing cleave or sweeping. There's the sweep. Insane, brother. Insane. Were you the owner of RXP? I was one of the founders. Yeah, I was one of the founders that created it. It wasn't just me. It was a couple of us. There was 6 of us total. We all kind of like private server friends. We were early to hardcore. We were kind of the leveling Andes, bro. Back when we started hardcore and all that, do you guys remember? Like, people weren't leveling. Leveling was dead, bro. Everybody was boosting, and like no one cared about leveling, and people were kind of like making fun of us that we were leveling. Kargoz never does end game content. RP walk is very good when you need precise jumping. CG mage farm boost is an example. Oh yeah, that's true. This looks so cracked, sign. Yeah, I have too much bouncing stuff on my screen. But it does help. Like, you want to remove the bouncing stuff, right? I'm never going to miss a sweeping strikes if I had it bouncing like that. Oh, yeah. And they said Warrior's not fun to level. And they said Warrior is not fun to level. They really said that, though. They really said that, though. They did. They actually said that, guys. They said Warrior, it's a painful class to level. It's a painful class to level, they said. It's kind of refreshing, though, that we're going dual wield with daggers, because Gray's just played Warrior recently, right? And he went, like, Giga Chad two-hander. It's kind of like a new vibe. You really said that, though. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, we'll get pummel kind of soon too. That'll be nice. Okay, we got this Kroban hoof. We need 3 more Wranglers. I'm wrangling. Okay, what are the Wranglers? That's a scout. That's the one with the bow. Wrangler. Okay, these are just the melee mobs. That's what we like to see. Yeah, I don't think we use Rend anymore. We're too strong. You know what I think I need to do? Can you move weak auras around in... Okay, no, I think we're going to do this. I think we need to move all 3 of these weak auras in the same place. Like, it needs to not be so bouncing. Maybe above our character head like this. It's kind of driving me crazy. And you can tell the exact position, right? Display. We'll just freestyle it for now. So sweeping strike is here. This needs to come down a bit. Oh, 36. Oh, you can actually tell. Okay. Wait, 47.85. You see what I'm trying to do, right? Try to put it up on like 170. Yeah, something like that. Battle shout. This needs to be smaller, I think. 170. We're gonna put everything on 170. We're hoping it's not gonna be so crazy, really. It's too much I'm tracking. Let's just see how that looks. If you click the eye, you should be able to see them all at once. If you click the eye, oh, really? Oh, cool, man. Thank you, bro. That's so huge. They're all kind of different size. It's kind of scuffed, bro. Okay, we're gonna do Battle Shout like over the 3. I feel like that's fair. Zerking. Something like that. Maybe that'll be good. Let's try. Ugh. Oh god. Oh god. Doesn't look great. Doesn't look great. We're just gonna move them on our own lines for now. Whatever. Fix it off stream. My bad. Need to make it so they're all like in 1 week or right, ideally. I just haven't gotten that far. I just like barely know how to make week orders. How do you guys come up with the RXP idea, and was it hard to execute? Do you also think it would be this successful? I've told the story a few times, man. I have nothing to hide. I mean, we're just all like leveling Andes. Like I was into speedruns as well, mainly like 1 to 20. Tommy, Tactics, Orant. Everyone had different routes, like different expertises, because we play all different classes, right? So like Tactics and 7 Leaves had the Duratar route and like the Horde route. Zorant had the Hunter route. Tommy had like the Paladin, like Elwyn to Dunmoreau route. And we just kind of combined forces, and there was a lot of like just tips and tricks from like the speedrunning community that like were kind of big brain, right? Like they weren't like included in guides. So we just took all of our different like expertises. I was a little bit on more of the business side. And we had like a front-end designer, and Zoranth was like, you know, the guy who knew Lua and was able to build the framework for our add-on. So we just put it all together, put all the pieces together. We had a lot of inroads with streamers, being streamers ourselves, even though we were kind of smaller guys. So we just put together this thing. It was super over-engineered. People loved it immediately. It pretty much just right out of the gate was extremely successful. I mean, people try the guide, and then there's like just no going back, you know? It was that type of thing. But yeah, I think it was successful, but beyond our wildest dreams, for sure. Like, it was kind of insane. It was kind of insane, man. It was like selling 10 times more than we thought, you know, like just the whole time. Okay, we finished that quest. Test of Faith we still need to do. Let's do that one real quick. Are you still an LP, or you have shares? No, I sold my equity stake in the company and left a couple years ago, like 2 years ago. That's kind of like when I like vanished into the mist. I thought I was just done with the game. Hardcore servers were confirmed. They've been working with Blizzard for like a year. And I was like, yeah, I think I'm not gonna play this game anymore. I think I'm finally done, you know. My favorite game, but I think it's just about that time. So I left fully. Yeah, no worries, bro. Damn, we are Gamer Husk verified right now. Let's go. More troll gameplay. Hanging in there, man. Hanging in there. I think I need to crack a fresh Diet Coke right now. That's what I need. We're actually blasting, though. We are blasting, my boys. Petey Rossi on the 3-stream streak. You'll love to see it. Thank you, brother. Thank you for being here, man. Keeping me company. You regret selling? No, I don't. I really don't. Not at all. Not even for one day, man. I'm glad. I learned a lot of lessons from that, dude. I learned like my role in like a company. You know, like I'm really good at the early stage, like getting something off the ground. That's my shit. Minimum viable product, just dreaming about like the initial features and ideas and getting the people together. You know, like one of my skills really is to find people who are smarter and better than me at certain things, but like bring them all together. You know, find people who have whatever expertise, but maybe they're not the most social or not the most business savvy, and just like connect them all together and
what brings
get them under one banner and working. I'm kind of doing it to a certain extent right now with PvP, right? Getting a lot of the top players together under one org. Okay. But as like the business develops and stuff, I tend to
Greetings, traveler.
lose my value. Yeah, you good with people? How come you so good with people? I don't know, man. I think people just... I think I wear my heart out on a sleeve. You guys can probably detect that. I wear my heart out on a sleeve. I trust easy. I fall hard. And for whatever, just being honest, you know, I think I like pass people's like trustworthy vibe check pretty quick, and they're just like, okay, this person's not trying to fuck me over or whatever. Like, we're trying to build something. And that's what it takes a lot of the time. You just have to like have blind faith in your partners until stuff is set up. I mean, it's all I've done my whole life, man. It's the same song and dance. I will say though, you know, a lot of people think I'm like some like money motivated like corporate overlord guy or something. I've only been able to work on stuff that I care about. I've only done that, bro. Like, it's step one, get passionate about something, get excited about something, start playing a game, start getting into something. Step two, you build upon like that. Like, I don't like pick stuff. Although I probably should, you know, like that's how you actually make a really good product and stuff. Like you find out the market need first, or like you find the pain that you're going to solve first and then you build it. For me, I fall in love first and then I figure out like a way to make it into something. But there's different ways of building the car, you know, different ways. You're authentic, IMO. You can tell when someone is speaking with true passion. Yeah, thanks, man. Which is crazy, dude, because some of the most like upsetting allegations ever put on me was stuff like people said like I stole 5K from the prize pool of like HCIS. And that shit upsets me a lot because it was literally the opposite. Like, it was actually my money that I put forth for that from the start, you know? So when people twisted that shit into, like, I stole the money, that's why Bobka jokes around all the time. He's like, you stole money from your own tournament. It's like, bro, like, you literally said I did like the opposite of what you're saying. They said I stole money for a 5K from this thing. First of all, who's going to steal 5K? That's like nothing, you know? But... you know, all those hardcore tournaments, those leveling tournaments, that shit wasn't like covered by sponsors. Those early days ones on Blood Sale where we had like a 1K prize pool or whatever, that was all out of pocket for whatever that's worth. Like, it was, we streamed, we recovered some of it, right? But it's not, it was never ever covered by anyone ever. There was one tournament we had that was covered. I already forgot what the company was. It had like some dog logo. One of the Dead Mines races was covered by some dude's company. Yeah, but I've been fucked over a lot of times, bro. I have. Oh shit, we got raided? No way. By who? Oh my god, the Giga raid, dude, it happened. No way. How long has it been, guys? How long has it been? My bad. This always happens to me, dude. Always, bro. This always happens to me, man. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, Ompy. It always happens to me. Hopefully you guys realize I'm not like some rude guy. I'm fried in the brain. Like I have like all sorts of like attention deficit disorders. Yo, thanks, man. 30 minutes? Nah, you're trolling, bro. You're trolling, bro. You're trolling. How long for real? For hours? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. I'm checking right now. I'm checking. I don't believe the glorpers. Glorpers trolling me right now. Glorpers trolling. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, Ompy. I appreciate it, bro. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I got you covered, boys. You just juiced me up with energy. I got you now. We're leveling. Troll warrior. Yo, you guys want to peep the character? You guys want to peep the character, guys? Who's here, bro? Who's locked in from Ompy's raid? Look, check this out, boys. Troll warrior, hardcore TBC. You ready for this? ZG buff, rallying cry, sharpening stones, dagger warrior. Ompy will be proud of me, boys. Look at my weapons. Swine tusk shank, level 30. I'm level 30. Thoughts? Thorn spike requires 27. I'm level 30. Insane weapons, right? Look at my head. Look at my helm. 12 strength, 12 agi. These TBC dungeon items are unhinged. Unhinged. Look at this gear, guys. 9 agi on my shoulders. 6 agi, 5 stam on my cloak. All natty. Been doing the dungeons. TBC hardcore. Who's tried TBC hardcore? One's in the chat. Twos if you haven't. It's actually really fun, dude. I'm not even kidding, boys. You probably think it's the same game, but it's kind of not. Look, like, I'm leveling warrior. Check this out, guys. I'm leveling fury warrior, and you can get sweeping strikes while you level as fury. Are you picking up what I'm putting down right now? You understanding? You get a free tactical mastery. Any spec is warrior. You just train it from the trainer. You get 10 rage whenever you swap stances. Sweeping strikes as fury. Imp Demo Shout first global, like, you know, all these awesome buffs, world buffs leveling, like the Blood Craze scales with ZG buff. Like, it's really fun, bro. The dungeons are like totally different gear that drops as well. So it all feels pretty fresh. I would encourage you guys to give it a shot, man. I mean, it's not going to be my main thing. Like, I'm going to be like doing arena and just playing the game normally. But this project is happening on Dream Scythe. Ompy played in it for a bit. I think he's taking a little bit of a break, right? It's my understanding. But it's really fun. And there's a big community. Like, I'm in the high level guild now. 160 people online in the higher level guild. And like, there's a whole add-on and community and stuff. It's a good thing to do in the side, man. I promise you're gonna have time for it. Like, TBC is like, there's not much to do in phase 1, to be honest. Like, especially if you're not into arena, you're just gonna clear Kargoz mag in like 1 hour, and then what are you gonna do? Level alts probably, right? Which is not bad, leveling alts, but yeah, you should play some hardcore too. Should play some hardcore. Welcome onto the stream, guys. Welcome. Yo, thank you so much again, Ompy, for the raid, brother. I appreciate it, man. I'll take good care of them. The glorpers are good people. The best of people. What was Ompy up to today, guys? Was he doing some stuff with? I saw he did a 4-man Oni with Zaryu and Savix. What was he up to? Just pre-patching? Just like honor grinding or what? Pre-quest. Gotcha. Yeah, apparently you can pre-quest up to 62.5 if you're Giga Sweaty. That's kind of insane. Imagine. How do you guys track deaths so no one cheats? There's this guy named Mocktails. He's the add-on developer for this whole project. And he's pretty nice with it, man. He's built a couple add-ons. You guys remember when Ompy did Frontier? Oh, and Frontier 2? It's the same dude. He built all those add-ons for all those. The only stipulation is if you play hardcore TBC, you have to worship our God Emperor. Our God Emperor is Seedank. Have you guys heard of Seedank? He's our Lord and Savior. So pretty much anytime you log in, you have to /pray and /bow and say a little prayer to C-Dank. And there's a guild policy, any BOE item, blue quality or higher, you have to send to C-Dank HC. But other than that, it's pretty lit, you know? Pretty lit. Makes sense? Yeah, same. Makes sense to me too. He's our main tank, Glaive Prio. You're the one guy who inspired me to go for Glad and TBC with Locke. Oh, hell yeah, Ben. Hell yeah. Yo, look at all these raiders, bro. Look at all these raiders talking. The Glorpers. Soul of Iron. Yup. Classic Dill in the house. Yup. C-Dank. Our Lord and Savior. Otherwise, I like to just call him God. I like to... That's kind of his nickname to me. Or C-Dank Sama. Sometimes we like to call him C-Dank Senpai. Just kidding. It's sort of like a... He's sort of like a Kim Jong-un. See, God? Sounds terrible. Sounds socialist. Yeah, I'm just playing that. But he is kind of like the commander-in-chief of this. He been kickstarting this project, so... C-Dank Un. Not the first time C-Dank has run a guild which funnels him. Yeah, C-Dank's good people, bro. Yeah, big ups to the homie C-Dank. He like started this this initiative. But like, yeah, my whole perspective on it, boys. Do you like? Let me ask you guys. Let me ask the Glorpers. Do you guys like? Can you appreciate and like and enjoy the current min-max, like kind of like just boost meta, just normal, like par for the course, like where we're at right now on Night Slayer and Dream Scythe? Like, do you like what we have right now? Do you like it? Like, is it enjoyable? Let me ask you guys. I don't want to lead the passer too much here. Let you guys respond for a second. Can you get down with just the kind of like normal meta min-max right now, how things are? That's smart. We need to take. That's smart. We need to take it before 30. The buff, I think you can get it anytime. I mean, as long as you're able to get it, right, it just proves that you haven't died.
May the
like,
eternal sun.
From my perspective, boys, I like the game normally right now, even with the boost, even with the scuffed economy. Like, it's still kind of fun. Like, I'm kind of arena pilled, so I like the boost because I can have alts and all that. And I think it's kind of a vibe, you know, just how it is normally. But I'm also really appreciative for hardcore, because hardcore is the other end of it. Like, I say this on my stream every now and again, you know. But hardcore is kind of the yang to the yin of normal metagaming. And it gives you a reason to just play the game normally. You know, a lot of us, we just can't even help ourselves, bro. We just don't even have it in us. Like, if we're going to play the game, we're going to take the path of least resistance, you know, like. But hardcore, it just, like, forces you, like, there is just no shot I'm going to be in 1,000 Needles. Like, just walking around picking up Grim Totem notes. Like, if I'm playing the game normally, right? You know, 2 days before the Dark Portal opens. But this is just its own meta. It's its own thing, you know? It brings balance to the Force, you know? Yeah. Use rested XP for questing, brother. Oh yeah, I have it enabled right now. But I'm kind of just doing my own route for a second. It's a trade-off. At least you see other people when you all follow the same arrow. Is it worth it for Retribution Paladin to do mace maxing in TBC ASAP? I mean, Thunder, Deep Thunder, that seems... It is, bro. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I would view it as an amenity, though, dude. Like, playing a melee class... That's stressful, having to worry about your weapon, you know? So I see it as an amenity. It might be expensive, but at least it's guaranteed. You hate to be in that situation where you need a weapon to, like, play the game, like just like a serviceable raid weapon, and you can't get it, you know? So once you go hardcore, it's hard to go back IMO. Yeah. I like all of it, man. That's my plan for TBC. I'm going to be doing a lot of arena 2s, 3s, 5s, learning new comps, having fun with it. And then also doing some hardcore as well. But yeah, let me ask you guys, like, how are you feeling about TBC overall? Are you still excited for it? Do you think it's going to be dead in 2 months? Are you more excited for Classic Plus? Like, how's everybody feeling? Are you guys ready for the Dark Portal? It's in 2 days, right? 3 days. 3 days. Bro, what UI do you use? It's Dominoes mixed with Easy Frames mixed with Midnight nameplates. That's what I'm using. Yeah, excited, but it will be dead in 2 months. I'm excited for TBC because I took a break the first 2 times it came out, so this time I actually want to actually play it. Yeah. More excited to see what happens with Classic Plus, though. If TBC is dead in 2 months, then TBC HC will pop off then. True. That is true, bro. I mean, OnlyFangs will revive it, though, at the same time, right? You guys think there's going to be an OnlyFangs 3? I feel like Soda already confirmed it, but I could be tripping. You don't need an actual server to do it, like an actual real hardcore server. Like, it's fine with the buff right now. It's not ideal, but... Bro, a little... Yo, but imagine they do a fresh server, though. We've never seen a TBC fresh, guys, this whole time. Imagine they did one for OnlyFangs 3. Even if they closed it after a while and just had you merge into the other servers, it'd still be kind of fun for a minute, right? It'd be super fun. All right, ding ding. Let me get some GZs in the chat. What are we going to get now? Weapon Mastery. Reduces the chance for your weapons to be dodged and reduces the duration of all disarm effects. That doesn't seem so good in PvE. Probably get Enrage, right? Move down to Flurry. Yeah. Rockaleem the Pounder. What did they do to my boy? He's no longer an elite. This guy was a menace back in my day, back in 2004. Back in my day. He's not even dropping greens anymore, bro. What did they do to my boy? Massacred my boy. Love the content. OnlyFangs 3 is confirmed in June with the launch of Black Temple. Seriously? Did I miss the memo, dude? Is that like... Jeez, okay. You're gonna summon Crix by saying that? I thought they did TBC Fresh servers before Wrath. Nah. They did Wrath Fresh. Any Sky Fury enjoyers? They did that, but we still have yet to see TBC Fresh. Even the first time around, like, they didn't do it. They just gave us a fat boost. They gave us a fat boost, a fat mount, and they said, good luck. Have fun. It's crazy. People say we just played TBC. Like, we're going to play TBC again. Like, it was so short ago. But that was actually 2021, guys. 2021 was TBC. That, and it is 2026 now. That, time flies, bro. Time flies. Where did the time go? Yo, who is here summer 2019, though? When did you guys start playing Classic WoW? Type the year you started playing Classic WoW. I want to see it. It's okay. It's okay if you're new. If you're new, it's kind of... I'm actually kind of jealous of you, to be honest. What year you started gaming? No, Classic WoW. Classic WoW. 2000... Okay, we're just going with... Okay, like just WoW in general. Okay, we're talking... Okay, I've been overruled by the chat. Okay, we're just going WoW in general. Okay. 2005, 2007... 2005. I just don't know. How did you guys find out about Classic WoW? Were you playing retail and then they announced it? Where I'm getting at is I feel like there's not that many people that were here like from the announcement, you know? Were you guys actually watching the announcement BlizzCon 2017? I don't know where people come from who play Classic WoW anymore. How you guys are spawned like orcs in the spawning pits. Oh, Mad Season Show. Summer 2019, I was finishing business school thesis. In 2021 for TBC Classic, I was traveling Europe for months. I got hype watching the streamer only beta. Oh yeah, that was fun, wasn't it? Sony organizing those world PvP battles, the dueling tournaments, watching people using explosives and like SM and leveling up like that. Yeah, I still remember like it was yesterday, bro. I don't know if I told the story. I got into that, right? But I wasn't invited. You know what happened to me, guys? A Blizzard dev, like literally one of the devs working on the game, felt bad for me and got me in. He just like gave me his account. But I'm not snitching. I ain't snitching. The 30 dueling tournament was lit. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you guys remember the demo though? That was so weird. They had like a demo. It was you were capped at some random level, and you could only play for a little bit. What do you mean shame, bro? Why is this guy saying shame to me? Trying to make me crash out, bro. I got to that egg fair and square, and he's on his free ass mount saying shame. I'm humping it. I'm on foot. Paladin scum. I'm on foot. Leveling natty. I don't even have shoes on my feet. I don't even have sandals. This guy takes one of my eggs. I take an egg, fair and square, and he hits me with the shame. Maybe P-Lob was right, boys. I'm just kidding. That's so cute. 2 blood elves, male and female. He's RPing on his horse. I bet you these are husband wife. Wife life? Hubs like karma? Bro, what? What is wrong with that dude, bro? What kind of mental illness does that guy have? Karma? Bro, you're... He literally ninja'd my first egg. They're on mounts. I'm humping it on foot alone. He wishes his wife looked like that in real life, bro. He wishes that. Bro. His wife probably looks like my 600-pound life. His wife probably fucking got Cheeto dust all over her, bro. He wishes his wife looked like a blood elf. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, I'm crashing out, man. I'm sorry, Glorpers. I'm sorry, Glorp. I'm sorry. Acting like a Giga Shot in front of the wife. It's true, dude. It's like someone cuts you off in traffic and you just start yelling at them. Crash out. What's up, Toldog? Good to see you, man. Dude, that was hardcore. Like, I didn't even do anything wrong. I just went and looted an egg. I was talking to Twitch chat, and he started shit talking. That's like the guy, like, yeah. Anyway. Oh, cute husband-wife leveling sesh. I'm blasting. I'm blasting. You know what's gonna be sad though, boys? No more world buffs come to Dark Portal, right? When TBC launches. No more world buffs. Say goodbye. No more 50 all stats. No more haste buff with Rend. No more rallying cry. How do you guys feel about the pre-patch meta though? You guys like the pre-patch meta? Is it fun? Some people have been saying this is Classic Plus. Thoughts? Server stress test, yep. That guy has the micro penis you said about earlier. That's true. That's true and real. Oh, hub life, wife life, blood elf paladins. They're on date night right now, boys. Monday night, date night. They're opening a nice Chianti, a nice Sauvignon Blanc. Ordering some nice pasta fasool from DoorDash. You know, some garlic knots. You know, some meatballs and marinara sauce. And just doing a nice Double date, duo leveling sesh. Nice romantic evening in. Got some candles burning. Yup. He's about to get some of that sweaty gamer cash. Oh, okay, let's do this escalator. Okay. All right.
Peace, friend.
Peace, friend.
Go in peace.
Go in peace. Go in peace. I like that Cheeto Dust comment more though. Oh man. Let me ask you guys, in Classic WoW, if you had to guess, what percentage is it male these days playing Classic WoW? Is it like 1 in 50? This is based off absolutely nothing. We're just shooting from the hip here. We're just dry firing from the hip. Are we talking, how much of a sausage fest are we talking here? Are we talking, is this a 1 in 50 type of situation of an actual real life gamer female? 99 out of 100? Nah. For real? 99? Nah. Close to 100? Wait, so you're telling me all the people that are rolling female characters aren't girls? I couldn't even say it with a straight face. Wait, all the girls, all the female characters aren't actually girls? Wait, what? Wait, what? So all these like female night elves I've been flirting with, they're not actually girls? Well, guys, there's no way. You always had girls in the raids. I used to think. Oh man. Too funny, bro. Retail is perfectly inverse. Oh, I could see that. Retail having more females. See that? I could see that. I could see that. I could see. I looked at my analytics the other day on YouTube. It's 93%, guys. 25 to 39. Couldn't be more accurate. 93%. Pretty much exactly what you would think. Yo, what up, Ludessa? How you doing, Ludessa? Ludessa representing the 7%. Same with Romanda. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Sorry if I'm if I'm a bit crude with some of my comments. What up, Eclipsed? I feel exposed by that comment. Yeah, thanks for hanging out though, guys. We'll be live for a couple more hours here. Hardcore troll warrior leveling. Yeah.
What brings you here?
Yeah.
Max sausages, kielbasa, bratwurst,
Whoa.
weisswurst, knockwurst, chorizo, bangers, kishka, cured salami. Let's go.
What was that? That's the first time someone's ever sent the text to speech. I don't even know how that works. All I heard was salami. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I heard something about salami. Tommy Salami. Thank you. King bro, meet my dude. Yeah, it's a sausage fest, alright. Am I doomed to rot at 1500 MMR for choosing human paladin instead of blood elf? Wait, that's a different faction, bro. You're talking an apple and an orange. Human pally instead of what? Like dwarf? Nah, you're fine, bro. You're fine. You're singing arena? Nah, you're good, bro. Human's pretty good. I mean, what would be better? Like dwarf? Probably dwarf, right? But like, it's not... I mean, dwarf is like insane, but like... Dwarf pally is not like completely mandatory or anything. Like you can like remove all of the stuff Stoneform removes just on your own, right? You actually have like the best cleanse in the game. You have bubble for bleeds and wound poison and stuff. You're actually good, bro. You're totally cooked. You're not cooked at all. But if you're playing Silver Fox, gray hair, mustache, male human ret paladin, you're not exactly defying any stereotypes here, buddy. We've all seen that guy in the battleground. Nice. Hyper-realistic ret paladin. Silver Fox, aging gracefully. Nice clean jawline. Talking PvP maxing. I mean, but Blood Elf is Horde. You're talking about Alliance. You played Human, right? So, I mean, yeah, it is better it is better for sure. Like to run it as Orc Blood Elf. But I think it's fine, bro. I don't think it's like one of those like not like where it would be really troll, right? Is like if you went like Night Elf Priest or if you went Blood Elf Priest. That's delete, go next, or go play RuneScape or something. Sorry if that applies to anybody, but just being honest. Blood Elf Priest, we go next. Ooh, I actually need this guy. Perfect timing. Steel Snap, let's go. It's a retail angle. That's a GG go next. Blood Elf Priest, GG go next. What's the most off meta? What's off meta maxing? If you want to roll the biggest meme looking thing that people see you and they instantly discriminate against you. What are we talking? Instant, overwhelming discrimination. Maxing. Hey, if you're going to min-max, you got to do it in either direction, you know? Belf Hunter? Nah, I need it more offensive than that. It's got to be more offensive. That's not offensive enough. It's got to be... Okay. Let's reverse engineer it. What's the most powerful race? Most powerful race in TBC. On PvE, it's like Orc. On PvP, it's Dwarf, probably, right? Honestly, dude, it might be like Night Elf Disc Priest, right? Night Elf Disc Priest. Male. Male Night Elf Disc Priest with the Super Saiyan haircut. Femtar main tank warrior. Male Draenei Priest. I could see that. Male Draenei Priest. What happens if you're trying to find a partner for Arena and you're like, looking for Priest, RMP, be experienced, 2.4k XP plus, PSD. And someone goes, I'm down. Hey, buddy, I'm down. Invite, Draenei Priest, male.
Meet in peace, friend. Be careful. Ancestors watch over you. Goodbye.
That's rough. Okay, unrefined ore sample. We need that. Purifying earth, a different approach. Blood feeders, this is done. Letter to Jinzil, this is done. Wait, new ore sample. Find an unrefined ore sample. This is from the kobolds, right? What is different approach, though? Different approach. Gather 2 handfuls of purifying earth from Thundering Boulderkin. Is this quest in vanilla? Dude, I think this is a new TBC quest. Is this in vanilla or am I tripping? What is this quest? Nelf Priest is BIS for mind control, though? Yeah, and for Shadow, it's like okay, too, right? You can... There's like Star Shards is like instant. Is this quest in vanilla, my friends? A different approach. Because even the description, it says, what's a Sindorai doing standing on the top of a windswept butt? What's a windswept butt? A windswept butt in 1,000 Needles instead of the Halls of Silverman. I think this is a TBC proprietary quest. New TBC quest from a Belf. That's what I'm saying. I don't remember that one. New content here. This is new content. What are you maining on Night Slayer? I am maining a Warlock. Undead Warlock. I'll also have a Undead Priest. I'll also have a Human Warlock. I'll also have a Dwarf Priest. And I'm hoping to like play Hunter as well too. No, Windswept Butts. Okay, this is the Thundering Boulderkin. Okay, so it's these. Okay, gotcha. Sorry for the symphony of bouncing weak auras. Yo, guys, if your life depended on it and you had to successfully do a hardcore run, and you only had one opportunity, or you get thrown off the Titanic, what class and race are you going? Basically, you fail the IRL hardcore challenge if you fail. You get burned at the stake. You get tarred and feathered. What are you going with, bro? In TBC. What's the vibe? What's the vibe? What's the vibe? Orc Hunter? Troll Warrior? Troll Warrior, this guy's sick in the head. Your life depends. Your life depends on it, and you're going Warrior. This guy wins the Darwin Award, man. There's no way. Hunter, Gnome War, Druid, Human Paladin, Pally, Human Paladin. Yeah, I'm thinking Pally too. It could be like... Is there any world where it's Mage? Like Frost Mage? Like you have blanks in case you fall off. I mean, yeah, Bubble's pretty damn safe, bro. Lay on hands, Bubble. Hunter's pretty solid, but, you know, Feign Death can resist. Obviously, you can be, like, far enough away and make it not resist, but... Belth, Pally. Just literally just farming the mobs the entire way on Druid. Just no quest, just super safe. What's your main class? I'm a Warlock mainly, Daniv. Mainly play Warlock, but also Hunter. Like in vanilla, like before even Classic WoW came out, I was kind of known on the private server scene as playing a Hunter. But most people know me these days by Warlock. Bubble Heart thought that'd be single target Frost Mage is the highest I've gotten in hardcore so far. Yeah, it's pretty safe, man. Single target Frost Mage, not a bad choice. Okay. Unrefined ore sample. Let's swing up here. Yeah. Part of me wants to get the Camp Mohache flight path, but I don't know how dangerous it's going to be. Like, I don't know if there's anything that can kill me on the road, you know? It would be nice to get that flight path, though, for later. Dip our toes into Feralas. Been watching your arena vids on YouTube. I think it'll be hard for a new arena player to get into it. I think it'll be hard, maybe initially, dog. But there's so many good resources out there now that I think you'll get caught up quick. Does that make sense? Like, it might be hard out of the gate if you have no experience, no arena experience, and you're playing against people who've been playing this game for like 20 years. But like, you'll quickly, if you have a good head on your shoulders, like you'll quickly figure it out and like speed run, like be playing at a good level. Then I think it'll be good. Yeah. Gotta read the script. Yo, thanks for the message though, Frolby. Thanks for the message. Wolves roam the roads. Yeah. Okay, here we go, guys. One and done. This quest is a low drop rate, but we're gonna get it right now because we got the Ompi raid. We're blessed right now. RNGesus is on our side. One and done from this kobold right now. Babe Ruth. Calling my shot. The Great Bambino. That's a great movie though. Anybody remember The Sandlot? Classic. It's been a while since I've seen that. Oh, we didn't get it. Shoot. The Sandlot. Squints. One of the best, yup. Sandlot and Stand By Me. That's even more old school. That's a good movie too. I think they could make a movie like that about our childhood though in the 90s. 90s were pretty iconic, man. No regrets. I think we had like a dope childhood. Almost died a couple times, but you know, what's a good childhood without a couple close calls with death? Am I right? Watched The Sandlot this last summer. It's still so good. Yeah. The leech scene in Stand By Me was scarring. Yeah. They could totally make a movie like that though in the 90s. Pokemon consoles. Oh yeah. How are you guys feeling as grown-ass people now at this point? Are you still putting Pokemon on like your top 5 games of all time, even though it's kind of like a little kid's game? Do we still pay homage to the Pokemon, the GOAT that is Pokemon? Even though I haven't played Pokemon in forever, it was a big part of our childhoods, man. Kargoz, if only one console ever existed, PC doesn't count, what would you want it to be? Like if I only had one console and I couldn't get any others, right? And like I just had to have fun with that one console forever. There's only one correct answer. Well, okay. I mean, technically you're supposed to pick one of the modern consoles that has like all the games on it downloaded. But if we're talking of the OG consoles where you had to have physical copies of games, right? None of this cloud gaming gobbledygook. Which console had the most stacked amount of titles? GameCube's pretty solid. There was actually a lot of bangers. PS2 insane too, right? All the GTAs, NFL hits, NBA. Wait, no, you know another game underrated, bro? NBA Street. Anybody play that one? That game was insane. Yeah, NFL Blitz. Actually, I don't think NFL Blitz was on PS2. That might have been an Xbox thing. Xbox and like Nintendo. I think it's N64 though, bro. There's too many good ones. Oh, 3DS. You're going with the mobile angle on it, Trey. NFL Street got me into football. They had an NFL Street? NFL Street. That's even more crazy. NHL Hits, though, was really good. I still remember, like, the Limp Bizkit
Time is money, friend.
playing on the soundtrack when you first logged into the
Be
main
good.
menu. I forgot what console that was on, but I played the hell out of NHL Hits. Sorry, NHL Hits. Yeah. NFL Blitz. NBA Street Volume 2. Yep, I had that one. On GameCube, actually. Yo, what about SSX Tricky? That's a quiz for you. What console was SSX Tricky on? Goated snowboarding game. It was actually fun. It was really fun. So many good games, man. What happened? I looking back on it, like even Pikmin, bro. Pikmin, I don't even know what that game was. Like, there's no dialogue. It wasn't really even base building. It was kind of just a campaign, but it was pretty entertaining. Harvest Moon on PS1. That's Harvest Moon New World, I think it was called. I got for Christmas one time, guys. You can see why I think so fondly of my childhood. I got the little flip-up screen for PS1. I got the flip-up screen, guys. The little baby PS1, the white one that was super cute with the flip-up screen with Harvest Moon. Do you have any idea how hard that game went? Bro, you have any idea how jelly all children in my vicinity were of my life? Spyro PS1? Yeah, of course. That's also a good one. When you had a friend who actually had like a flip down TV in their car and you could play games in their car, and it was like the most amazing, incredible, revolutionary technological experience you had ever seen in your life. Resident Evil. I played some Resident Evil, yeah. Did you have the N64 attachment to have 8 controllers? No, I did not. 8 controllers plugged in. That must have not even been supported by like many games though. Maybe like Mario Party or something, you could do 8. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what was your first online game, guys? First online multiplayer game where you played with other human beings? Was it on PC? Was it on console? Final Fantasy 11, Diablo 2. Oh, Lord of Destruction. Nice, nice. RuneScape, Halo 1 using Xbox Connect. Wait, no, there wasn't online multiplayer though with Halo 1. It was all just LAN. But I played a lot of Halo 1 LAN. Back when I was a kid, guys, like we would carry TVs to each other's house, and it was heavy back in my day. That was not easy. It wasn't like some little plasma joint. Like it was like a CRT. Like I had one from Costco that I bought for like $150, and I would just carry it. Like I had like my Xbox on my back in a backpack, and I would carry the CRT. It was a 19-incher. 19-incher CRT with a little VHS slot in it, 3 prongs, red, yellow, and white on the front. You know the vibe. I would carry that to my buddy Jake's house. Everyone would bring their setup, bro. We'd run some Halo 1 LAN after school. Have a little bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup. Maybe 5 garlic knots for $1. Maybe a little dollar chicken, dollar rice. That was another New York classic. You could go into the Chinese spots in New York and just ask them for a portion of rice and chicken and offer them a quantity of money, and they would give you whatever they thought was fair. So dollar chicken, dollar rice was a classic after-school treat. Dollar chicken, dollar rice. I'll have $2 chicken, $2 rice. $2 chicken, $1.50 rice. The buttered roll. That's only if you're down bad. Buttered roll is like, that was like $1. My man Kargoz from the Bronx, attaboy. Not from the Bronx, but like, you know, the suburbs of New York, yeah. I was down bad in my youth. Yeah, dude. Pizza was $2 a slice. I'm reflecting back. It's still kind of clear in my mind. Do you guys remember those times? $2 a slice. If you got a specialty slice, like a salad pizza or like a white slice where it had like the ricotta, it was $3.50. 5 garlic knots for $1. $2 a slice. $20 a large pie. No, it might have been 18 a large pie. I think it's $20 now a large pie. And then what was my other go-tos? After school snacks. Yeah, I mean, you could get, you guys remember you could get the sticks of gum? It was like 5 for $1 or something. I think they were 25 cents each. But if you buy, and there was a couple flavors, right? You could buy like Big Red. You could buy the green one, I think it was like winter green. They had a couple flavors, right? Zebra gun, I remember dollar slice cheese. $1.50 for specialty in New York? Damn. What happened to the price of food? The one thing that stayed solid though is the Costco Glizzy. The gold standard in food value. That is the gold standard, at least in NA. I don't know what it is in EU, but in NA, if you're trying to eat and min-max, that is the gold standard, my friends. 50 cents for a can of soda. Hey, bud, I was wondering if you could give some advice. I haven't played WoW since it originally came out as a kid, and I got a boost to play with friends today, but they don't have experience with a Warlock. What's a talent build you recommend for a level 58 that's probably going to focus dungeons and some raiding? If they want to focus PvP, I'll respec later. Thanks in advance. I would get the Felguard TJ clone. I would go Demonology. You're going to feel really good, really powerful. You're not going to be flimsy. You're going to be very tanky. You're going to have a big, strong, independent warrior-looking pet, which is your Felguard. He's a really big, bad, cool-looking demon. He's going to be able to tank mobs for you. Pretty powerful in PvP. Doesn't require a ton of like pet micro or management. You kind of just send the boy in. Yeah, you're very tanky, strong in PvP, strong in PvE. It's like a damn near BIS like dungeon talent, like spec setup as well. I think it's very versatile, man. And like if you want a PvP, you can just use the Felguard. I mean the Fel Hunter, which is like one of your other pets. That's what I recommend, bro. I think you're gonna have a good time with that. You know, like the other specs are a little bit flimsier. I think you'll have a good time with that. The Felguard's a lot of fun. But yeah, thanks for your question, man. Anything else you got, bro? First time in the chat. Either myself or any one of us can help you out, man. It's a new guy. It's a new guy. It's kind of refreshing, right, guys? There's some people that have been playing this. This isn't. For some people, it isn't their like 5th time playing TBC. Yeah, that's awesome, actually. I love that. How many times have you played TBC, guys? Be honest. Include private servers and all that. It's probably like my 5th time. Yeah, maybe more, bro. So fully fill up the page. I would go down to the fail guard, bro. So get your capstone talent and then start putting points in affliction. So affliction's the one on the left. And get like instant corruption first of all. That's the one where you reduce the cast time of it to make it instant. And I just start working my way down there on the tree. I'd get some hit and whatever you need, but you're gonna be solid if your Felguard is gonna carry you, bro. Only twice? 4? Anyone know how much gold slow flying is? Good question. Good question. Let me think. 100? 225? 150. That sounds right. That sounds right to me. Yeah, who knows though? Maybe they decrease it. 400? I'll look it up for you right now. As the stroomer in charge. As the residing stroomer. How much does basic flying cost in TBC? And the answer is, in World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade, basic flying cost 60% speed, 800 gold, flying skill, 100 gold, flying mount, total gold, 900. That's a lot of gold, man. That's a lot of gold. What's the MSRP of that? That's crazy. I don't know about you guys, but I am down bad in the gold department. And, I do not enjoy farming gold. So, Godspeed to us all. Yo, TJ Clone? TJ Clone? This is good karma, man. This is good karma. TJ Clone carrying the stream right now, dropping 6 subs. Dude, that's insane. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, any other questions you got? We got you covered. All of us, collectively, we have your back. We are your hive mind, TJ. We will give you the most elite strategies to set you up for dominance in the Burning Crusade. Dominance. Dominance. Just buy the... Okay, Walter White. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy, old pal. Okay. I have 113 gold to my name. That's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. 113, kind of a lot, man. But honestly, man, am I reading the room right, guys? Or it's you pretty much like to make gold, you're just gonna have to like boost people. Like there will be boost in TBC by the looks of it, you know, and it's you're just gonna have like a paladin or a mage and just do like some kind of boost to make like real substantial gold gains. Like I think I hear Jerome say you can make like 7k gold in TBC from the quests alone. Yeah. That is true. That is true. That is true. I mean, I thought it was closer to like 5k. But yeah, if you do all the quests at 70, it is a lot of gold. Yeah, it's like a really nice stimulus for sure. I've seen it done before. That is true. That is good comms. Should be like boosting be gone, but that's the thing. Like, do you guys even know what's what? Like, I feel like they've gone back and forth on that. Like, I think boosting's okay now. It just can't be an organization, is my understanding. They're okay with people doing it, but no organizations. Also, I've been seeing people post again, like post again in the channels, right? Like Strathhome boosting and stuff. Just casually get level 7 and then do every quest. Yeah, sorry, for sure, for real though. I mean, you knew that, right? Sorry, like when you get to 70, it's the same thing in vanilla. The quests don't give you XP anymore, so it gives you bonus gold. So that's another reason why it's good to dungeon grind, honestly. That you're getting all your XP from dungeons and you're working on reps, you know. And then after the fact, you can go do the quests. And honestly, dude, the quests probably give you rep no matter what your reputation level is. So even if you're revered, you're probably getting rep from those quests. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how that works, you know? So if you have like a bunch of Zangarmarsh quests and you're revered with Cenarian because you've been spamming Steam Balls and stuff already, and you go do those quests, you're still going to get full rep.
How may I aid you?
Good to see you, Sarth. Big Sarth in the building. Big Sarth. Yo, Sarth, are you still here, man? Is there a new, like, melee weave macro for Hunter in TBC? If people want to learn how to, like, melee weave properly, what's the up-to-date information? Is there, like, a new macro? Or, like, a weak or something? Lots of false info out there lately. It's a really good way to do for rep. It's okay for gold. It's okay for gold. It's the same as the last TBC, but I'm editing an updated guide tonight. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. We'll watch it on stream if you put it out. Good to have you back, man. Good to have you back. I had a thought earlier, Sarth. You know, for like the Alondo types, even for you, you know, like the people that are really into like PvE, like they like kind of like cutting edge speeds and, you know, blasting off and raids and just like full on min-max to like the nth degree. What is more fun for these people? Is it TBC or is it the China server? I had this thought that like it might actually be the China server, bro. I love TBC. I think it's like super fun, but there's not that much challenge in TBC, like at least right now, especially in phase 1, you know? There's like way more to do in the China server. The auto shot button in the settings, by the way, was their last TBC. Turn it off. Any hunters that want to do melee weave. China maybe, but it's just so fun. Rotations, but neither has like actual challenge. Yeah. It just blows my mind that the China server, you can pay for 25-man gear, dude. That's wild. Wild. You can just buy 25-man raid loot, guys. I'm not trying to hate. That's just like blows my mind. That's like Warband. That's like how much money is Blizzard making? Because Blizzard's the benefactor of that, right? Blizzard just printing money. Here's your pixels. There you go. Have a good day. NetEase. Damn, dude. Blizzard have made a ridiculous amount of money off Classic. Yeah. You guys hype for player housing? State of housing hype? You guys all have your Dark Portal, you know, backyard swing set or whatever that thing was. I know Ampy's hype for housing. Housing hype? I think that's why Blizzard removed boost limits or whatever. NetEase made like 80 million in the first day. Oh man. Yeah. We'll see what happens with Classic Plus. Guys, what do you think? 2026 Blizzard. Knowing everything we know about Blizzard right now, guys. Like, it's okay. I want your honest opinion. You think they can do a Classic Plus, or is it Classic Minus? If you're an optimist, man, be an optimist, bro. Shoot your shot, bro. Like, put that plus in the chat, you know? Like, I believe what you want to believe, you know? I struggle with that every day. Worries me, man. Plus. It's not looking good, bruv. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. There's a lot of rumors going around right now, boys. There's a lot of rumors. Lots of rumors. I've been hearing some crazy comms recently, like some stuff like we're gonna be playing Classic Plus this year type shit. You know what I mean? I don't know what to believe anymore. I've been hearing some crazy air quotes leaks, you know. We'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, no, I feel you. Sorry, bro. Trust me. I got my eyes and ears as well. I've been hearing some crazy stuff, bro. Like, that's all I'm saying, man. Like, go look at that roadmap and look at it a little bit deeper. Look for patterns. Look for parallels. Look for gaps. Look for timelines syncing up across the games. That's all I'll say. And I'm not 100% sure with anything, but yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see what happens. Thing is, like, it would take time to make a good Classic Plus. Like, if Blizzard wants to do Classic Plus, you know, how long should they spend making it? You know what I mean? If they rush something out in a few months, that's for sure gonna be slop, dude. You're giving me anxiety. Stop. Man, you're giving me the itch to want to play again? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. What's another couple years of your life down the drain, right? Just a couple of another, you know, you're 35 now, you know, like, you'll be good, bro. You can just get your shit together when you're like 38, you know? You know, it's okay. Just a couple more years, bro. It's just a couple more years. It's fine. Just eat chicken tendies and barbecue sauce for another couple years. What's another couple years gonna do? Right? You can save the world after. Right, boys? This is the last time, right, guys? This is our last playthrough. Kargoz, what could Blizz tell you right now that would get you hyped for Classic Plus? I've said it before, Kuzo. What it would be, man, they'd have to, like, remove their ego from it and go, like, guys, we're contacting the old guard. We respect the gravity of, like, the situation. We want to basically shift gears here and, like, work on a Classic Plus that's going to be, like, finishing the old Vanilla WoW files. Like, finishing Vanilla WoW, pretty much, you know? So they go back and they use as their main design philosophy, like, all the notes, the dungeons that didn't make the cut. Yo, I've been hearing some crazy stuff from Kevin Jordan. You know, Kevin Jordan was saying they were thinking about making a third faction of demons in World of Warcraft, guys. A neutral wildcard faction of playable demons in vanilla. Stuff like that, you know? Like, I don't know if that would actually be it, right? But I want them to go back, look at the old notes, take design inspiration from the old notes, look at some of the dungeons that didn't make the cut, because there was tons of them. Apparently, they only included like a third of the dungeons that were done. You know, I kind of wanted to make it feel like modern Blizzard isn't really doing it. Like they're going back and they're finishing the vanilla WoW that was already kind of like being talked about back then. You know what I mean? I feel like that would make me happy. I'd be like, okay. Would be sick. Imagine maining Manaroth. Yo, I'm going Pit Lord. Pit Lord main. Pit Lord main, baby. Uh-oh. Every time I see a janky looking Orc Warlock on that horse, it reminds me of the Griefer days. There's this Warlock named Okayu. One of NA's biggest mass serial killers. And anytime you'd see that character model, bro, there was an Infernal coming. You only had seconds to live. You see that janky Orc? GG. Succubus? Oh, you're right. Yeah, I'm going Succubus main. I'm going Incubus main, boys. Incubus main. Hype. Yo, what if I cosplayed as an Incubus for BlizzCon? Would you guys be down? Think I could pull it off? Incubus cosplay? Kargoz, do you have a favorite lore character in WoW? Yeah, the guy in front of Orgrimmar. That looks dope. I think his name's like Sauerkraut. No, I'm just kidding. Sourfang, though, yeah. Sourfang. High Overlord Sourfang. Sony's already going to do it? Yeah. What about Bobka and I? Bobka and I just show up to BlizzCon with little demon horns on and all painted up. Body paint, little choker on. Burning Legion races. Felguard, Nathrazim, Satire, Succubus. Ooh, what's a Nathrazim? I check in for the first time today to the homie threatening to dress up as a Succubus, alright? No, an incubus. I don't think I can pull off the succubus look. Nowadays they do Tutorial Island. Nothrazim are dread guards. Oh, yeah.
Go in peace.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The thing is, though, guys, I worry if they're going to add new content to Classic, to Vanilla. Do you think they're going to keep it looking like this, like the old models, or are you going to get some retail creep in there? You know what I mean? That's kind of what worries me too. I feel like they're probably going to use a lot of like retail art assets, like whatever they're building. You know what I mean? Because like the Incubus, it doesn't really look like it's from Vanilla. It looks like it's more retail. You know? Old models roam out. Yeah. I would unsub. What's more valuable for PvP, mage or warrior? I mean, they're both really good, right? But mage has more versatility in terms of what comps you can play. I'd say mage is more valuable. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody loves a good mage, a good magus. Sod already kind of had this. Didn't look like retail, but just looked a bit too smooth. Too many polygons. It would be dumb to not have a toggle. Most people that want more classic, like classic models. What do you guys think, though? If there's transmog in Classic Plus, are you out? Is that a non-starter or is that a plus? This is gonna make everyone crash out. You know, so many opinions, bro. How are they gonna do it? What are they even gonna call it, dude? What if it's just called something weird? Like, what are the chances they even call it Classic Plus, right? Do you think they're going to call it Classic Plus? At this point, that's what everyone's been calling it for years and years. But they could just call it something crazy random. Classic Reborn? Yeah, I actually think it's unlikely they call it Classic Plus. Worlds of Warcraft. Blizzard is too egotistical to use Classic Plus. That's what I'm saying. I agree with you. They're gonna name it something weird, man. All I want from Classic Plus is a fucking anvil in Tinkertown. Bro, the anvil's right around the corner. It's not as bad as Orgrimmar, dude. Orgrimmar is, you know, they actually added an anvil on private servers. Hold on, maybe I actually don't know. Is there an anvil? Is there an anvil in the trade district of Orgrimmar? Like, you okay?
Are not amusing.
By the guild tabard vendor in Orgrimmar, is there an anvil right now, boys? Is there an anvil in TBC? I'm actually not sure. In the TBC private servers I played, there was one. They added one, but I'm not sure if that was a TBC, like, if that was real or if that was some fake private server thing. But they actually added a anvil on Endless. I'm pretty sure it was Endless. No Forge Anvil in Valley of Strength. Sod added Forge Anvil, which was based. Yo, what up, Rosie? Level 31, yup. We're pumping. We are pumping. We got sick weapons. We're Fury with sweeping strikes, living our best life. Yeah, some people love the pre-patch, guys. Do you guys love the pre-patch? For some people, they've been saying that this is Classic Plus. TBC talents, vanilla WoW classes. Thoughts on that? I think for PvP is kind of bad, but PvE and leveling, it does feel pretty good. It's not bad. Damage is nuts. Did you ever try Turtle? If I'm being honest, no, I didn't try Turtle. I have a hard time playing servers that and I know it's good, bro. Like, I actually know Turtle was good. You guys have told me, so many people have told me. I believe you. I believe you when you say Turtle is good, and I do think Turtle WoW kind of like passes the vanilla WoW vibe check. It's made by people who actually play the game and love the game. I get it, but I just love like normal vanilla WoW too much still. You know what I mean? I'm kind of a no changes guy, and for me, like servers like that kind of feel like a fun server. You know, I want to play what's real. I don't know why I harp on that. Like for me, vanilla, TBC, and Wrath, like as they were, no changes, those feel real to me. But the second you start like changing them too much, it feels kind of fake.
How may I aid you?
It's almost like it's hard for me to suspend reality and play those servers like when you're watching a movie or something. You know, you have to suspend reality. But I'm kind of weird like that. I like playing solved versions of the game. You know. Do you think Blizzard has actually been working on a Classic Plus? Oh yeah, they're making something, bro. I don't know what it's gonna be called, but they're making something, bro. I am fairly certain, bro. Fairly certain. I get that, honestly. TY for your honesty. Yeah, I am. What's the most important PvP pieces to get for a fresh 60 Warlock? Most high value, high impact is what, guys? If you have, it's the first thing you buy. I actually think even more than PvP trinket, it's 8k for the weapon. It's too good. I'll sure eat a kidney shot until you get that. It's too good, bro. I don't know why it's so cheap. 8k honor, no marks for a weapon. Get that all day. It's got insane spell power on it. 8k for the weapon, then 3k for the trinket. That's the first 11k you spend. And then you get 2-piece blue set at this point. You get shoulders, gloves. That's the starter pack right there.
Well met.
But if you really want to min-max, like maybe it's possible you get the bracers for Warsong first. It's only 600 honor, and they're epic. And that's for every class. You run out to the Warsong vendor, and you don't buy the highest level bracer, you buy the next one down. It's barely any worse, and it's 600 honor for an epic piece of gear. You know, so you could throw that one in there too, if you want. But 8k for the weapon's crazy. Kargoz is picturing Blizzard working on Classic Plus as the Undead Alchemist is Undercity working on Abomination monsters. I mean, we'll just have to see, guys. Yo, one's in the chat if you guys did any of those surveys, you know, on that community website they came up with. Did you guys do any of those? I don't know if it's just me, but I get like anxiety doing those. It makes me fucking crash out. It's like exhausting. Like you finish it and then you realize like how many hard-hitting questions there are, and you start to realize like, dude, like everybody's gonna have a different opinion on this. This is literally like the Classic WoW subreddit is getting pulled right now, and the future of Classic WoW is kind of potentially in the hands of the Classic WoW subreddit. And everybody has all these opinions. Like that's kind of why, like, I've been saying for a little while now that I just want the trilogy preserved as a backup. Okay, I don't think that's wild comms here. Era, give us TBC era, give us Watluka era, give us vanilla era as a baseline. How is that crazy comms, you know? As a fallback, just in case it's Frankenstein Classic minus. I can at least play me some TBC or some vanilla WoW or some Watluka hype. Free at last. Please tell me I didn't screw this up. Oh god. It didn't fail, but it didn't complete. Is this Torrent still walking, bro? It's not complete though. I think I screwed up, boys. It didn't fail though. What? Ugh, whatever, man. Whatever. Oh, Arnaka Grim Totem. We need to do this quest too. It goes all the way down. Yeah. I mean, that is all the way down. It's something, it like bugged out or something, or I think I ran out of range. I'm just worried there'll be TBC era, but no Wrath. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Highly likely Wrath isn't coming, guys. I don't know how you feel about it, but it is what it is. Highly likely Wrath is not coming. Thoughts on that? And highly likely all versions of the game are getting merged into whatever they're working on. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. TBC might be the end of the road for Anniversary. Era servers for TBC might be a question mark. Who knows? Who knows? But MOP, TBC, it all might be getting funneled into one thing. And is that thing going to be good or not? You just never know, man. Like, whose bright idea was it to make mages healers again? That could be in Classic Plus. Oh, man. Wrath is just retail. I'd be surprised if we didn't get Wrath Annie. Yeah. Yeah, this is the first time I haven't had world buffs in a while. I'm playing honestly again. Playing the game honestly again. Arnok. Yeah, he's off to the left. Okay. I'll be a perma Warmane enjoyer, I guess, if this rumor is true. Yeah. We'll see what happens. It's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy. The Classic Plus chapter of the Classic WoW story. We'll see if it ends up good or bad. Thoughts on SOD, guys? Give me a score out of 10. Season of Discovery. Failure? Success? Do we like this? Do we hate this? I can already predict it right now. It's going to be like half people who like hate it and half the people who love it. There is no easy answer here. P110, P2 onward 0. I wish I stuck with it, to be honest. Yeah. I didn't play it. I enjoyed it, but it fell off. Were you guys able to like take it seriously? Like, walk me through that. Does it not ever cross your mind when you're playing SOD that this feels like a fun server, or are you able to like suspend reality and just play? Like, it doesn't like feel fake to you at all. It doesn't feel like some kind of like freestyled creation that like a Grend and the boys made in a weekend. Downhill past 25. Yeah, I know Phase 1 was super popular, right? Start was bad, but ending was okay. Never took it seriously. You got to take it as its own experience. I think they learned a lot from SOD. It was a fine test to see what could work, not work, which is what Blizzard said it was. SOD was really fun. I mean, I heard the PvP was trash, though. So, like, if you're into that side of the game, I feel like everybody's, like, on the same page with that. Like, nobody liked the PvP in SOD. I'm trying to remember why. I think it's because people said it was just one-shot meta. Like, you just died instantly. Like, there was no, like, real, like, counterplay or, like, anything you could do. You're just getting, like, one shot. So there's that. And then they had those incursions that people were mauling over as well. But then they got rid of those. Torrens being able to use totem weapons was fire. Phase 1 and 8 were awesome. 2 is okay. 3 was an unmitigated disaster. Yeah. Yeah, the Ashenvale PvP shit was kind of a flop too. Yeah. Yeah. Anyone else notice how he pronounces Watlika? I blame Azimus, dude. He started that. Everyone used to just say Wrath before, and then it was too catchy. It was because of this, dude. Oh, we still need to watch that video on how to play WoW on iPad, so we can all AFK and AV on our iPads. No, here we go. Here we go. This is the man behind that, okay? Wait, you guys know this guy? This guy's YouTube channel? This is my boy. I played some private servers with him. What is this?
Is there any plans to make this playable on PC, or is this just strictly mobile?
So
forever?
good. Are there any? The current plan is to be on mobile, both Android and iOS. We don't have any plans at the moment to
The most corpo talk
PC.
way of saying it.
Do you guys not have phones?
Yeah, you guys all have phones, right?
Too funny, bro. That wasn't even WoW related. It's so funny. Popular. It's 2007 and you open a GM ticket in a WoW. Level 58 booster discovers a secret in World of Warcraft. You're hacking in Botanica. Oh. Hold up. He actually has a lot of TBC content from before. Let's do this. Okay, we can re-accept that. We need to kill Arnak Grim Totem though. We need to kill my boy Arnak real quick. It's 2010 and you queue for random dungeon finder.
Man, it's taking forever to find a tank. Waiting this long is ridiculous. Do tanks not exist? Wait. About time, man. I've been in the queue for like 30 minutes. Don't tell me. Oh, God.
Yeah, dude.
Jeez. How long do you get to accept? Attempt number 2. Let's try this again. Oh, it's the Oculus. I really need this dungeon. There's so many upgrades in here for me. Let's go. He said, oh fuck. Well, what's wrong? I'm not doing this shitty dungeon again. Fuck the Oculus.
Dude, this is a real experience, bro. No one likes doing Oculus Heroic, though. Like, this is facts, bro. This is the one with the little mini game with the drakes, right?
Don't leave. No, the tank left. Oh my god. Fuck, man. God damn it, I can't believe it. I really needed this heroic. What a waste of time. I waited over 30 minutes for this. God damn it.
Oh, he didn't. That's the one video he doesn't say "what" like a hype, dude. Oh man, Azimus, my boy Azimus. It's 2001. Oh, Arnak, my boy Arnak. Damn, dude, Arnak has the elite Mog. Look at the Arnak Mog. He looks good. That's a sick Mog. The red, the green. He's got a big old mace. Damn. Okay. Well,
Greetings,
that's a
traveler.
good looking NPC. That's a good looking NPC right there. Hold on.
Alright, I think I'm gonna Hearthstone now. Go back to Shadowmoon Valley. Wonder if I can get up here. Oh? Wait, I'm trapped. Oh, what the hell? And my Hearthstone's on call.
Yo, did they have real human GMs in original TBC? I think they still did, right? Let me just get over here real quick.
Hail.
Kata was when they started laying off GMs. Kata. Yeah, we'll watch that in a second, dude. Yeah, those Asmus videos, they've come full circle, right? He was popping off when his channel was like popping off, bro. He was getting like insane views back then. I remember doing funny skits, and there was a boost back then too. There was a 58 boost back then. Was it cheaper, boys? Am I imagining things, or was it cheaper? I feel like it's more expensive this time around. I feel like it was like 40 bucks before or something. Now it's a 60 to 80. It was 40? It's 40, right? Damn, bro. Shameless. And you had the Warp Stalker mount. It was 40 for the boost and Warp Stalker mount. Now it's 80. It's kind of 60 though at the same time, because the 81, it comes with some game time, right? Still though, it locks you in the game time. Inflation killing us. The standalone boost was pretty, and it was capped. Yeah, there's only one boost per account, right? Blizzard went full send this time around. No boost cap, 60 to 80. Oh, what do you guys think? Are we getting token this TBC? It's honestly probably. It wouldn't surprise me at this point. It's gonna take someone like data mining it to find out, you know. No doubt. They did put token in Watlika. They actually did. That is a fact. They put token in Watlika. So there is a precedent for it. I hope so. They can't do anything about bots. Yeah, I mean, dude, so many players are swiping to the point that gold is like apparently the highest it's ever been in WoW history. You know what I mean? If they put a WoW token in right now where 1,000 gold was 20 bucks. 20 bucks for 1,000 gold, bro. They're gonna just instantly delete that whole. I mean, probably the Chinese gold sellers are gonna have to start liquidating that gold super cheap. It's I don't know what would happen. Token would get you to stop. I mean, you can always play hardcore though, that's the thing, but yeah. Liquidity crisis. Yeah, let's not mess this up this time. Dum dum dum. Oh yeah, let me play this Asmus thing. Here we go. Let me play it. Level 60! Level 60 death! Level 60 death! Cue the tactics noise. Level 60 death! Level 60 death! Falling! Level 60 died to falling! You hate to see it, bro. As a druid. Oh. Level 60 death! Level 60 death! Joker died! Level 60 death! Oh, man. Level 60 down, boys. Hardcore TBC guild. You hate to see that one. On the elevator, my boys. Elevator death. Level 60. Breaking news. C-Dank in shambles. Hot and fresh. A piping hot and fresh hardcore death at max level. You hate to see that one, man. Level 60 druid down to the Undercity elevator. Hardest boss in the game. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Oh, is the Zeppelin? Off the Zeppelin. Off the Zeppy. Not the Zeppy. Oh, not the Zeppy. Hold up. Alright, let's play this video. Make it a little bigger for you.
think I'm going to Hearthstone now. Go back to Shadow Moon Valley.
The video title is It's 2007 and you open a GM ticket in WoW.
I wonder if I can get up here.
Ooh, listen to the sights.
Oh.
Listen to the sounds of Outlands.
Wait, I'm trapped. Oh, what the hell?
What the hell?
Oh, my Hearthstone's on cooldown. What am I gonna do? Character's stuck. Auto unstuck. Oh, it didn't work, man. I'm going to open a ticket. Hello, I am stuck and I can't get out. Can anyone please help me? Oh, wait time currently unavailable. I might be here for a whole hour. Oh, your ticket will be serviced soon. Awesome. Oh, I got a whisper. Greetings, Devil of Night. My name is Game Master Soroxis, and I'm here to assist you with your ticket. Do you have time to talk? Oh, he's got a little Blizz icon by his name. Hello. I was just jumping around in Shadow Moon Valley, and now I am stuck. I can't get out. Can you please help me? Give me a moment, we'll see what's happened here. Okay. Well, it seems you've got yourself in quite a pickle. Let's get you out of there.
Bro, this is how it actually used to be, though, back in the day, man. Like, you actually would have to do this. Like, message a GM and explain to them the situation, right?
Yay. Oh, I've got to feed my pet. Thank you so much. That's no problem, glad to help. I have a question. What is it? What character are you playing? I'm not sure I can show you. Please? Okay, pay close attention or you might miss it. I'll appear very quickly. Yay! Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Can't see him. Oh, there he is! GM Soroxis! Oh, he's gone again. I saw you. Let's keep this a secret, okay? Your secret is...
This isn't even a funny video, bro. This is an accurate video. That's actually how it was, dude.
With me.
The GMs would kind of like RP with you a little bit.
On this fine morning. Actually, yes. I have this maths homework and I'm really struggling. My parents aren't home to help me and I need to finish the homework or I can't keep playing WoW. Can you help me, please? Maths isn't my strongest subject, however, I'll give it a go. What's the maths question? It says, if the cost of a bat and a baseball combined is £1.10 and the bat costs £1 more than the ball, how much is the ball? I believe that would be 5 pence. Thank you. I'll write that down now. I have another question. What is it? In a bag of small balls, 1/4 of the balls are green, 1/8 are blue.
What is this video, dude? This is an Asmus video. Usually it's like they're really funny. This has 1.2 million views.
And the remaining 26 are white. How many balls are blue? I really need to answer this question for my homework. I think 6. Okay, I'll write that down. Thank you so much. Glad to have been able to help. Is there anything else you need help with before I go? I want to hear a joke, please. He said, alright. Yo mama's so fat, she hit level 58 and couldn't fit through the dark portal.
Oh my gosh, what am I watching?
Thank you for all of your help today. It really means a lot. You receive item delicious chocolate cake. If you spend at least 5 seconds eating, you will become very happy for 1 hour. Okay. Fireworks? That's awesome. You feel great. Very happy. No problem, I've took the liberty of giving you a slice of the finest cake in all of Outland and Azeroth. Don't tell anyone. I won't. If that's all, then I'll be going now. If you need any further assistance, then feel free to open a ticket. Have a great weekend, Devil of Night. Goodbye. Thanks again. You were really nice to me. This GM is unavailable for chat. At least I'm free now. I can go do some quests. But I might just go play Halo 3 instead.
Damn, dude, that was crazy. Actually, that was not what I was expecting. Usually, Asmus makes little meme funny videos. He just had made like an immersive, like atmospheric, like context accurate 2007 interaction video. Damn.
Be careful. Go in peace.
Yeah, anyways, alright, let me get caught up on the chat. What's up, Wow Pally Slug? What up, Sokins? What up, King? Who we got on YouTube? Still got 80 strong on YouTube. What's going on, everybody? What's going on?
What brings you here?
What, look a hype? Almost 32. That was our goal at the beginning of the stream, to get to 32. Let's keep pushing a little bit.
Ah, I've been expecting you. May the eternal sun shine
Just
upon
the thing for you.
Yo, what's the best junk selling add-on? Anybody have one? What's the best junk seller? I think I need one.
Go in peace.
All right, no world buffs. Let's see. What do we need to do? 32. Can we do Shimmering Flats? Shimmering Flats at 32, boys. Is that too low? We're about to be 32. Going in that big circle and killing everything. Our gear's pretty cracked, but I feel like the mobs are at like 34. Might be kind of sus. Yo, what's up, Rory? How do you tell a girl that you play video games for a living? You don't. You definitely do not say that one, brother. You need to have a couple different irons in the fire and stay away from that one. Only a few basilisks in the south are 34. Leatrix Plus. Okay. I'm a pop culture content creator. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Yeah, we probably will get Whirlwind Axe. Probably get Whirlwind Axe at like 34. Yeah, I appreciate you guys watching the stream, boys. It's been a long sesh, man. 9 hours already on the clock. Appreciate it very much, man. The subs, the follows, if you're enjoying yourself here, man. If you like the chill vibes. Just make sure you're following the stream, you know, on Twitch or sub on YouTube. Pretty much live every day these days. I'll be dungeon cleaving with Jerome, no hit Jerome. On the 5th, that's my launch plans. Going Warlock first, Jerome's going Priest. I need the potion there. 400 health. Oh shit, we might need to run, boys. 281. We outrun these though, we should be fine. It's probably the first close call we have this whole run. No world buffs, that'll do it too. And we're fighting 29s. Double caster 29s, yeah. We got Sleeping Dust though, that was like our one out there. Leotrux Plus can do most things. Square minimap, collapse minimap icons, make trade skill windows bigger, sell junk, repair, auto-invite, disable screen glow. It has something for everyone. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. What do you guys think about a version of WoW with no add-ons? Nobody could use add-ons. You think that'd be popular? Nobody was allowed. It'd be kind of cool in a way, but I feel like we've already gotten to taste how good like weak wars are and stuff, you know? I don't know if there's any going back, man. Love it? Really? Oh my god, dude, you guys are all on the same page. For real? I wouldn't play it. I don't know how they would police that. They just have to like just make it so no add-ons will work. You know? They just have to build like its own like client or something. Or own version. A clean no add-ons WoW would be fun as hell. It brings back the immersion. Wow, you guys are fired up, dude. Like literally everybody wants that. People always find a way. How to play World of Warcraft on iPad in 2026, just in time for TBC pre-patch. I have been asked to react to this. It's only a couple minutes long. Guys, is this a game changer? How to play World of Warcraft on iPad.
Tech Dad here, and in today's video I'm going to show you how to play World of Warcraft on your iPad in 2026. So today is a special day for Warcraft fans, particularly World of Warcraft Classic fans. So it's pre-patch day. The Burning Crusade Anniversary Edition is dropping on February 5th, but the pre-patch launches today so you can get prepared. And you better believe I'm preparing. I've been farming
Wait, just a gosh darn second. Is he playing on an iPad? Is that an iPad? Or is that a MacBook? Is that a MF iPad? Bruh. That's an iPad. Bruh. Right? He's got the keyboard on it, but that's an iPad. He's doing SM on the iPad. That's wild. Okay, I'm intrigued.
because that's the only way I know how to make money. I don't have my epic mount yet. I'm trying to save up for jewel crafting. There's a lot of expenses that are going to be coming out soon. But I play WoW on my iPad all the time, and in fact, I've been doing this for over a year, and it's actually a really good experience. And I started doing it because my iPad was my only device. I didn't have a Mac or PC, and I wanted to play the game. And so last year I was doing it on my M4 iPad Pro, and this year I'm doing it on my M5. And the iPad actually offers an experience that could...
You know what that means, guys? You could have your children your small children, because I know you're a bunch of dad gamers, perform chores and errands for you, aka e.g. farm gold for you on the iPad in between Bluey episodes and Baby Shark.
Computers can't. For example, iPads have cellular, so I can play World of Warcraft wherever I want, whenever I want. The M5 iPad Pro also has that OLED display, so everything looks sick on the screen. And the M5 13-inch actually has really good speakers, so everything sounds great. And what's crazy is you can get a setup on your iPad where it supports all kinds of accessories, so I can connect a gaming mouse, and it supports all the key bindings for the 13 buttons that are actually on the mouse. So I think that's pretty awesome. And when I'm at home, I can connect my iPad to a secondary display so I get an even better look. So I get that full desktop-like experience from an iPad. So in this video, I'm going to show you 2 different methods on how you can play World of Warcraft on your iPad. I've got a couple different methods to show you how to do this. But before we jump in, I want to clarify and tell you how you can't play World of Warcraft on an iPad. So you cannot install World of Warcraft natively on the iPad. It can't be done. And you're not going to find a video out there on YouTube to show you how to do it because that can't be done. But just because you can't install WoW natively, that doesn't mean you can't play it on iPad. So with that being said, I'm going to show you 2 ways. The first way is my favorite way, but it's also kind of expensive. And the second way is much
Bro, how would you even do controls on an iPad though? It'd be touch screen to move, and you just tap your keybinds.
Depending on your current setup, it might be the better way to go for a lot of you folks, especially if you already have a gaming PC. And one more thing, this video is not sponsored by anybody. Nobody's paying me to say any of this. This is just my personal preferences on how to play WoW on the iPad. Alright, let's get into it. Okay, so the first method, like I said, is my personal favorite. I like it because it offers the most native-like experience. So
Guys, I just had a funny thought, yo. This is why... This is why that dude in your dungeon group is playing so bad. This is why that mage ass pulled that pack in strat UD. Because my boy's playing on the M4. Oh god.
Do World of Warcraft on the iPad. It uses the full OLED display. You get full audio and it sounds amazing, especially on the 13-inch iPad Pro. Those speakers are actually really good. And you get accessory support like using a gaming mouse and external displays. And this method is using a service called Shadow PC. And so Shadow PC offers you a PC in the cloud. So you get your own PC out there in the cloud that is specifically designed for gaming. So this service was designed with gamers in mind who want to play games but don't have the device to play them on. A lot of games are PC specific and
Cloud
Shadow
gaming
gives this solution. And I'll have to say, Shadow has this down to a science. You get a fully functioning PC that actually has some really good stats, and you can access it through any device, including your iPad. And so for the iPad,
that's
you access
actually
it
really
through
cool.
the Shadow PC app. So as far as the
Bro.
iPad is concerned, it works just like an app. You just open up the Shadow PC app, and suddenly your iPad turns into...
Bro, that's actually so cool, I'm not gonna lie. So you kind of are like renting like a sick computer and you can play on anything? Am I understanding this properly? He's saying you get a PC with pretty good stats. So you could literally just bring like a keyboard mouse around with you and just play on like anything. Just use anything as like a display as long as you can plug into this Shadow thing.
It's actually kind of crazy. And then you can play WoW to your heart's content, and you can install whatever you want on this PC, including CurseForge, so you can get access to the add-ons that you need. Because what is World of Warcraft without add-ons? Now, the downside to this method is the cost. So the subscription is pretty pricey. It's actually gone up over the years.
$55 a month? For what? For what? 1440, 512 gigabyte SSD. You're paying, I mean, 35. That now we're talking a little bit. Runs 99%. 512 SSD. What's the difference? There's no difference on the package.
start it now at $37.99 a month. But they've upgraded the PCs that they offer too, so you get better hardware, it's running Windows 11, and I kind of look at it as renting a PC, so instead of going out and buying a PC, I just rent this one, and Shadow...
Not a bad way to go, though, because isn't RAM still super expensive right now, boys? I heard that AI just drove the price of RAM to the moon, so like buying a new PC right now is just miserable. Because like the AI farmers or whatever, the LLM enjoyers, the LLM builder, I don't even know, the LLM power users.
Periodically for me, maintains the PC. I don't have to do any of that. So if it's in your budget, it's actually really good. And you can use it for more than playing World of Warcraft, so you can get access to the full Steam library, and you have a PC just built right into your iPad now. But the experience is top-notch on the iPad. Everything looks crisp, beautiful. It's just like playing on a desktop computer. Now, the second method is much, much cheaper, and if you already have a gaming PC, this is going to be the way to go for you, I think. And so let's...
Okay, so basically, he's playing with a normal keyboard and mouse. This is just teaching you how to use your iPad as like a display, pretty much, right? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, honestly. If you could, like, I would see myself using this, to be honest. Because the thing is, if the PC you're renting is good enough to stream, that's pretty sick. That means you can just stream remotely wherever you're at. If the connection is good and then you're renting this PC that has pretty good stats, you know? Imagine you could stream. Like, I'm on live on Twitch, like, streaming to you guys, but I'm on an iPad. Like, I'm in my condo in New York. I'm gonna look into this.
You have a top-end gaming PC, but it's a desktop and you can't take it with you, and you want all that power and that setup that you have on your gaming PC. Well, you can use a remote desktop app on the iPad to access your PC and play WoW. And my personal favorite right now is Jump Desktop. I like this app because it seems to work the best. Everything just works correctly as it should. The key mapping works correctly from your keyboard. Audio works correctly. Everything works as it should. And it's a $15 one-time purchase, so you pay the $15 for the app, you're done. No more money out of pocket. And I actually use this setup with my Mac Mini. So I remote into my Mac Mini, and I do this not only for Warcraft, but I do it for work as well. And so I do like this setup. The drawbacks is that it's a little bit grainy, so the image quality and streaming isn't top notch, but you're paying $15 for this app, so what do you expect? I also have issues with getting it to work full screen, but I've seen lots of other YouTubers that can actually get Jump Desktop to work full screen on the iPad. They use another software called Better Display. They put that on their Mac and everything seems to work fine. So you can play WoW in this way, but I just don't think it looks quite as good. It's just a little choppy and a little grainy. But it works, and so if you have a great gaming PC and you just want to get access on your iPad when you're out and about, you can do it. Alright, so those are my top 2 ways to play World of...
It's kind of cool, man. It's kind of cool. Alright, imagine this. Alright, you're with the wife, you're with the kids. Right? You're tired, you're grumpy, you're out at the mall. Wifey says she wants to go to DSW to buy some boots. You're absolutely cooked. You got no gas in the tank. You're trying to get home and play some WoW, run some SM with the boys. You're trying to run some BGs. Down bad, already grumpy, and then wifey wants to go to DSW to buy boots. You keep an iPad in the back of the car. You whip it out. Keyboard folds out. Hotspot, phone. Thoughts? You just set up in DSW. Get yourself some nice pretzels, dude. Some nice little pretzel nuggies with the cinnamon sugar on it. Or they get the jalapeno cheese sauce. And you just run a couple AVs as she's buying boots. Thoughts? All right, no takers. All right. Just me then. Okay. Just me then.
iPad in 2026. I am super excited for this pre-patch. It comes out today. You better believe I'm going to be trying out those new talents, and I'm going to be farming gold like crazy. The TBC Anniversary Edition.
No, that wouldn't work with you, Rosie. Rosie'd be down to play, dude. She'd be like, actually, I don't want to play. I don't want to buy boots. I'm gaming too. Give me the iPad. Quick Google search says any service besides GeForce Now is not allowed for WoW. Really? Why? I wonder why. So this is TOS. You're telling me that this absolute unit of a gamer dad is breaking the law? It's breaking the terms of service? I think it has to do with piloted boots. For one thing, you go into DSW with her and pick some boots she looks really good in. You buy them for her because you're the man. You play a game later when you can. Okay. Now that's the answer she would want you to say. So I respect it. But in reality, you know, I mean, you could be a good sport about it. Sure thing, honey. Yeah, get some boots. Yeah, absolutely. Take your time. Take your time. We're chilling. Take your absolute time. Try 2-3 pairs on. Have a, you know, make sure they really fit well. Make sure that you walk around and you take a couple of laps around the store, you know. Make sure everything is where it should be. Take your sweet time. I would never want to rush you, sweetheart. Enjoy. And then just run a couple AVs. This is why AI girlfriends are gonna win. Because they don't need to go to the SW. Actually need to be careful, bro. I need to actually be very careful here. Very careful. We're not in Kansas anymore. We're like next door to Tannerus. We need to be real careful out here. Just show her boots in game. Kargoz using 1000% of his brain. AI girlfriend going to go ram shopping. Right? Dude, that's so crazy. Imagine that. You're dating an AI or like you have an AI wife and she's like, instead of boots, it's like, honey, I need a new motherboard for my leg module. My leg module needs a little upgrade. Or I don't know, dude, like, it's possible, man. You know, I've been looking at a new CPU, been wanting to have better uptime. Possible, man. Possible. Wait till she meets some 20 terabyte SSD while you're away on business. No joke, right? That's crazy. That's wild comms. AIs cheating with other AIs.
Greetings. Alrighty then.
I'm tapping out if it ever gets to that point.
Talk to me. Be good. Off with you.
All right, guys. We're level 32. We did it. We did it. Let me get the Tannerus flight path real quick while we're here. Let me get this Tannerus flight path. Upgrade the wrist module. That's right. You got to get that diamond wrist module. Yeah, it's going to be wild. All it's going to take, man, is they're going to have one of those Tesla robots. Someone's going to 3D print a nice looking flesh mask for it, for lack of better terms. And they're just going to glue on the flesh mask. And they're going to plug that, like, just ChatGPT LLM into the back of the head, little microchip. And motherfucker's going to be falling in love, man. And then we're going to be... Ooh, if she looked like Cortana, though, true bando. That was our first crush when we were little kids, right? Cortana. Built like Cortana. Did you know they call normal streamers flesh tubers? What's up, Aether? How you doing, man? If you're married and you and the wife want to get an AI bot for around the home, do you get a hot female robot, hot male robot, or some androgynous robot? Ooh, that's so true, bro. That's wild. This is all gonna happen though within our lifetime, right? We'll find the answer. You know? Yeah. Didn't they just make a movie about a hot female robot with Megan Fox? I just watched this movie with Chris Pratt in it. It was called Mercy. Did you guys see that? It was actually pretty good. It was about like a justice system that like uses AI and it like executes you in like an hour and a half. You have like an hour and a half to prove your case. It only takes cases that it's like 97% sure you're guilty on, and it's like it's plugged into the municipal cloud. It can like literally analyze everyone's phone and all data, and it just like uses its algorithm to figure out if you're guilty, and it gives you an hour and a half to prove your innocence. And if you have to reduce your guilt to like 93% from 97%, and then it won't kill you. It's pretty good. Yeah. Mine was Nurse Joy from Pokemon. True. Or Misty. Well, Misty action. Oh, Misty. Yeah. Yeah, we're actually gonna take an L with that one. It's way harder to build. Yo, wait, hold on, guys. Is this true or not? It's way harder to build an attractive male physique than a female physique. Is this based or no? Because women kind of just going for like a slender look. Like we have to like build muscle and stuff. It's kind of like 10 times harder, dude. It's like life on. We're getting replaced by the Magic Mike robot, dude. First. I snacked a berry from the supermarket, insta execute. Dude, they're gonna have Magic Mike robots walking around. Perfect, chiseled, Adonis-like physiques. And we're gonna have our washed gamer dad bods. We don't stand a chance. Does Rep Pally Resto Shaman struggle against Mage Rogue in 2v2? I think it's pretty good versus like everything. Like it's pretty solid. Like you don't really it doesn't really get hard countered by anything. Resto. I think that's partially why it's so good. They both are live lords. They can both heal. They have offensive, defensive dispel. They're tanky. They're tough. Good burst. A lot of women like dad bods. I hear the chunky dad baseball player. The chunky dad baseball player bod is high tier. Chunky dad baseball bod. Did you watch the new Neck Rage video? We did, Black Reaper. It was hilarious. I liked it, man. Oh, boys, we've been streaming 9.5 hours. I think I'm gonna call it here, guys. I'm kind of fried. Thank you if you're still sticking around, man. From Ompy. Yo, thanks a lot, guys. I appreciate it. I'm gonna take a lap. I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe, who knows? Maybe tonight. Maybe tomorrow. You never. Who knows? GG's, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out, Rosie. Good to see you. I'm gonna raid no hit. Peace out, guys. I'm gonna get some food. I didn't eat anything all day. Time to get some like something healthy. A nice bougie salad. Peace out, guys. Much love. I appreciate it. Good stream today.